Someone said
chat.
Shannon Sharp don't mess with black women.
My grandmother told me something when I was a little boy.
Chat. Yeah, ready? All right. Nice. We just got that recorded. I can't wait to edit that 1 hour 40 minutes. Yeah. Can't wait for that, chat. Can't fucking wait. I love Monique. That's my aunt mentally. She's all of our aunts, except when she was talking shit about black women wearing bonnets. You know, it was anti-black. But hey, all the black elders got a little anti-black in them.
She said, boy, never chase a lie.
Come on.
They said Shannon Sharp don't like...
That's what I said.
They said Shannon Sharp don't like black women.
I said that baby's black.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice.
Oh, this is about to be good.
Want a slice? Got to roll the dice. That's why all my life I've been grinding all my life. Look, all my life.
Did I hear the word bonnets? Yes. Oh yes. Shout out to Root TV. I loved your bonnet. I loved it. I love seeing my black people wear bonnets. I don't care if you male, female. I don't care. Seeing all my black people wear bonnets, it just feels so empowering. What'd you say earlier? That's like being black but being anti-black. Bro, all of us got a little anti-black in us. That's the reality of living in a society where we have to assimilate. That hates us. Gotta get my hair right. Hey, you do you, boo. Like, if you feel like wearing your damn bonnet, you should wear your damn bonnet. But I hate this idea that we gotta be all done up 24/7 so that people don't look at us bad. It's like, if people are gonna be racist, they're gonna be racist rather we have a bonnet, sleep clothes on, whatever. They was gonna feel that way anyway. What I look like going out my way to make a racist person be more comfortable with me, or to make anti-black black people more accepting of me? What the fuck I look like? Fuck I look like doing that shit? We all definitely have a little anti-black. It's some we can't take. Yeah, we gotta leave like some people at the door. And my bad, Root TV, you know, I was like in the middle of the reaction, so I didn't get a chance to like properly, you know, greet you and introduce you to the chat. I don't even know whose raid did I come through to your stream. Whose raid was that? I don't know. No, I don't think I came through a raid. I think I might have just came to your stream and then I saw Breezy in there. Yeah, I saw Breezy. So we know each other through Breezy. That's my guy right there. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with Root TV. Just put on them up on them last night. W vibes, W people. I can already tell, like, sometimes our first interaction, you can already tell people's a W. So I will definitely be pulling up more. And you also you were talking about scary games, and I am very scary. Maybe, you know, the scariest game I played is Dead by Daylight. Maybe when I get like my PC set up and everything, like my full PC, then I could play some like PC scary games. But like, there's no way. The only way I'm playing a scary game is if somebody pays me to do it. That's the only way. Literally the only way that I'm playing a scary game. And I don't know what the price is gonna be. But that's the only way people are gonna be able to do it. But unless it's the bread, how much? It's gonna be an exorbitant amount of money too. It's gonna be an exorbitant amount because I'm very scary. Like, I'm talking, I was scared of Paranormal Activity. Scary. Like, I'm scared of Paranormal Activity. You know I can't watch no other scary movies. 200, nah, that's too low. That's too low. For my heart, the way my heart is gonna be beating, nah, that's too cheap for my anxiety going through the roof. Paranormal Activity is a different kind of scary. Bro, look, like, okay, let me give you another example. Y'all know the Scary Movie series? I'm also scared of that. 1K, yep, I'm gonna say 1K. Chat, 1K goal for me to play a scary game. Yep, 1K. That's my price. Then I'll play whatever scary game y'all want me to play. Yes, yes. Root TV, yes. You say your heart. I assume you're talking about me. Okay, sure. I was talking about my bestie. Sure. Who got half with me? Hey, I will set it up. 1K goal to make me play a scary game. And then I'm never doing it again. I'm putting money in the pot for show. Hey, don't get finessed. Don't get finessed. That's all I'm saying. 1K what? $1,000. $1,000. $1,000 for the donate button. You can tip to Ciara in the bonus using this link. Yeah, I need that shit, bro. It's going to a good cause, chat. I need a computer and I gotta pay for a surgery. It's going to a good cause. Help disabled Black people. Help your disabled, neurodivergent women, Black people. I'm throwing all the things in front of it, all the labels. I'm throwing all of them. Yo, space, we back. Yo, actually, chat. Okay, let me be smart. Instead of starting this video, let me get my food and then start the video. Like, let me go warm my food up. Charlie, chat. Fuck, can't even fucking talk. You know what, chat? Just watch the fucking ad. I'm not even gonna ask y'all no more. What's up, y'all? It's me, Ciara, and I'm here to let you guys know that a new ITB merch drop is here. I'm gonna go ahead and get into the updated in the bonus headquarters store. The link is gonna be pinned in the chat, !merch to check it out. We have a variety of stuff now. So as some of you may know, in the last merch drop, we dropped some hats, we dropped some beanies, we dropped shirts, we dropped hoodies, sweatshirts. In the original OG merch is still there, but we got some new merch, y'all. We got some new merch. We got some mugs on the store, y'all. We got some hats. Get into it. Let's get into the gig, y'all. Let's get into the gig. ITB mugs. We got new updated Clout Demon and ITB candy paint drip. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I don't want y'all to sleep on how tough these hats and beanies are. Like, just go ahead and check out this candy paint beanie right here. I call it candy paint because to me, it reminds me of something getting dipped in paint. That's what we're going with, y'all. And we have a plethora of colors. Make sure y'all tap into the trucker hats. You know, we got trucker hats. I'm gonna get some trucker hats, but I really want y'all to get into this new Clout Demon merch. Let's get into it. Like, let's be real. Even if you can't get a shirt, jacket, whatever, I get it, things are expensive. I got some stickers for y'all because I know some of y'all might want to put something on like your laptop, or you might want to put it on your car. I don't know. But you can drink from the mug of a Clout Demon as well. Let's get into it. But I really need y'all to get into some of these colors. We got joggers now, and we have the new in the bonus logo that you can get on a jacket, hoodie as well. But I'm gonna be honest, y'all, this Clout Demon drop has me so excited. Look at the design, it's so detailed. Shout out to our designer. Really get into it, y'all. And the gray, come on, bro. Like, if you want to look at the shirts, right? I have a fire idea that I think y'all might like. I think if someone gets one of these shirts and does an acid wash with them, that's gonna be so fire. Like, y'all might see me do it first, but I'm telling y'all, acid wash this like gray shirt. Oh, I have a green. I love this green. I know some of the guys out there, y'all probably are gonna like this color. It's giving like I love monster trucks, like, or I love military stuff or whatever, but I think this is really cute. Underrated color. Black, purple, we got the cream color as well, drippy. I mean, let's get into it. I could already imagine a bunch of ideas for y'all with this, but I'm just trying to put y'all on game. So get into the tea, check out the link. If you want a certain color that's not here, let me know, and I can actually like create the color for you, especially if we're talking the hats. If you guys have any other color scheme ideas, let me know in the chat. But let me know, are y'all messing with the new merch drop, the in the bonus design that's giving psychedelic 70s? Are you messing with the Clout Demon design? Or are you kind of sticking towards the OG in the bonus design? Because I mess with that one. Y'all see me wear that hoodie all the time. Is one of these hoodies. But look, I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and get back to the stream. The link is gonna be in the chat. If you can't get any merch, it is a-okay. Your time and effort and support is greatly appreciated either way. But on that note, you guys, let's get back to the stream. What's up, y'all? It's me, Ciara, and I'm here to let you guys know that a new ITB merch drop is here. I'm gonna go ahead and get into the updated in the bonus headquarters store. The link is gonna be pinned in the chat, !merch, to check it out. We have a variety of stuff now. So as some of you may know, in the last merch drop, we dropped some hats, we dropped some beanies, we dropped shirts, we dropped hoodies, sweatshirts. In the original OG merch is still there, but we got some new merch, y'all. We got some new merch. We got some mugs on the store, y'all. We got some hats. Get into it. Get into it. Let's get into the gig, y'all. Let's get into the gig. ITB mugs. We got new updated Clout Demon and ITB candy paint drip. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I don't want y'all to sleep on how tough these hats and beanies are. Like, just go ahead and check out this candy paint beanie right here. I call it candy. I'm ready to start this. W astronauts in the building. Shout out to Space. Welcome back, Space. How we doing? How we doing? All right, chat. Food in the microwave. Let's watch this thing, bruh. Let's watch this. Come on. Come on, Monique. Give us something good. Give us the tea. Oh yeah, we about to get into it, chat.
Looking for a super offer on Super Bowl?
I don't think so. How much y'all think he got paid for this ad? I just know he got a bag for this. After that Cat Williams interview, the price went up. All right.
Shay Shay, I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay. Oop. And the young lady that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today is one of the best loved comedians. She's one of the most decorated actors. She won an Oscar, a Golden Globe. She's a British Academy Film, Theater, and Arts Award. She's a Scripps Howard Guild winner, NAACP Image Award winner. She's been nominated for a Primetime Emmy and a Grammy. She's a talented host, executive producer.
Wait, did what pop up? What? Oh, what? Wait. What did you do? What was it for? She had receipts too. I love that. I'm excited to watch with you guys too, Bestie Goat. Wait, what did you do? A dono? Oh shit. W dono. What? I don't care what. It can be 50 cents. Nah, thank you. Big dono. Let me go check my Streamlabs. Bessie said, I just want everyone to know I hit 100K channel points twice now. Hey, I appreciate you. Hold on, I gotta go to my other account for this. I'm gonna let you know. I appreciate you, bro. Whatever it was, bro. Nobody has to do that.
Producer, writer, and an author, a versatile entertainer, a famed Hollywood star, a powerful name in the industry, a veteran stand-up comedian, a mother, a wife,
she really
legend,
is funny though. Like, she is literally hilarious. Like, she really is a legend. Like, I hope people give Monique her flowers after this, because they were trying to just like shoot her to the side and act like her opinion didn't matter when she was speaking on a lot of this stuff years ago. I remember that.
The only Monique.
Wow.
Wow. Has she ever got an intro like that? Talk about giving flowers.
Wow. No one does that better, baby.
Thank
Do it again.
She said do it again.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon
Come on now, put them damn cards down and read all that again. Oh, brother, thank you.
When we stop by, I want to toast you for your amazing, amazing career. Not only in front of the camera, but behind the camera and your stand-up career. Monique,
she is gorgeous.
today.
Thank you for having me, brother.
Auntie.
Thank you.
Our problematic auntie.
Okay. Who? Yes, indeed. Let me just say this before we start.
Yeah.
This right here.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk right to the sisters.
Uh-oh.
One sip. Get you right there. Now I'm back to you, Shay. I'm back to you, baby.
Oh, what you mean by that, auntie? What you mean by that, auntie? She said one sip get you right where? Right there. Right where? Where we going?
Get you right there. Now I'm back to you, Shay. I'm back to you, baby. That's enough for me, baby. But, oh, sisters, if you're trying to make up with your man, if you're trying to get pregnant, this right here, Shannon Sharp, one sip, take care of all your woes. Ooh, baby, that thing right there. Okay.
Monique, when you hear everything that I read on the card, what goes through your mind when you hear that?
What goes through my mind when I hear you read that? I'm humbled by that. I'm grateful for that.
She funny.
I've been allowed to share a gift, because that's what it is. But when you start reading that, there's a part that says, who is he talking about? And there's another part that says, I'm grateful that I was able to put that work in to achieve those things, but all with humility.
The legal
oh, an ad already is crazy. An ad already is crazy. Yo. Yo. Ad already is crazy. We go to Streamlabs. Streamlabs.
Because that's why I'm looking at you now. Like, why are you going into that? Because I told you we could not talk till I dealt with you.
Okay,
listen. Okay. So let me say this to you. The day I watched Skip Bayless lose himself with you.
Oh.
And that's what he did. He lost.
Oh, they getting into the Skip thing already? Okay, so for context, y'all, Shannon Sharp had a co-host called Skip Bayless that he did a sports show with, right? So there was an argument with them last year. Their arguments always got heated. There was one argument last year where, in particular, it was like really, he was talking in a very condescending way, like really talking down to him and even like trying to check him. I think he was trying to say, oh, what do you know about Tom Brady? He's way better than you ever were, whatever. Even though bro is literally a Hall of Fame player and one of the greatest ever at his position. It was very like, it was giving like a little racist. It was giving a little racist vibe. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, if I can find a clip, I'm going to show y'all. And he got fired. He basically got fired off of the show. And then now he's on the show with Stephen A. Smith on ESPN. First Take.
Lost himself. And when I watch Skip Bayless say to you, put them goddamn glasses back on, boy.
Oh, that was
now,
it.
I know he didn't say goddamn.
Yo, we got to find the video so y'all can see how crazy that shit was.
Damn and boy, but that's what everybody heard. And I was waiting for you to snatch his ass across that table, baby, and give it to him. I was like,
he was
Shannon,
trying
this
so
is
hard.
the perfect time. I don't condone violence.
Right.
I don't say be violent. But that day, I was in my feelings for 2 days. Me and my grandbaby could not watch you for 2 days. And my husband had to say, Mama, let's talk about this. Look at Shannon Sharp. He retired in 2004, but he could still get on that field and run touchdowns, tackles, everything. Had he snatched Skip Bayless across that table, he would have died in Shannon's arms that day.
Right.
So Brother Shay Shay handled that right. Now we can talk. Okay? I just had to get that off of me because I know everybody around the world heard what I heard. No, he didn't say them words, but we heard it in his mind, and we was looking for you to say space and opportunity, Skip. Space and opportunity.
That's that be more coming out of you.
You know what? That's your Aunt Mary coming out of me. That's your Aunt Mary coming out of me, baby.
I got an aunt named Mary Nell. Monique, you and her are a spitting image. I remember the very first time I saw you, and my sister and I, we were talking, and my sister looked at me and I looked at her.
I see it, bro. I got it. I just want to confirm that with you. I see it on my account. It says pending. I don't know why it does that. I don't know. It did that with the bestie when she sent the dono too. I don't know why. W, bro, I appreciate you.
I say,
For real.
she's a spitting image of my Aunt Mary, and you are. Hopefully we're going to put pictures up when we run this. So you're from Baltimore.
Yes.
And I read everything that I read. When you were growing up in Baltimore, what did a young Monique want to be?
Just what I'm doing right now, baby.
You dreamed of this.
Just when I tell you, Shannon, from a little girl, I always wanted to be famous.
Okay.
Because I saw the Jackson 5.
Okay.
And I saw people screaming for them and hollering. And I'm like, damn it, I want them to scream and holler for me, but I couldn't sing.
Right.
But I knew somewhere I was going to be famous.
Right.
So I prayed to the universe, just let me be famous. I didn't understand what all came with that.
Mm-hmm.
As a little girl,
right.
You just see the lights, the glamour, the glitz, and you fall in love with that. So that little girl fell in love with the lights, the glamour, and the glitz. That little girl fell in love with a woman named Oprah Winfrey on a local talk show in Baltimore called People Are Talking. And when I looked at that woman, Shannon, I saw me. I saw a big woman with a big head, big shoulders, and big feet. And I said, if that woman can do that, so can I.
A big head is crazy.
That's what that little girl was thinking about from Baltimore.
Are you the type of person that if you see someone do something one time...
No. She said a big head. That was kind of funny. And she wasn't trying to be funny, but that was kind of funny. I can't lie. Be more W Avenue. Yo, be more people do talk kind of crazy. Damn it, ads. Harlem, you don't have ads, nigga. You literally don't have ads. I don't like his pants. Like, I know they made like that, but I'm not feeling it. I just want to say that. Wait, his pants? Hold on. What is it? How tight they are? What is it?
Times that means it can be done again? Because you saw Oprah do it. You say, well, Oprah doing it. Why can't Monique do it?
I think Oprah, when I saw her do it as a little girl, was a push. However, had I not seen Oprah, my dreams would have still been my dreams.
Okay.
But when you see somebody that's inside of that space, because how many big black women are on TV even now?
Correct.
So back then, you didn't see any big black women on TV that was doing it. So I think had I not seen her, I would have still wanted to do it. But seeing her, let me say, okay, it's possible. It's right there.
Tight in high waters. Okay, I gotta see when they zoom out.
Monique like as a little girl.
Hey, babe, you want to go to a show tonight? Don't worry, it's included.
Girl, if you like it up my fucking screen.
What you seeing?
Chat. Damn it, ads, boy. If you... Oh, damn it, ass, hit ass. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna get my food.
Right now, baby, ain't nothing.
So you always...
I just got, listen, let me tell you something. A lot of people in this industry don't like me, right?
Yeah.
They didn't like me as a little girl, Shannon. I'm so used to this shit. People didn't like me because I was going to tell it. I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell on you. So what you're seeing right now is the same thing you're getting. They tried to fight my ass in the 12th grade, Shannon. They surrounded me, a group of them. Okay, wanted to fight on me. Why? Because I told the truth.
What you tell?
I told Andre that was not Lawan's baby. Because that's what Lawan.
That ain't your place.
Let me tell. Wait a minute, Sugar. You gonna calm yourself down? Okay. Do you see Shannon losing himself with this? You better back that up, Shannon. Let me tell you something.
Okay.
Okay. I'm a person for right.
Right.
Right. And if you tell me something and you say, Monique, I've done something to somebody, but don't say nothing. Shannon, I'm going to need you to fix that. Because if you don't fix it, I'm going to have to tell that because it's wrong. So when she tells me this is not his baby, but I'm going to tell him it's his baby, I can't let you do that. That's not right. Wow. So what I stand for is right. And I think where we run into a problem in our community, in our group, we get so caught in, well, that's not your place, but you see wrong happening, right? So when you see wrong happening, what you do? Do you just stand back and say, that ain't my business? Or do you look and say, well, I knew that wasn't his baby. Now the baby 21 years old and he's trying to find his father. What you gonna do? I'm asking you, what you gonna do?
Well, Honestly, Monique, if somebody say, well, Shannon, I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to tell you this in confidentiality, and I don't want to go any further than me, you, and this table.
Yes.
It stays with me, him, and the table.
Well, let me say this, because I'm going to go back and forth with your ass, okay? I would say, before you tell me, did you hurt somebody?
Yeah, okay, yes.
Before you tell me, is this something that would make me question your character? Before you tell me, you got to be clear about what you get ready to tell me. Because if you're getting ready to tell me something, and I know that you've done something wrong, I know that you're wrong, and I not say anything. That's why people are allowed to keep harming people for years to come. See Harvey Weinstein?
Yes.
Well, there's a lot of people that knew what was happening.
But they felt it wasn't their place.
It wasn't
them.
Right, until it becomes you. So I think the moment we get into a space...
I missed? Bestie, I saw your messages. Shirt choking. I'm dead.
And I was in the 11th grade at the time.
Right.
Okay.
Just rewind. Just rewind. Okay, so she already got into something that quick. I thought she was gonna tell her childhood story. Now she already into the tea.
12th grade, Shannon, they surrounded me.
Right.
A group of them. Okay, wanted to fight on me. Why? Because I told the truth.
What you tell?
I remember. Okay. Dang, I missed that much already. Dang. She didn't waste no time. I thought we was getting a backstory.
I'm going to tell on you. So what you...
She said, I'm going to tell on you. W snitch. W snitch.
I not seen Oprah. My dreams would have...
Okay, yeah, I saw this part.
What you
Hey,
saying,
bestie,
buddy?
I told you them folks. They don't want to be in competition with you, bestie. I told you they don't want to be in I told you they was happy to hear that they was happy to hear that. So it's like, damn, we ain't got to compete with her. But now they do. Now they do. You got to hear that part. I hate people who just be wearing tight clothes just because, you know, the clothes don't fit. The not having socks on is making me cringe bad. Y'all really mad at shouldn't fit this bad?
Nothing.
So you always...
I just got... Listen, let me tell you something. A lot of people in this industry don't like me. Right?
Right.
They didn't like me as a little girl, Shannon. I'm so used to this shit. People didn't like me because I was going to tell it. I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell on you. So what you said right now is the same thing you getting. They tried to fight my ass in the 12th grade, Shannon. They surrounded me, a group of them. Okay? Wanted to fight on me. Why? Because I told the truth.
What you tell?
I told Andre that was not Lamon's baby. Because that's what
Lamont your place.
Let me tell... Wait a minute.
She's snitching that girl's lying about who the baby daddy is. Lord. Shannon can't say nothing because he was just saying in the Cat Williams interview he was snitching.
Calm yourself down. Okay? Do you see Shannon losing himself with that? You better back that up, Shannon.
She said, boy, if you don't calm your ass down.
Let me tell you something. Okay? I'm a person for right.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And if you tell me something and you say, Monique, I've done something to somebody, but don't say nothing. Shannon, I'm going to need you to fix that. Because if you don't fix it, I'm going to have to tell that because it's wrong. So when she tells me...
W snitch philosophy.
This is not his baby, but I'm going to tell him it's his baby. I can't let you do that. That's not right. Wow. So what I stand for is right. And I think... where we run into a problem in our community, in our group, we get so caught in, well, that's not your place, but you see wrong happening, right? So when you...
Hey, I especially agree with that when they're coming to kids and people, families. They be like, oh, this not your business. Oh, we minding our business. Don't tell nobody our business. And that's how abuse and shit be getting normalized. No cap. So I'm kind of with her in her philosophy. I'm with her in her philosophy, like, even though I'm trolling, like, dead ass, like, overall, I'd rather someone have this mindset than the mindset, like, oh, I'm not gonna say nothing. It's just not my business. And then you let somebody else go through that shit. And you knew the whole time?
What you do? Do you just stand back and say, that ain't my business? Or do you look and say, well, I knew that wasn't his baby. Now the baby 21 years old and he's trying to find his father. What you gonna do?
Right. And you just knew the whole time.
Well,
he gonna
honestly,
be quiet.
Monique, if somebody say, well, Shannon, I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to tell you this in confidentiality, and I don't want to go any further than me, you, and this table.
Yes.
It stays with me, him, and the table.
Well, let me say this, because I'm going to go back and forth with your ass, okay? I would say, before you tell me, did you hurt somebody?
Yeah, okay, yes.
Before you tell me, is this something that would make me question your character? Before you tell me, you got to be clear about what you get ready to tell me. Because if you're getting ready to tell me something and I know that you've done something wrong, I know that you're wrong, and I not say anything, that's why people are allowed to keep harming people for years to come. See Harvey Weinstein?
Yes.
Well, there's a lot of people that knew what was happening.
But they felt it wasn't their place.
She ain't
lying.
lying.
Right,
Yep.
until it becomes you.
Yep.
So I think the moment we get into a space, and I was in the 11th grade at the time,
Right.
Okay? But when we get into a space where we say, listen, if I know you're doing wrong, and I take a position that's not my place, eventually you will succumb to what you support.
Damn.
What was your relationship?
You know? And the reason I feel like she wants to, like, be sure to make that point, because he's a man, that's number one, that's an allegiance right there that'd be pretty tight. He's a black man, that makes the allegiance to each other even stronger. Well, that not wanting to break up the brotherhood and not wanting to be on the outside of that, like your community, whoever your friends are, allows a lot of abuse to continue, because they're like, oh, that's one of the guys, I'm gonna have my brother back, right or wrong. People be taking that too literal. Y'all be having brothers that's whole predators out here, right? Y'all be having brothers that's abusive. And it could be the same thing for women, but I just say in terms of men in particular, because he's also an athlete, and that just doubles the existence of the thing I'm talking about. Whatever level it happens with regular male friend groups or friend groups, it's amplified for athletes and celebrities even more. Like, they're even more, oh yeah, he slept with this girl even though he married to her, I'm not gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he beat on this girl, well, I don't want my brother to lose his job. You know, he worked hard for this. I'm gonna help him cover it up. I'm gonna, you know, give him an alibi, you know, when he did some fuck shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. That's what it makes me think why she was like so quick to like stand on that shit, because she knows he's a part of that, like, almost fraternity of being quiet and not saying shit to not fuck up people back. Carla said she dropped her gems. The shirt helped the shirt helped the shirt. Y'all are not letting him breathe, I swear. No, I see you, fam. Thank you so much for hanging out with him. My man said help the shirt. I'm dead. They stuck on his shirt, bruh.
With the young lady that told you this in confidentiality.
I'm not going to focus on, I was in 11th grade, now I'm 56. But when she told me, I told her, I'm going to tell. See, I'm that. I'm going to tell him what you said. So we clear. I'm going to tell him what you said, because that's not right.
Oh my goodness, Mo.
See, I think that's the problem that we're dealing with right now, Shannon.
Okay.
When we know something is wrong.
Oh yeah, no, that's a classic show. One of the funniest shows that I grew up watching.
Everything Cat Williams sat here and said.
Right.
We all know it to be the truth. However, we get so caught up in, well, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Right.
Well, can you believe he said it? Or can you?
Or it's the messenger.
It's the messenger, baby. We get so caught up in the messenger that we'll overlook the message. People have a hard time hearing a 5'5" giant tell the truth. People have a hard time with a black woman over 200 pounds tell the truth, because people that look like us, we should just be grateful we got invited to the party.
Right.
We should just be grateful that someone paid us attention.
Right.
I've dealt with that my whole life.
That's so true.
I've dealt with that. So when you get to a space where you say, listen, I want to be free.
Getting an LLC for your business.
Wow, chat. She did not disappoint so far. I said I watched it like 3 times. It's hilarious. I noticed that they tied the show to Moesha. Yeah, they did. They did. Her friend
fearful. What might happen?
I loved it,
what
though.
What they gonna say?
Moesha
what
was
they
my
gonna
show,
do?
too.
If it's your story and it's the truth, tell it. Because what you can do is be in a position to prevent it happening to someone else over and over and over again. So if I go back to the 11th grade with that sister who's no longer with us, rest her with that sister, I would do that again. Because if you tell me something and we know it's wrong, but you're going to pin that on somebody else, is that right?
No, it's not right.
And what would your Aunt Mary do?
Man, Monique, I swear, Monique.
You're not answering my question. What would your Aunt Mary do?
Well, she gonna tell it because you gonna tell anything anyway. So yeah, they probably know not to tell her.
But that's why you love Aunt Mary, because Aunt Mary kept it in check.
Yeah.
Even though you didn't want to tell her,
Right.
she was gonna tell that baby, you know that's not your daddy.
Right.
We're not gonna play like that. You love Aunt Mary.
I do. The uniqueness of your name, M-O hyphen. Most of the time, Monique is a singular. It's not M-O hyphen. What was that like? Because people say, oh, you're trying to be different. You're trying to be bougie. You know good well you spell your name Monique like everybody else spells Monique.
I do. That's my stage name. When I'm not on stage, my name is M-O-N-I-Q-U-E. When I'm on stage, it's M-O, the little hyphen, N-I-Q-U-E. That's just entertainment.
Did you ever think about changing it to the hyphen?
No. On stage is one person. Off stage is somebody different. And sometimes we get...
This is that man, what kind of question? That's why they say he not no journalist, bruh. Auntie Murray. Murray. Aunt Murray. Don't we all got an Aunt Murray? I got an Aunt Murray. That country. Southern drawhead ass. Wisdom. Why is that so funny?
You mixed up.
Right.
On stage, I am an entertainer.
Right.
Off stage, I'm a wife, I'm a mommy, I'm a friend, I'm a sister, I'm these different people, but I keep that stage on the stage.
How much of stage is actually Monique?
That's good, Shay Shay. That's good. All of the stage is Monique, but there are certain things Monique's gonna say on stage that she wouldn't say off the stage. Okay. There are certain things on that stage, you know, there have been people that said, oh, she cussed so much. Oh, I'm a performer, right. I'm an entertainer, and I'm on stage. But no one will ever find an interview of me doing what I do on stage in an interview like I'm having with you. It's two different things.
Right. What type of student was Monique? I read that you were in, I don't know if this is the correct way, but you were in the class that...
The slower one.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, you had a couple...
Say it, baby, now. I want you to say
want me...
Oh, Lord.
Spell it out.
How about this here?
Hey.
You got...
Well, it's funny because Shannon said in the last interview, if he went to school these days, he probably would have been in a slow class. I don't know what to call it. What do we call those classes? Without being offensive, you know. She talk about being a truth teller. He asking about a hyphen. I know, bestie. Yeah, IEP.
Snaps. You had 2 recesses.
Okay.
You stayed in the same class.
Okay, but I did not wear a helmet.
Okay.
Now, since you want to go there, I did not have to wear that helmet, baby.
So,
yes.
Mon, as I sit here with you today, you didn't all of a sudden become this advanced. Why were you in that class?
Wait,
I'm not gonna play.
Wait, he said you didn't. Oh, wait, hold on, Shannon. He said you didn't all of a sudden become this advanced, bro. Why you gotta say it like that? Yo, Gucci, what's good, bro? We got the one and only Gremlin Gucci in the building. How you feeling, fam? Y'all make sure y'all go follow my guy, W Streamer, W Person. He got W Community. Y'all go vibe with him, drop him a follow. You know, I would appreciate if some of y'all could like go to his stream, talk to him, ask him some questions. If y'all play the same game, play games with him. I from what I remember, he's on like 2K, Overwatch, COD, Demon. He gets on Fortnite every now and then. We still gotta play some, but you know, he got a family and shit. So I understand, like, you know, and Fortnite is not his main. But one day, me and Gucci are gonna play Fortnite again. But it's good to see you, bro. Thank you for stopping by.
With you, Shannon. Okay, some of them damn words Cat was using, I was like, what?
I'm dead.
I said, oh, he's talking it to him. You know, I never connected with school because I always felt like it wasn't adding up. So when you're trying to teach me about the Boston Tea Party, but people that look like me is at the bottom of the boat, I can't connect to what you're saying. I never connected to, because I always felt like something
That's so real.
off. When they were teaching me about history, we were always the savages and we were always the bad people. And then you saw these white people be all the heroes. And as a little girl, I said, something's not adding up.
She ain't wrong.
I don't look at that as a bad thing. I just didn't connect with it. It made no sense to me.
So you never had a problem with the learning, but the disconnect was what they was teaching and what you actually saw. You like, what you teaching me is not what I actually see.
You know what, Shannon? It's a combination.
Okay.
It was a combination, okay? I wasn't grasping it and I didn't believe it. So it's a combination. And when you have a child that is full of energy and is sitting in a classroom that is closed in all day long, and you're trying to tell me all that I'm not, it just did not add up to me. It just did not make sense to me. So there's no shame to it. When people say, was you in the soul class? Yeah. You know, we colored.
So when you...
Hey, baby, we colored. But don't overlook what you don't think is the package supposed to be.
Right.
See, again, we come back to the messenger. Nobody thought that I would be. And I'll go to my family. Like, nobody thought, not the fat one. She's not going to be the one. Not her. So I've been used to people doubting and counting me out. And for me, as that little girl, it's like one day. And that one day is right here.
Even your family. So how was your family? How was your brothers and sisters? Because I mean, look, I got a brother and sister, and you know, we joke with each other, and I can imagine if the situation were, if one of us was in those class, oh, we gonna get them jokes off, Monique. It is what it is.
No one paid enough attention.
Really?
Like, no one paid enough attention, because though we lived in a household together, we were very individual. So no one even paid attention to what was really going on, and to include my parents.
So what kind of bestie? He's not a professional bestie. He's asking questions like this a friend sitting on the couch, like, type shit. Bestie, you gotta look at it the right way. This ain't fucking a Good Morning America. He said, oh, if I had a sibling, we'd be making slow jokes. Like, God. But when you put it like that, it does seem kind of crazy. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't understand why you saying that.
And that's not a victim story. That's not, oh, woe was me. It's just what it was. So it wasn't like, oh, you dummy. The jokes were always fat. They were always fat jokes. Well, okay. So I'm so used to that. But
Are you the only one in your family this
Baby, the only one that sneaks snacks. I'm the only one that'll sneak them damn snacks, Shannon. I'm the only one. Yes.
So what would you say your relationship then and now was with your family?
You don't have to be at a point.
Yeah, she did, low key. I mean, she did answer the question. She did. But I would like to know more too. Yeah, damn ass, fuck them ass.
My relationship now with my family, they're my biological family, and I wish them well.
Oop, you know what that means.
Well, here's the thing.
Fuck. Well, there it is, chat. She don't fuck with them niggas. She don't fuck with them. Hey, I'm with you, Mo. That's probably how I am with like 80% of my family. Let's just say 80. And most of the 20% is the youngins. Nieces and nephews, they don't even count. They couldn't do nothing to make me upset with them. I feel you, girl. Cause some of them, you wouldn't know they were family the way they act. The way they treat you, you wouldn't know some of these people were family.
I watched you do I think it was like a little clip, and they were talking about interracial dating.
Yes.
And you said, Why would somebody stay where they're miserable?
Right.
That applies everywhere, Shannon. It just doesn't apply to that, especially in our community. We've been taught, take care of your family, make sure. Well, there are some families that deserve it. And there are some families that you have to say, listen, I'm so glad we had this time together. And that's it. Yeah. That's where I am with mine. I wish all of them the best, but that's what it is. Yeah. So even as I sit here with you now, with all that's going on in Hollywood and all of the stuff I had to go through, I've already been through it with people that you call your family. And I have to say, you know what? That has to just wash off when I know what I'm standing in and what I'm standing on.
You're absolutely right, Monique. My grandmother used to always tell us, she'd say, son, teeth and tongue may fall out, but family never should.
She really hitting on some shit, chat. I feel that way too. I've had some real fucked up situations with my family. People said some real crazy shit to me. Yeah, done some real crazy shit. And I feel like that shit just makes it to where it hurts so much that like it's hard to be moved by people outside of your family. Like it's like at a certain point, like what could you say to me as a someone separate from my family? What could you say to me that could possibly be worse than the pain I felt from my own family? It just makes it so much easier to deal with like other people or little situations, because you know what it feels like for someone that's closer to you to hit you where it hurts. So people on the outside, it's like you can only say so much. you can only say so much. You can only do so much because I'm unmoved. Fuck them. Yep. They can kick rocks. And I'm over trying to make people comfortable and make them feel good about themselves after they do me wrong. So I just mind my business. Oh, we got ads coming in 10 seconds. When y'all watch these ads, just remember, you are supporting everything for me. A new computer. All that shit, bro. We need that. W ads.
And she stood on that. No matter what transpired in the family, no matter how bad someone had treated you, you should never fall out. But hearing you say that, that's different, because just because we're blood, that doesn't mean we're family through blood. But sometimes it's somebody on the outside that's not blood, that's actually closer family than the actual biological.
Yes.
We've been taught to say trauma is okay. We've been taught to say you mistreated me, you abused me, you violated me, you disrespected me, you belittled me, but I'm supposed to look at you at Thanksgiving and say, how you doing, Unc?
Yes.
That's what we've been taught. You swallow that pain.
Speak on it.
That's why people have such a problem with Cat Williams.
Speak on it.
People have a problem with people that says, I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to tell the truth. And that causes a ruckus. And you would say, why are people upset with the truth?
Lord, she done said a whole word. She done said, I don't know how many of y'all have dealt with this, chat. If y'all experienced that, let me know. Chat, she is like preaching to the choir right now, bro. Preaching to the choir. Like, that part she said about like people will literally sit here and make you seem like the bad guy for telling the truth. She cooking dinner. Hey, she going crazy right now. She is not missed. What she said, like, we're told that trauma is okay. It's okay for people to belittle you, disrespect you, this. All that shit, and you're supposed to still be able to look at this person and act like you have some respect for them, or just brush it off because that's your family. If you do that with your family, you're normalizing abuse in your life, period. Just because they're blood related to you doesn't change it. Just because they're blood related to you doesn't change the fact that family members be bullying each other, abusing each other. Just because they're family doesn't change the effect it has on you. Family be fucking people up and getting them off to a bad start in their life and messing up people's whole life trajectory just because they feel like they can fuck with you because they're your family. And you're supposed to let it go. Nah, bro, that shit is toxic. and so unhealthy. I don't care who it is. You're not about to cause all this stress for me in my life and then let it just slide. Bessie said, yes, it's so heavy being the truth teller. Yeah, and you get ostracized. Being a truth teller get you looked at as like the black sheep. Harlem said, this is why me and my dad don't get along. I don't even consider cuz it's that he just another person that pisses me off, being a negative influence on me. Yeah, that's how I feel about my dad. That nigga tried to get upset at me before because I said some shit like to him. Like, he's like, oh yeah, when you go to college, like, I'm gonna put your degree on my wall. I'm like, nigga, you not getting my degree. You were not here, nor were you a good influence. I was almost 18 at that point. I was like, if anybody's getting anything of mine, it's gonna be my mother. You're not getting anything from me. He's like, oh, that's so disrespectful. I was like, you didn't earn no respect. Niggas think because they a certain age, they entitled to respect. No, the respect comes from your actions. Respectfully. No, disrespectfully. Cause fuck that nigga. Bessie said, and the only truth teller in a family of enablers. Speak on it. Speak on it.
When you hear Steve Harvey say there are repercussions when you tell the truth.
You want forgiveness? Get religion. Hey, I agree. He wants forgiveness. He should talk to God, not me, because he ain't getting shit from me. I said, no funny shit. I bought my dream truck. This nigga had the audacity to say, why you buy that? What? See, people be hating, bro. People be on some hating shit. Why not? Why can't you buy something with your hard-earned money? Like, why niggas can't just be happy for people? Right? Space, fuck them. I agree. That's the phrase of the day.
Well, remember when we were children? What would your grandmother tell you?
Tell the truth.
Tell the truth, because if not, there will be what? Repercussions. Right. Well, now it's got turned around. When you tell the truth, there'll be repercussions. So what's the opposite of that? Should I tell a lie and get a reward? So that's how we're rolling right now. That's how we're dealing with one another right now. So when it comes to family,
yeah, bro, we could talk about that shit.
Saying,
we be talking about family shit all the time on stream, so.
Oh, Monique, how could you?
Open space. This is a safe space.
Listen, I want to live the rest of this journey that I have in peace. I want to be with my family, in love with my man, he in love with me. We watch our babies grow and develop their own families. I don't need anything in the midst of that because you family, that I should accept that
just because you're family.
I should accept you not taking accountability for what you've done,
come on,
what you've said, and we just washed the slate. That's why we're in the position we are now as a community, as a Black community, as a community in entertainment. Everybody's been so afraid to say, look what they did to me. Look what they said. And
people be like, oh, it's in the past. Oh, you're bitter holding on to it. Why don't you just let it go? That's crazy. Those are gaslights of hell. Nah, you don't gotta type it. You know, we can get in the Discord.
Like, oh, well, listen now, we don't want to ruffle no feathers, especially if the messenger doesn't fit
a certain
what people should think the messenger is supposed to look like. And we keep repeating history, Shannon.
Is it a situation, Monique, where people look and say, well, you made it thus far, well, it couldn't have been that bad? Because if it has been as bad as you say it is, Monique, how would you have ever gotten out of B-More? How would you have ever gotten into Hollywood? How would you ever have a talk show? How would you ever be
drive? In fact, all those things going on, it probably is the reason that she made it that far. Y'all realize a lot of people that come from places like she came from that end up successful, a lot of them are using their fucking trauma to fuel them. So anybody that says that, I think, is very uninformed about how people usually I see reacting to angry bitter. I think he trolling. What's good, Outcast? Yeah, that's what they called her, angry and bitter. You can speak for yourself, Outcast. How you doing, bro? What's up with you? Arlen said, negative influencers. What do you mean, bro? That make you want to prove it wrong? Exactly. And he knows that, bro. That's why it's funny. But I get what he's saying. Like, he's asking for the people that look at it that way. I think he knows himself that those things drive you, because, you know, he was a Hall of Fame tight end and won Super Bowls and shit, you know? So, like, he's from south of Georgia, Savannah, I think, somewhere down there. Yeah. So, like, I think he get it. Just check it and see you work it. Yeah, bro, you already know. We didn't even do nothing too crazy today. We did react to some songs with 0 views, so that was kind of funny. I'm gonna put that video out, so I don't know if y'all sub to the channel, but make sure y'all sub to the live channel, because I'm gonna edit that video and post it. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, we gotta do that. We gotta do that like once a week or once every 2 weeks, chat. That'll be a funny segment. Oh, and we're gonna start Freestyle Friday, so all the writers and rappers in the chat, y'all get ready, okay? I'm gonna have a beat, and then we're gonna freestyle to that shit. Yeah, I did one. You know what's crazy, Harlem? I actually did one, and I sent the stream to my YouTube, but the stream was like 13 hours, and they only let you export up to 12 hours. So it didn't export to YouTube. And I didn't make a clip of it on Twitch. And then I downloaded it on the laptop, but then I accidentally deleted the file. So there's no record of that anywhere. And I was so sad, because I was like, yo, I was going to edit that, chop it up, put it on TikTok, all that, bro. I got to see if Savage Grant can look out for me. So is that your, I'm not going to lie, bro. Is that your stage name? I feel like I like Harlem Poppy as a stage name, low key. Like, that's low key a tough stage name, because it let people know where you from off the rip. It's partially my real name. So what, you like switch the last name? Thank you, Outcast. I appreciate you stopping by, fam. And are you still gonna do that stream? I know you said you were like busy and stuff. But, you know, whenever you get to it, you know, I definitely want to pull up on you. It's partially my real name, Sav Grant. So wait, your full name is Sav? That's pretty cool. I've never heard that name before. That's fire. I can't say I've ever heard anyone on the internet, IRL, nothing, have the name Sav, so that's fire. Everybody should want a unique name. You know, like Ciara, there's a lot of people out there that got Ciara. I'm gonna stop lying about streaming, actually start streaming Monday. Okay, do you know like what time are you gonna be on? I think I'm gonna be off Monday, because we're gonna do a Super Bowl watch party on Sunday, like a little quick stream. I'm gonna have the Discord link to where y'all can watch the game with us. And then I'm gonna be on stream just reacting live. Yeah. Who the hell is Keon? And why are you trying to add me, you fucking weirdo? I am in Central Time. Yep, I'm in Central Time. Chat, if y'all want to reserve your spot for the watch party for the Super Bowl, here's the Discord link. Y'all can mark the event so it'll send you like a reminder. Hey, W Space, Outcast Space just dropped you a follow. She is a W streamer. Like, everybody you see in the chat though, W streamers. And okay, until 8. Oof, no, until 10. I can't fucking read. Until 10. I'm not gonna lie, gang. I don't know if I would be up that early. I wake up around 10, but there's a slight chance I can try to go to sleep a little earlier and then get up around like 9. That's usually the earliest I can get up. Because my sleep schedule is kind of crazy. I appreciate you guys though.
Sitcom. So how is it that bad, Monique, and you end up like this?
You know, when you first got in the NFL,
yes, ma'am,
your eyes were like this.
Yes.
And it was, oh, I made it. I'm here.
Right.
And then after you start getting in it, and you started seeing things, and you started feeling things, and you started...
Because you work 24 hours a day. It's pretty close. My last 24-hour day was last week. Or early... Ooh, it might have been earlier this week. It was either I think it was Saturday going into Sunday. I was up 24 hours. It wasn't a 24-hour stream, but I was up before that doing some shit. But chat, I swear to God, off topic, we're gonna lock in so crazy. Like, I don't want to say too much. I'm gonna just let my work speak for itself. Because I don't feel like I've been putting 100% into like all the things that I could be doing and being like even more intentional with my time and energy and effort. But I just want y'all to know, don't think nothing happened by accident. Everything was planned. Everything was strategic. Everything was, it was written, that ass. But nah, for real, I'm about to lock in and really try to start getting active on each social media consistently. I've been focusing on YouTube and Twitch because I went to get to YouTube partner. We were able to do that, you know, thanks to all of you guys and then the YouTube community. So now I'm kind of like trying to evolve my content. So y'all are going to see me try to like evolve the way that I'm making videos or like creating more original content. And trying to find my different angles. Like, what angles do I want to go? Y'all know I do the sports, music, social, cultural commentary, that type of thing. And y'all are gonna see, I'm gonna try to like experiment with some different things, different ideas, and try to get more active on TikTok. That's my goal this year. I would like to get more and more active on TikTok every month. So this month, I'm gonna try to at least put out like 6 TikToks, 2 a week for the rest of the month. And then next month, you know, I'll probably like slowly add on more. But like, yeah, that's what y'all can expect. Oh, and I did go live on TikTok. So y'all follow my TikTok. I tried TikTok live for the first time the other day. And I would say we did pretty good. Like, we got like 350 views for the stream in like 2 hours. So I would say that's pretty good. And I do follow you guys back and actually interact with you guys stuff. So, you know, y'all keep me tapped in with like what y'all got going on, like with the content and everything. Because I am mostly not on TikTok. Like, I am not on TikTok majority of the time because it's too addictive. Like, TikTok and my ADHD, it don't go together. Like, it gets very bad very quick. But I do go on TikTok just to look at y'all's posts. So when y'all post it in the Discord, I'm able to see it way faster. Like, but tomorrow we will be doing support Saturday. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do we have enough content to do support Saturday in the Discord? I don't think we got enough. These are all my posts. Okay, well, we're gonna do sports Saturday then. Fuck it, sports Saturday tomorrow. I think I will be hosting the podcast by myself. I don't know if I have any co-hosts. Maybe I can get Drip, but it's probably just gonna be me. Maybe Trey, but he be playing around. Hey, if there's any sports fans in the chat, let me know now. Y'all are welcome to come on the pod, talk about y'all teams, NFL, NBA, both of them. But I am more well versed in basketball than football. But I know the basics of football though. One time you streamed so long that I had been asleep and woke up twice. He was still going. He was like James Brown. Right. No, because them old heads back then, they had that cocaine. They had that shit. I would like to collab with you on some sports stuff. Oh, please. Like, I want to collab with everybody that wants to do like that. Y'all have music stuff, whatever other content, sports. I'm down. Like, I want to collab. It's just like, I feel like I've been begging people to collab for like 2 years. Like, and it's just because I understand the power of collaboration. And I feel like a lot of people just don't do it. Like, I see plenty of the big content creators doing it, but like I feel like smaller creators, like, I don't know why they be so hesitant to like collab with each other. And I'm just like, that's how we make something fire. Like, so I'm down 100%. Sports Saturday tomorrow, I'll have a segment, probably do like a short pod, maybe like an hour and a half. And yeah, so that's what we can expect tomorrow. And I'll be, of course, playing games and shit. Root TV said, okay, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna get back to your account if I can log in. Let me know, bro. Like, are you trying to do something tomorrow, or you want to do something like separate? Because we can make our schedules like align. For what you timed me out, did I hurt your feelings? No, I just felt like you were a troll. I couldn't tell, so I just wanted to give you a warning instead of banning you. Is that okay? Did I not put my TikTok link in the chat? I just have to make sure. OG Lucha was good, fam. I have a website I'm working on. Oh yeah, bro. Let's do it. You already know. Harlem said, you know, I'll collab with you. Yes, I actually want to talk to you about some music stuff. Because I want to get in my writing bag. Like, I'm trying to get better as a writer. And just like, I think that would be just a fun challenge for me creatively. Like I said, we're gonna start doing freestyle Fridays. And I'ma just freestyle. And if y'all got a freestyle, y'all can do it too. So like, just look up different type beats, find one that I like, and then we can just write some shit together. That'd be fun. Like, get in the Discord, spit some bars. I'm not a rapper, but I feel like I can write if I just practice. And the reason I want to do it, I explained this to Bestie. I want to like work on my writing because I feel like that would help me with writing scripts for my videos. So like, yeah. So like, you guys know, like I have a lot of different types of YouTube channels. I have my reaction shit, and then I have like my commentary channel, and then I have my sports channel. And those two other channels, I feel are gonna require me to like approach it in a more methodical way. And one thing that I see that I like that other people do is like storytelling and getting creative with like delivery. So I feel like if I just practice like writing like rhymes and bars, or like even just storytelling and writing, I feel like that will help me with like my script writing for those videos. So that's kind of like what my logic is. Rude TV said, let me get in my Duffy, bars about to be crazy. Hey, bro, I really want to see, like, even if we don't rap or whatever, like, we got some musicians in here and shit. But even if you don't, like, it's just kind of fun, like, just to do it. And, like, I always felt like I could do poetry to some extent, but just not the way that they taught me in school that was, like, super structured and stuff. Like, but I've listened to enough music to know what I like hearing people do. Like, lyrically and like with language, I know what sounds cool language wise, and I want to see if I can challenge my brain to create stuff like that. So yeah, I just want to kind of document that evolution. And it also makes me a little uncomfortable because, you know, as a creative, it's not always easy to just like share like the process, or like, you knowing you're not good at something is not always fun, like showing that to other people. But I think that's another good thing to like get me outside of my comfort zone too. So yeah. And it's just fire because we got so many musicians in here. Like, we got a lot of musicians, like, for real. Like, that shit makes me excited because I feel like if we work together, that'd be fire. And I grew up like playing instruments and doing music and shit. And like, I'm gonna be honest, like I really miss the process of creating music. Like, I just miss it so much. The camaraderie of being in a group, like a band, or like, it's unlike anything else, bro. I would imagine like it's kind of similar to being on a sports team. Like, but that bond you have, like creating something and perfecting something, or just having fun with people with music, is just, I miss that shit so much, bro. Like, so I have to create that for myself. Y'all will see, I will slowly get some equipment over the year. I would like to kind of go back on my producing journey. I started a little bit when I was like 18. In my senior year, I started playing around with like GarageBand and shit, but I didn't have like proper equipment to even download like a FL Studio. But I'll get that at some point, and then y'all see, I'll get another electric piano, and y'all might see me like playing on stream or sometime, or whatever. And I wanted to get like all the little basic producer stuff, like the drum pad thing and like some other little stuff, just to like learn how to use it. So I feel like I really had the motivation to do the producing shit at that time, but I was going into college, like I could never fully get into it. I was going from like high school to college. It was just like a little side thing that I was like kind of having fun with and stuff. But I did really have a desire to like actually like learn that side of it, and I would like to document that like on stream. So let's just say like second half of the year, I will probably get to that type of stuff, and I'm excited for that because I think that would be like fun content for the community. Like, I like watching stuff like that personally. Harlem said, I'm always in my Discord server just chilling, either Dolo or with Lil Bro. You know where to find me. Okay, I got you, bro. I got you. I pulled up over there yesterday, but I think you might have still been asleep or you just stepped away. Okay. Outcast said you creating your own content network. That's what's up. Yeah, bro. I feel like you're one of the only people that get it or like see it that way. That is what the plan is. Like, I can show y'all all of my like channels and shit. Like, I understand this is a very long-term process, very, very long-term. So I'm like, okay, if it's gonna be long-term, that means if I start all these different things, if I start all these different lanes, these different channels, different niche styles from the beginning, my growth is going to be even quicker than if I waited till I got a certain point and then branched off to those things. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that way, like, people that find me over time, they will go to their little pocket. They will find their channel that they like. Some people might be more the commentary than the music reactions. Okay, I have a channel. Some people might be the sports stuff more than the commentary, or the sports stuff over the reactions. So, like, big picture, I think people will see, once things grow a lot more, they will see what I was doing. But right now, it doesn't, the numbers aren't jumping off the page to where people are like, oh my gosh, like, look at this, this, and this. Like, but I know what I'm doing. I see the vision. I know what I'm doing. And people will see. Give me 3 to 5 years, and you will understand why I approach everything the way that I did. Yes, space, Harlem is a W. Harlem space is a W. Like, I think y'all vibe really well. Harlem said, I got extra equipment I don't use. You can have it. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, okay. I was wondering that, like, because I was like, okay, that shit is like, I don't know how much it is. It's like 150, I think, for like the base one. And then there is a different version for like 200. I might got the prices wrong, but yeah. You can get a decent MIDI controller and use software like Fruity Loops Pro or Reason. Yeah, I've heard about the Fruity Loops. Yeah, the FL Studio, right? Oh no, I'm looking this up. Yeah. Yeah, there's different versions. Hold on, let's see. Okay, there it is. The base one was 100. The second one, the producer one, was 200. and then I see something with plugins for 500. But like, I just need my keyboard back. I need my keyboard back. I had one and I was learning how to play piano, but I had to get rid of it when my mom just decided to up and move out of nowhere. I just didn't have anywhere to store it, so I literally had to throw it away. It's crazy. I spent like 200 something on that, and I just had to get rid of it because there was literally no space. But I'm gonna get another one though. I'm gonna get another one. FL a lot more user friendly. Reason got a complex layout for new users. But I remember FL from its early days when it was just a little beat maker. Yes, fire. Yeah, I appreciate the insight and the support, y'all. Like, but like, I just want to get back to shit that makes me happy and try to integrate that into like my content so people can be clear about what it is. What are the things that I'm into? I'm a very multifaceted person, but music has always been something that's like real integral to my life and just who I am. And creating music was just so therapeutic. That's the best way I can put it. Like, it just was. it just was. And some of the happiest times in my life was making music. And I just miss that shit, bro. I miss it. About to be upgrading my equipment around the end of the month, so I'm at pretty much a full setup. What do you have? What do you have? Like, what's the basic pieces of the setup? Like, I don't know. Like, I know what stuff look like, but I don't know what it is like, really. American Musical Supply. Hold on, let's see. That's crazy. I went on a whole tangent. American. Okay, I'm gonna bookmark this. Audio interfaces, mics, monitors. Okay, I got you. Keyboard. Yo, Spider. The only Spider that I fuck with. I want to learn how to use that beat machine. I want to learn how to use that. I got a lot to learn, but I'm excited. I mean, that's what makes the process fun. I just wish that I did not learn how to play classically first, like, or traditional, whatever you want to call it. I wish I did not learn that first, because I feel like that blocked off a bit of my creativity. Learning it in that Eurocentric way of approaching music and music theory. And now I feel like I have to unlearn that and then learn how to just create. I wish I would have been able to learn something like jazz first, something like jazz, and then learn classical. Like, I do still feel like it's valuable. I just wish it wasn't the order that I've gone in. Like, yeah. Because now it makes something that's like jazz more complicated because of the way that I look at music and music theory. But I have a problem with music theory as it is today. I have a problem with that in general. Exactly. It is two different things. And that's why I wish I learned the jazz part first, then the classical, because there is something like in the way that you do jazz. It's, first of all, it has more soul, but it's a little bit more free, less structured. And I feel like knowing both is ideal. But of course, they're not gonna fucking teach jazz in school. Like, but I love music regardless. The Akai MPC. Okay, let me look that up. Yes, exactly. I know exactly what it is. Right? And that's the point. Because I know what it is, I wish I learned that way first. Because now I feel like the way I think about music is so like structured. In that way, music is so different all across the world. And music theory is based off of the Eurocentric way of understanding and theorizing music. But I like the versatility of going from one culture, one region to the other and interpreting how they hear music and how they theorize music. And then having a more well-rounded like approach or perspective on it than being like in this little box, like I'm in a box. I got you. Let's see how far I can get into this by the next hour and a half, and then I'll get in Discord if you're still there. But let me shout out my guy Spider. He might be in the ads. You know I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna be up. We probably gonna be up longer than everybody else. Yo, W Wax. Oh, there he goes. Yo, what's good, Spider? How you been, bro? How was your week? What's good, OG? Y'all, Spider's the OG in here, y'all. Man, retro request night. Oh yes, you did say you were moving it to Friday. You did say that. I gotta remember that. Y'all tap in with my guy Spider, especially if you like old school games or you like old school games or you like just like versatile games. Like Spider, that's the guy right there. And he doesn't use emulators for his games. He used the real games. Like, but y'all go to this page, check out the list of games he got on there. I'm telling y'all, if you're a gamer, like you're gonna fuck with Spider's channel. I appreciate you pulling up, Spider. When is the next stream? Facts, W Spider. That's my guy right there. Outcast said, CC, stay up. I'ma be up, bro. I'm not going anywhere. And I started late. W Wax in the building. I appreciate you. Good luck with the kiddos. GG's. Kids never want to go to sleep. In 15 minutes. Well, the stream after this, because I can't go. I can drop you a lurk, but I'm gonna be on for a minute. But when is your next stream after this one? Oh yeah, and we got a Fortnite update, y'all. We got a Fortnite update. Oh yeah, chat. Oh yeah.
Your eyes start
I forgot we were watching an interview.
Closer because now you're understanding what the business is.
Right.
So when you first walk through the door, you're walking through the door saying, come on, baby. Oh, this is all I've ever prayed for. And when my baby Cat Williams sat here and said, no one's ever gone out to LA and got a sitcom like that. I was in LA for 3 months. And here comes a show called The Parkers.
If you don't know how to
wait. If she checking Cat. Hold on. Wait. I'm trying to see was she agreeing with his point or was she disagreeing?
And there we go from there. It took off from there. So
okay, I'm gonna just look at your schedule, Spider. I'm gonna check your schedule out, bro.
When people say if it was so bad, you mature. You begin to understand what you're dealing with.
Right.
You begin to understand what you're in the midst of. And once you understand it is when you can speak on it.
Right.
But before you really know what you're looking at, how do you speak on that?
Right.
Because when you first walk in the door of Hollywood, you have everybody telling you, oh my goodness, you're going to be amazing. Oh my goodness, this is going to be incredible. Well, that's all you know.
That is all you know.
Yes.
But you're so happy to be here.
Yes.
And you're like, okay.
When I listen to your story, you say dirt poor.
Yes.
Bathroom outside.
Yes.
We had to make it work however we can make it work.
Correct.
And then you get that first big check.
Yes.
And you think the people that gave it to you is awesome because they gave it to you. And it's more money than you've ever seen before until you find out this ain't the right money. This ain't the right amount. Wait a minute. If they got this, why am I getting this? Then you start putting the pieces together and you start saying, it's not right and I'm going to speak about it. See, when I saw Taraji broken on those platforms, it was painful to watch. However, Taraji and I had a conversation over a decade ago.
Yes.
In my trailer when I was doing the Monique show. And she said, you know, you got to keep on getting it until your turn comes. And I said, Taraji, most of us die before our turn comes. We got to ask for it right now. Now, I understand that because there was a time I felt the same way.
Exactly.
But she was just happy to be there. That's the, ooh, where my bestie at? Hey, thank you, Root TV. Enjoy. Be safe out there. I greatly appreciate you. And let me know when the next stream is. Yo, she's spitting crazy right now.
Because that's what I was told.
Right.
You just keep going and we'll get him the next time. We'll get him the next time. We'll get him the next time. And the next time never comes. And then you see our sister broken, sitting on those platforms.
Bestie, are you here? You here? Okay, yeah, that's the one you sent me. Nah, she's right though. It's about that elitism, right? It's about that thing they tell us, like, oh, just put your head down and work and then you'll be rewarded. It's like, nah, it's really not like that. And the part she said where she's like, most of us don't get our turn until we die. That's so true. That's so true. And that's what that's what a lot of the older generation, or the ones who are still stuck in that, like, striving for elitism or excellence, Black excellence, that's where they're still lost on it. And that's what happened to Taraji, basically.
When I said it.
Why didn't it get the traction when you said it that when she said it? Now all of a sudden everybody is coming. And I don't have a problem. I'm glad.
Yes.
But if you said this a decade ago, and I remember you saying it over a decade ago, why didn't it get the traction? Why didn't it get the support? Why wasn't it propped up when Monique said it?
I think there's a few reasons why. Number one, it was the messenger. I should just be grateful
they call
I got
you crazy.
To the party. You a big fat Black woman. How dare you be the one? And then on top of that, you're saying names. You're saying Oprah's name out loud. You're saying,
oh yeah, you can't say nothing about Oprah. You can't say nothing about Oprah. Nah. She one of them. I can't even say nothing about Oprah. It would be too much.
His name out loud. You're saying Lee's name out loud. You're saying Lionsgate out loud. That's not what we do. We say they.
Right.
We say the people. We say the studio. We say the producers. How dare you actually say our heroes' names?
You're very specific.
These are our heroes. How could you say their names out loud? Because they're the ones that did it. And if I don't say it out loud, now you see a woman that is swallowing that pain, that is so stressed out. Then you see our sister Taraji P. Henson sit on that platform. And I love that baby because she's a beautiful spirit. But to see her that broken, what our community was saying was, we have a hard time, some of us, we have a hard time seeing a strong Black woman with her back straight and a chin up and a strong Black man standing by her side. We have a hard time accepting that, but we can accept seeing a Black woman broken. Now it's really serious because she's falling apart. Our community had a hard time with those two things. And when I would hear people say, why is her husband there? Why is he there? It's a sad day when we're questioning why a Black man.
Wait. Did she have her husband with her in that initial interview? Did Monique have her husband with her when she was talking about this the first time?
with his black
I'm guessing that's what she's talking about.
So when you hear black women saying we're the most undervalued, disrespected, underserved, mistreated, violated, exploited, we get all of that.
Oh, he
then
was?
You see a black man standing with his black woman saying, not on my watch. And you hear some black men saying, why her husband gotta be there?
I mean, why not?
We're in a sad state of affairs when we begin to question.
Hey, her boots fire.
Black love and black
I don't even
unity.
like boots like that.
So they didn't want to hear me, some of them, because of what I look like, because I spoke about their heroes, and because they saw that man standing right there strong.
Did they question the validity, because we had never seen this before, not so public, not so present.
Yes.
Did they question you and his relationship?
Me and my husband?
Yes.
When you say question,
what it's like?
Yeah, what does he mean? Oh heck, nah. Yeah, what does he mean by that? Okay, he gonna elaborate, but yo, what's good, Astro Monkey? How you doing, bro?
Cause they did, but I want to understand what.
It's good to see you, fam.
Did they think that was your husband, or what was he, your manager? Because he's been everything. Yes. He's your lover. He's your manager. He's your confidant.
Name him.
Okay, there you go.
He's the father.
Come on, name him.
Whatever he's all encompassing.
Yes.
He's a toolbox with all the tools that Monique needs.
Okay.
And so when I heard people saying that, why is he there? Why does he have to be in every interview? Why does he have to be in the background? Why can't Monique do that? Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
I don't see how that's controversial.
When you see, and these are my sisters, but when you see Taraji, when you see Viola, when you see our sisters speaking out, you never see their representation sitting right there with them.
Mm-hmm.
You never see them saying, listen, we got to fight together.
Right.
My husband is also my manager, which is my representation. But again, we've been so beat down that some of us have a problem with this black man saying, I'm standing right here strong, and I will not flinch and I will not budge. What a sad state of affairs we are now in, where you have people that look like you and I that would question why this man is standing there. That for the life of me is disheartening. When we heard Brother Malcolm say, we've been run amok, we've been hoodwinked, we're now doing it to ourselves. We're now doing it to ourselves. So when you say, Monique, it was different because we had never seen that before. You said their names. Let me say this. I'm not the first one.
Right.
I'm not the first one. But we get washed away in history so easily that we start thinking, oh, this is the first one. This is the first one. Her name is Claudette Colvin. And she's not the first one, but she was before Rosa Parks. But because Claudette Colvin did not fit the picture that they thought
she sound like she giving a State of the Union address. Not she does, though.
She should look like. She was dark
very
skinned
authoritative,
and she had coarse hair.
Confident
and because
speaker.
The organization, I believe it was the NAACP, did not think she would be accepted.
I remember
by the
that.
white people. They had to get somebody that they said the white people could accept. We keep repeating the same thing because what I said is no different than what anyone else is saying. Not at all.
Right.
It was the messenger. And it was the way that I'm not putting my head down. I'm not shedding one tear. I'm not going to say, I don't want to say their name because I might get in trouble. I'm going to say all of it.
Right.
Because when you really think about that little girl coming behind you, what I don't ever want that baby to see is me broken. I don't want her to see me falling apart. And I understand it. I understand how it can happen, Shannon, when you may not have a foundation at home.
Correct.
When you may not have that man at home or that woman at home, whomever, that support person saying you're not crazy.
Right.
I got you. Come on. We're going to go through this. We're going to get through this.
That is valuable.
So for us, if we start taking things for what they are and get out of our emotions, we will be so far along.
Do you believe punishment? Punishment is not only meant for the perpetrator, but it's also to deter others from said acts.
You see it.
Do you believe the punishment that was bestowed upon Monique was not only to punish you,
saw it,
but to deter others from saying what you said.
Well,
of
Shannon,
course.
see here, and I'm going to answer that. But sometimes we act like we don't know our history. See, back in the day when they had us in chains, they would beat one real good.
Right. But in front of the others.
In front of the others, and they let everybody know what you don't want is that type of ass whooping.
Right.
So what they said was, we're going to beat Monique really good. We're going to sit her down. And I made it public. Financially, my family took a hit, Shannon. And when I tell you we took a hit,
right.
We took a hit. So when you see our sister go through that, you see her go through, and we act like our eyes didn't see what it saw when we watched that promotion happen with The Color Purple.
Right.
We wanted to act like we didn't see how Oprah Winfrey treated Taraji. In my humble opinion, when you saw her walk up, you saw that there was tension. You saw that there was something happening.
Right.
And then when you see Taraji write her a love letter, it's like, listen, we got to stand tall and stand strong on what we know. We know you were mistreated. We know it wasn't right.
Okay, so right here, what's she talking about? She's talking about the whole situation with what's it called? Oprah was the producer on the movie The Color Purple, right? So Taraji was an actress in there. She was talking about the bad treatment, even though Oprah is a billionaire and was the producer, how badly they got treated. She was like, they didn't have food, they didn't have transportation, all this type of stuff. And Oprah was like, oh my God, I didn't know that. Right? And it's like, girl, there's no way you are on this movie and you don't know. Girl, what you talk about? And then I think after that, Taraji, like she said, ended up writing a letter to Oprah, like thanking her for doing what she should have done already. I don't know. But you know, basically glazing. Know what I'm saying, chat? Typical.
We know it was unfair. And then you turn around and say, oh, but Lady O handled it. I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that because that allows Lady O to keep on doing what she's doing. And we
Shannon, you not getting that Oprah interview now. I just want you to know that, buddy. Kiss that Oprah interview that you want. Kiss that goodbye. You're cooked after this, buddy.
In a position of, I don't want to say nothing because we saw how Monique got whooped. Now, again, that's just my humble opinion. But I don't know I don't know how else to frame that. It's like, listen, you better fix that because you saw what they did to her.
All right, Spider, have a good stream, bro. I'm gonna be pulling up your chat on the phone. I'm about to pull you up now. Bessie said the situation with old dog. Old dog, is that what you're calling Oprah? Are you calling her old dog right now? Nah, that's funny. She looks at him as beneath her, probably. Outcast, she just talking about Oprah right now. She talking about Oprah and what's it called? I got you, Harlem. I saw your message. Right now, and she was talking about Taraji P. Henson when she came out the other day or the other week talking about being mistreated in the industry and shit. Chat, how do I make PayPal? Let me do this shit. Hold on.
You saw how they treated her.
Old dog is hilarious.
It a situation, do you believe it's a situation that Oprah might have faced something similar that maybe wasn't as public as you? And she's looking at it, well, if I face that.
Yes, probably. That's how all them bitter ass people think, bro.
Went through it and came out on the other side and look at me.
Yes, that's how they be looking.
Because sometimes we get that with parents. You know, I struggle. You say my kids should have to struggle sometimes also. Do you think that might be something going on with her? Or you just like, there's a disconnect?
There's a disconnect.
Okay.
There's a disconnect, and there's been a disconnect for years. There's a disconnect. And I think what happens is we place people on these pedestals and we say, oh, no, you can't do no wrong. We don't even want to hear it.
Right.
And when you hear cats say, you know what they do? They don't say anything and they act like it didn't happen. I'm going to keep talking until you take accountability.
Right.
Until you say, Uncle, I've done this. That's why it was so important. From Oprah Winfrey to Tyler Perry, Lee Daniels. Now, Lee Daniels was the only one I had to deal with. Did you see Lee Daniels apologize?
Mm-hmm.
He walked out on
He
that
went on
stage.
stage.
Not only did he apologize on stage, that man apologized to our children. That man apologized to our children and said, I need to apologize for what I put y'all through.
What did he do?
He's the only
Lee
one
Daniels.
I had to deal with. However, it became a problem with Oprah Winfrey and Tyler Perry that I wouldn't do something and work for free. Now, when you say, well, maybe Oprah feels...
Y'all both billionaires and y'all want people to work for free. See, this is why black capitalism doesn't work. Definitely a disconnect. Hold on, wait, I'm sorry, I missed something. Oh yeah, she's talking about beat up Oprah in Costco. Wait, she beat up Oprah in Costco? Rich people got different kind of problems. All MS millionaires and they pick at each other like elementary school kids at the playground. I think it's, in this case, I look at this as less as individual beef and petty arguments. I look at this as more of a symptom of the problem. The bigger problem, which is hyper-capitalism. And then the way it trickles down to the black community into black elitism. And then how that elitism feeds into black capitalism that causes black people to oppress themselves. That's what I see the issue as. It's way deeper than just them two. This exists in every space that black people and black elites exist in. I mean, even outside the elites, on lower levels, it happens in our communities, like that mentality she was just talking about with, oh, well, I went through this, so you should have to struggle too. Like, that alone is something people can relate to regardless their income and shit. Like, all of us have probably experienced that with somebody around us to some extent. Dead Paint said, I've been lurking, got hyper-focused in problem-solving mode, but was here the whole time. Hey, thank you, Dead Paint. What you doing tonight? Are you streaming? Bessie said, terrible ass mindset. I agree. He cut their income for their home by blackballing her. Right. This is all about workers' rights and a conversation on capitalism. Let's not get distracted by tax brackets and the careers of people. Speaking from athletes to actors, we all share the same struggle. Yes, like the workers' rights part of it too. Like, and it's the way that black elites manipulate their position and their success stories and all that to get other black creators to work for free, or other black people in general to work for free, under the guise that it's grinding or it's going to help build your resume or whatever. You being black and being that successful should make you even more inclined to want to pay your people and not have them discounting themselves and all that. But it's just sick how all that shit connects. It's disgusting, but you know, all of us can relate to this shit in our own way, like in our own experience, and it's just crazy. But she's like, bro, she's speaking on some stuff that's deep, bro. So I'm dealing with this shit right now. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Space said, and I oop.
Like,
I love that.
She came through it. Why can't you?
Right.
Well, there's a story with Oprah Winfrey when she was on the show. People are talking. Richard Sher was making $55,000. She was making $22,000. These are her words. It was her co-host. She said, I had to leave because they wasn't paying me fairly. Now you say a black woman who did nothing wrong, and you're in the midst of this situation because she called me, Tyler Perry called me, Lionsgate called. When you were on the phone with my husband, you said, I agree with Monique. I agree with the position she's taking.
Just don't like what she's saying.
But when it came time to say it out loud, Oprah Winfrey went totally silent. Now, to Tyler Perry's credit, Tyler Perry called us up, right? And he said, I can see the pain in you and I can hear it. And I want to let you know that I would never do nothing to hurt you. But the conversation kept going on.
Right.
Only
But
for Tyler Perry to admit
finally
he
get
did
around
start
to
a
it.
rumor that I was difficult to work with. He
Oh.
lied. Only for Tyler Perry to admit I was wrong. And when my movie Boo come out.
Wow. That messy ass nigga. First of all, fuck Tyler Perry. Very disrespectfully. For so many reasons. Number one, cosplaying as racial tropes of black women. That's number one. You made a whole career off of that. Just because you're black doesn't make it okay. You're still a nigga. Number two, then come to find out, you actively sabotaging black women's careers on top of that. I ain't got nothing positive to say about that nigga. Nothing. I was supposed to stream like 4 hours ago. I was fixing camera pause and such. Okay, I got you, bro. Are you still gonna get on tonight? We gotta get some games on for it, bro. 3.
I'm gonna say that, right? Now here's where, when you did that interview with Kat, I could respect how you do it. Because Kat said, you let them people lie in your face. And your response was, Kat, I don't know if they're lying or not.
Right.
Because I can only take them at their word.
At their word.
Right?
Yes.
Well, we sent you
I'm not
the
a fan
audio.
of Tyler Perry. I feel like he could do better with his influence. I agree. He didn't even evolve. He never evolved. He just doing the same stuff. He doing the same like recycled bit over and over again. While your career depends on you showing up as a black woman. Right. Right. Fuck that nigga. Fuck Tyler Perry, bitch ass nigga.
Of Tyler Perry. I don't want you to take me at my word. I want you to hear his words. And what did you hear that man?
Ali, he make Lifetime movies, literally the same shit, different actors, right? And he's notorious for not paying people either. And this is just even worse. This nigga started a rumor about Monique like a messy bitch. Talk about stopping bags. How you been, Ali? It's good to see you, sis. Y'all make sure y'all tapping with the legend, Ali. The one and only. That's nasty work. That's nasty work.
What did you hear that man saying?
He said it.
What did he say?
Oh, the ad. Okay. The Perry. What did the Perry do? I'm dead. Oh, it's muted. My bad.
Supposed to be recording people.
No. Let me back up.
Okay.
Everything we did was legal.
He won't even say it, right?
Black woman really gets the kick in the ass. Had I not recorded Tyler Perry, then it would have been my word against his.
Right.
And then on top of that, it would have been, he's so powerful, we can't even pay no attention to that.
Exactly.
Right. Well, now I have him on audio, which is legal to do where we live.
Right.
Okay? We have him on audio.
Right.
And do you know what some people then said? Why would you record him? Just like you sat there and said, you know it's illegal to... But did you hear what the man said?
Exactly.
I violated you.
Yeah.
I mistreated you.
Yeah.
Do you know, Shannon, that's cost my family tens of millions of dollars?
Yeah.
Over a lie and a rumor?
Is he gonna make he's gonna compensate you for that?
I want you to look in your camera.
Yes.
And I want you to talk to Tyler Perry because you heard what that man said. So ask him, will he compensate my family?
Oh, Tyler Perry interview canceled too, Shannon. Ain't gonna be no Tyler Perry interview, Shannon. Ain't gonna be no Tyler Perry interview, Shannon. He ain't gonna be able to interview none of the elites after this. Monique said, he stopped my bags. I'm about to stop your bags. So you can see how powerful he is. Yep, Ali be on 2K for real, for real. Ali, I saw you post a tweet about like streaming more or something, right? They go turn Club Shay Shay into the Jerry Springer show. She said, look at the camera. Hey, she got it. Yo, she fucking got it, bro. She got it. I'm dead. Like, she like, nah, nigga, you look at the damn camera and you tell them niggas they need to compensate me.
For that.
He is
Tyler,
scared.
will you come on Club Shay Shay and let's have a conversation
I'm dead. Stop.
about the fair compensation for what transpired?
Hey, that was smart. That was smart. Hey, W save. Pants and shirt need help. Rip them clothes. Yeah, he about to bust out the scenes.
Between you and Monique, you can sit right here and she's sitting right here and you and I can have a conversation.
Hey.
And we'll do you one better. And give me 5 on that, baby. We'll do you one better, Shay. My husband and I'll sit right next to him.
Oop.
See, with this whole situation and some of the people that Kat talked about, ironically, I have this issues with those same people. There were people that reached out to Tyler Perry on my behalf.
Okay.
And I was grateful for that.
Okay.
Okay. There was Al Sharpton.
Okay.
The Reverend Al Sharpton, civil rights leader.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sent him that audio. He listened to it. He said, baby, what that man did to you was wrong and you're like my daughter. And we're going to have to get him to fix that.
Respect, OG.
We didn't hear from Al Sharpton for 6 months.
Oh.
The next time we saw Al Sharpton, he was on a podium talking about we don't need to fly commercial because we can fly Tyler Perry's private jet.
Oh my God. Niggas really ain't shit. Niggas really ain't shit. Oh my God. Oh, niggas ain't shit. First of all, this nigga ghosted you. Yo. I was not expecting that. She just plot twisted the hell out of me. Nah, Space, you funny. She said, Shay looking like if he move wrong, his clothes gonna rip. Y'all know that's how old heads dress, trying to show every muscle and vein. She said, sit right next to him. Yo, she's so good at this.
I said, that's why maybe I'm not here.
Jenny looking around. He's looking around. His eyes looking around.
Al Sharpton,
she was watching that Cat interview and said, baby, I can do one, but oh, she was ready.
Was on a podium talking about we don't need to fly commercial because we can fly Tyler Perry's private jet. I said, that's why maybe I'm not hearing back from him. Okay. Then we had our beautiful sister, Stephanie Mills.
Yes.
Okay. Who is, she don't play.
Yes.
Right? Mm-hmm. I told her what happened, sent her the audio. Now, I don't know if she listened to that audio or not, but however, she called Tyler Perry. She said, Monique, Tyler Perry does not want to revisit this. Okay, fine.
Right.
While we're on the phone, Tyler Perry calls her back and says, I will meet with Monique, but not with her husband. Now, you ready for this?
Yeah.
And then Monique has to apologize publicly to say Oprah and I had nothing to do with messing up her career.
But that'd be a lie.
Therapy, for me, came at
in the goddamn camera.
I thought that was a stage, the way you
look in the camera.
Yes.
Because you heard it.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So when you hear what this man is saying, so I said, Stephanie, tell Tyler Perry, never will I meet with him without my husband. And I owe no apology, so I'm not gonna give one. That goes away. Kevin Hart.
Damn, bro.
And you know when Cat Williams said gatekeepers?
Yeah.
Kevin Hart, I do his podcast.
Yes.
And I want y'all to re-listen to the podcast so you can hear it for yourself. When he first comes on, he says, you're like my mother, you're like my aunt, you're like my sister. Okay. Then we do the podcast.
Damn.
We speak about the
He about to get exposed. Fuck. She hitting us with everything, chat. She hitting us with everything. Like, this is like fucking rapid fire right now, bro. God damn, everybody getting the smoke. Golly. Cause why would you want to, why would you want to meet her without her husband? That's weird. That's weird. Why are you trying to get her alone? Why are you trying to like isolate her from somebody that will obviously have her best interest at heart? That's weird. These Hollywood niggas be weird as fuck. Bing bong.
Oprah Winfrey, he said,
He said, this is some amazing storytelling because how everybody catches stray in 30 minutes, right? We only 40 minutes into it. You think she's telling the truth or capping her views? She has no reason to lie. She's already lost everything. She's already lost the most she could lose. I don't think she got shit to lie about. Why would I assume she's lying instead of the niggas that have a documented history of lying? Ain't no strays, these shots hitting direct targets. That's facts though.
Really know Oprah, but I'm gonna reach out to Tyler. I appreciate that. Kevin kept his word. He reached out to Tyler Perry.
And
Kevin
what happened?
Hart called me back about maybe a week or so later. He said, Mo, I talked to Tyler. He said he don't want to revisit it. He said, but I tell you what, let's move past that, Mo. Let's just move past that and let's just do great things. So whatever
That's what Kevin said.
I want you to hear me, Kevin Hart. Let's move past that, Mo. Let's do some great things together. Don't even worry about it. Whatever y'all want to do, I will partner with you. I'll executive produce with you. You just let me know what you want to do. Now, let me say that before we go any further, because I want to make sure I give Kevin Hart his proper credit. When my family was up against the wall, Kevin Hart wrote us a check and said, here you go. We're forever grateful for that. When we were able to give it back, we said, brother, we appreciate you with some interest on top because I don't ever want nobody to think.
That's, yes. Okay, I'm with her. That's the type of time I be on. Like, I don't need nobody saying that they did this and that for me or they made me or whatever because they helped me out when I was down bad or something. I'm with her because they will try to do that. They will. And whatever she about to say, telling the truth, the reason she got a clear conscience to do that is because she paid that nigga money back.
I want to make sure I put that out there. That brother really helped us out when we needed to be helped out. Then when he came back with, I got you. I didn't ask Kevin Hart to do anything. He said, I'll executive produce, I'll partner with you. I said, good shit, Kevin, because we're in a deal with Endemol. And we're trying to get our talk show back. Mo, whatever it is, I got you. Now, Kevin Hart is one of the biggest entertainers right now in the world, right? And was then. We got off the phone with Kevin Hart. We called Endemol immediately and said, Kevin Hart said, whatever we want to do, he got us. He's going to partner, executive use. They was like, oh, this is incredible because when you put Kevin Hart's name on it, you already know what it is.
Correct.
2 weeks go by.
What happened?
We get a call from Endemol. Endemol says, we just got a call from Kevin Hart's manager, Dave Becky. And Dave Becky said, Kevin doesn't want anything to do with Monique. So whatever she told y'all, he doesn't want to do anything with her, nothing. You know, he doesn't want any kind of relationship with Monique.
So what changed between the 2 weeks?
He must have talked to Tyler Perry again. Yo, people so... chat, people so dirty.
And plus he gave you a check, you gave the money back, then said he would partner with you, executive produce, whatever.
But you know when they be alive, because look, this is the reason I believe this shit, bro. This is why I say I believe this shit. Because when it comes to that money, niggas are gonna align with the other niggas that got money 9 times out of 10. And who had the money in this case? She was going against Tyler Perry. Niggas not going for that because he can stop their bags. So if it come down to a relationship versus they bag, they choosing that bag every single time. But my thing is, why y'all niggas act like y'all was cool? Or why was y'all so quick to switch up? Look at what that money make a bitch do. Okay. Money make niggas tap dance. Okay. You ain't lying. ARKD, I see you, gang. Appreciate you, bro. You hearing this shit?
Mo, hey, we got you. So what transpired, or what do you think transpired between then, that 2-week period?
Well, soon as we got off the phone and they told us what Kevin's manager David Becky said, I called Kevin Hart immediately.
Yeah, I want to hear what he say. What he got to say.
We just got off the phone with Endemol and they said Dave Becky called them up and said, you don't want anything to do with me. He said, Mo, that's a miscommunication. I can tell you right now. I said, wait a minute.
Oh.
Are you okay though with this white man calling them up? Getting in between our
miscommunication.
Something you said. He said, Mo, that's a miscommunication and we're going to talk Tuesday. Don't worry about it.
He can't. Nah, he playing crazy.
Telling
Fuck
you
that.
right now, it's a miscommunication. That was 2 years ago. If you
never called back,
I've never talked back to Kevin Hart again.
Wow.
We are always.
Wow, niggas ain't shit. She ain't talked to him since then? Nah, bro, these people are dirty. Hey, I knew Kevin Hart was trash when he was still back in Tiffany Haddish after that weird shit with them kids. Hey, it is like a documentary, bro. It's crazy. I love hearing other people's side of the story, man. I love that. I want to hear everything. Tell us all the tea, girl. Don't be holding back. I hate when people be like, oh, people did me like this and they did me wrong and they never give us no details. Nigga, fuck that. Tell us exactly what happened. Tell us exactly what happened. Give us the whole fucking story, the part nobody want to tell. I want to hear that shit. Yeah, nigga, give me the full story. See, he probably used to people not being that direct. He didn't think, yep. He thought he could use his manager. Nah, that's dirty. You thought you could use your manager to indirectly send a message instead of being a man enough to tell her, oh, I'm gonna side with the money. This nigga can stop my bag, so I'm not gonna step to him like I said I would. You ain't even got the gall to say that. Oh my God, people so spineless. They so spineless.
That's what we're faced with. When you allow somebody to come in between a relationship with a woman that you said, I'm like your mother. You
niggas
said I'm
ain't
like
shit.
These things. I didn't ask you for that. So everything that baby was saying sitting here, everything he was saying was on the up and up, because when you hear people say, get the anger out your heart. Oh man, no one's saying he's lying. No one ever said I was lying.
Right.
It's so easy to discount and devalue because of what we look like.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
However, when it comes to Tyler Perry, I will not allow you to discount or devalue, because that is your voice on that audio.
Mm-hmm.
Remember,
I want to hear the call
when Penny's mother was whooping up on
I want to hear that call.
and she had recorded it.
Mm-hmm.
That's you on tape. So how does it go from you saying
I
you're
want to
going to
hear
give me
that
an apology to now I owe
you got to
an
give her an apology.
But what do you want an apology for?
Nothing.
What could I possibly owe you an apology?
Nah, I want to hear the video. Oh, I gotta hear this. Chad, we gotta hear this shit. Hold on, at least a little bit of it. I feel like I vaguely remember this coming out, but not 100% sure.
Answer that question. That's a very simple question.
Oh, this her husband?
I said to you earlier that wouldn't be fair. I wouldn't think that was fair.
But what would you want to be done, sir?
How would you want it fixed, Tyler?
How would you want that fixed?
How would I want fixed?
Let me tell you.
The reputation, how would I want that fixed?
Let me tell you.
What exactly are you asking?
Oh, he playing crazy. Okay. He's a gaslighter. Gaslight of hell. That's actually nuts. Man, why y'all dancing in the commercial?
Let me tell you. So that, because, and my husband is that part of our team that he has the business conversations. I'm the part of the team that you saw May 13th on the stage. So what I would ask you is, because you're talking in Tyler Perry language, I would ask you to let Monique talk to Medea. Because when you start talking in Tyler Perry language, brother, you talk like you don't get it.
She said, let me talk to Madea.
Right, nigga. Right. You gotta laugh at it because you know. Because you know. Because
damn,
you know.
she called his ass. Oh. Hey, I gotta have respect for somebody like this because most niggas would not.
See,
they would not.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you, Tyler. When I watch your movies, I dig Madea. And you know why I dig her? You know why I dig her, Tyler?
Because she could be your mother.
You know why I dig her? You know why I dig her? Because that bitch is real to her gut. And she don't give a fuck how I come out. She don't give a fuck how it's taken. But everybody knows she love you. But she gonna tell you the real shit. See, when you stepped away from Madea and you became Tyler Perry, the billionaire, this is the conversation you're having. Like, well, guys, what do you want me to do?
Oop. Clock this tea. Clock 'em. Clock 'em. Yo, Jordan, what's good, fam? Welcome back. How you been? It's good to see you. Hope all is well. Clock it, girl.
What do you want me to say? See, you a brother that slept in your car. And you needed niggas to fight for you to get you up out the goddamn car. Ooh. See, your mama that you love so dearly. See, this is when I know that the powers that be and everybody saying on the radio and everybody saying on the media, oh my God, it's Oprah and Tyler. They're the ones that can employ her. Why ever would she say it? Because I love them niggas. That's why I'm saying it. Because I'm tired of reading the stories 100 years from now where we had to go through this shit and we watch our brothers and sisters die and suffer in silence and in poverty, and we know they was right. So what I'm saying to you is, Madea, make Tyler's ass step his ass up. I'm talking to Madea right now.
She said, I'm talking to Madea right now. Oh, Lord.
Madea, I need you to pull Tyler's ass in the back and say, baby, you watching this sister and you watching her family starve. You're watching it. And you're saying, what do you want me to do? Listen, don't you play with that baby like that. You know the shit y'all did was wrong to her. You gave them $400,000 to $500,000 to charity, and you know that bitch got $50,000. Where's my pistol, Brown? Where's my pistol? Because I need to shoot this nigga. Now, I'm not going to kill him. I'm going to shoot him in his ass to let him know Madea's mad as shit right now. Right. See, that's why I'm talking to my brother. So I appreciate you calling.
Lord, she's saying a lot. She's saying a lot. God. He's still on the line, yeah. Hey.
I do. I appreciate you calling us. But when you call me...
She said, Brown, where my pistol? You know, like the nigga Brown in the movie, Madea husband or whatever, or whoever the dude is. Yeah, she did. Oh my. Oh my.
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna call and find out whatever money is coming in for the Precious, and I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it over to you. Whatever it is, I'm gonna send it to you.
Well, let me say this.
He said whatever amount of money, what? He said he gonna send her whatever amount of money, what?
Call and find out what.
Oh, he said he gonna call and find out
Whatever money is coming in for Precious, and I'm gonna send it.
Whatever money's coming in for Precious, and send it to her.
I'm gonna send it over to you. Whatever it is, I'm gonna send it to you.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this, and I want to talk again.
I'm gonna write you a check on it seriously because no, hear me. Because this is the thing about this is, and when we start talking about this one doing this and this one doing that, and black people doing this, black people doing that, what we need to understand about that is this: where we are right now and what we're trying to do.
I hate niggas that talk to people like this. Oh my God.
That a lot of most people didn't have. So what?
Switch to H&R. On this video is crazy. Money from Precious? Yeah, I heard that one now.
I want you to feel one day, not one day, is that you were mistreated or that you were treated unfairly. Now, if that means that that's what I need to do, then you do that. You do that. You take that and take it from a place of love.
Let me tell you where I'm gonna take it from.
Get
I'm
him.
going to take it from its business. And I'm going to take it from my brother saying, listen, yo, this is what y'all was supposed to get.
No, here's the thing, brother.
Well, I don't know what you were supposed to get. I don't know what you're supposed to get. I really don't.
Here's what we're saying is, when you say, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but I'm going to send you the check. Listen, not charity, brother. We don't, because see, what happens is, what's not going to take place on our watch is this.
Ooh,
I wrote
get
a
into
check
it
for something that came in, and it's one of those things where you missing the point. And
Clock the
we
T.
believe enough in the universe to understand that, listen, when a person come to you sincerely with understanding what it is that you're talking about, versus just saying, I'm going to find out what it is and I'm going to write a check. Now it's in the tabloids, you wrote us a check. Because, you know, I know you flew Whitney Houston in on your private jet. You know, you gave TD Jakes $1 million.
Ooh.
And the whole is the way that this is being done, it's like, don't throw us no chump change. Because we had to go
that's what he's trying to do.
Audit with Lee for monies that he didn't get. And they're saying that he did something with the money from the movie. Okay? These are
W-Raid. He got swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed while the swallowing was swallowing? Swallowed up. Nigga. Arcadia, thank you for the raid. Hey, Arcadia, I know you remember that TD Jakes shit, bruh. You know what? Y'all not about to be looking at me. Y'all not about to be looking at me crazy. Okay, I'm pulling the video. Fuck it, I'm pulling the video up. Y'all not about to look at me crazy like I'm just saying this on my own. I'm copying this nigga.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you
I want the full video. That's not it. You have been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed up. We're watching this Monique shit, bro. Yeah, you do know him. You do know him.
the things that we had to deal with. So to speak about
up.
the dollars that you going
That's the thing that I have to deal with too, because I bought the movie to Lionsgate.
So
listen to what I'm saying though. But listen, Tyler. This is what I need you to hear me. Hold on. In life, you can't walk around mad at everybody because one person did something to you. You must be able to compartmentalize where your frustrations lie.
Type shit.
So
Facts.
when you say that you had the things going on with the movie, and then you had it with Lee, and then Monique.
You got that bass in his voice, right? Hey, that's why he said if he sit down and meet with her, her husband can't come. Cause he was clocking his ass. Nah, you not about to isolate this man's wife without him there and try to gang up on her or nothing like that. Nah, you not about to threaten her. What he looked like as a husband, letting his wife come meet with you, who clearly don't have her best interest at heart. What you for all he know, you could hold a gun to her head and say you'll get her knocked off and make it look like an accident. You could do some shit like that. Ain't no way a man that care about his wife gonna let his wife sit down with a man like you and then you say, oh, your husband can't come to the meeting. Hell no.
You're lumping everyone together. And that's what people of color have a tendency of happening to them. They're all this way. See, if you just focus specifically on the interaction with Monique and yourself and it ain't never been anything but cordial, even in times of disagreement, because our thing is, we're not looking to, it's like we said on the podcast, who in the hell wrote the story about how David stepped to Goliath and said, let's roll, dog. Let's me and you get down. Y'all are Goliaths. We just the.
He getting into his Bible verses and shit. I see you,
We not in no position to be trying to start.
Standing on business. He is standing on business. I respect this shit. I see why Monique make this a point of emphasis from the start.
To try to start any beef.
I never heard this.
But at the end of the day, all I'm asking you in your private time, because it's not going to happen right now on the phone, all I ask you in your private time is, how would you want to be treated if you were in a situation where people or a person put out something false about you? Then then someone said that they didn't have the same experience with you. They're glad that they had a great experience with.
This is why I'm having trouble answering that question, because it starts as a question and it goes in another direction. So what the
gaslighter? Because how are you? You need to directly answer that shit. If somebody made up a rumor about you being difficult to work with that stopped your bags, how would you feel, nigga? You not even getting up to a good start answering that shit. I can already tell this going to a gaslight.
Let me stay with the question, because you make a good point. Let me stay with the question. The question is,
he didn't even make a point, but he just shut that nigga up. Period.
What would you want someone to do for you who said things about you and or mentioned things about you, alluding to the difficulties that they had with you, all because you chose? I'm not finished. All because you chose
this nigga off.
How can you answer something and I'm not finished?
Okay. Oh, look, the longer this go on, the more obvious it is why he did not want her husband there. The more obvious.
Can you do me a favor? Can you, since you called up to have a real conversation, typically I know you used to directing, but what I need you to do is just hear me out man to man. And that is this. How would you feel if someone says something about you that you were not contractually obligated to do? What would you want them to do to make that right? And it don't have nothing to do with money.
If somebody had said that, let me just try to be in the position. If somebody had come along and said,
God,
he's terrible to work with, he's not going to do anything that you want him to do. If they said all those things, right? If that's what the rumor was, and there were other people who knew that was not to be true, I would want those people to stand up and say that's not true.
Okay.
So, will you and Oprah do that?
Right.
I can't speak for Oprah.
Will you do that?
It's my experience. I certainly can. I've never worked with Monique. All I can speak for is my experience on Precious. I don't give a damn about saying that.
Would you do what you wanted done for you, Tyler? It's real simple. Would you do?
Why he going all the way around? It's very simple. Very simple.
What you would want done for you, because you told David when he said his experience was wonderful, you said that was not your experience.
Right.
And the question I would have, what did you experience with Monique and or I that made your interaction with us displeasurable? Especially.
I see exactly where you're going. What made my interaction
displeasurable
is to have to try to navigate between Precious, Lee, Monique not wanting to do any national press without getting paid, having to navigate through all of that.
Her not wanting, you have to navigate her not wanting to do it without getting paid, so you have to navigate paying her or her labor. Ooh, so difficult. Like, nigga, what?
But Tyler, this is where we are though. I'm talking in real time. But when you understand, because you're again speaking about other entities and components besides Monique. What we're saying is what made it this play. But what I'm saying to you is, I want your experience based upon your understanding that Monique, as we told you then, see writing those scripts or whoever wrote those scripts, they understand life.
Come on.
And I thought it was you. And if you don't understand that when you sit by and you say nothing when you know it's wrong, as you now said you know, and you agree, then what is the call really for, my brother?
What is it?
All right. I'm going to say this because I spent way
Oh, now they wasting your time? Oh, you thought it was gonna be a quick call where you could just talk over them and run the whole conversation? Okay.
Absolutely wish you the best.
But see,
okay, this whole ass nigga.
The only way this changes, I think, for you guys and where you are is this. I think Monique needs an amazing movie. She needs to be with a great director. And once the movie's done, it comes out. She gets all this kind of buzz. She gets all this that she did before, and then this thing goes away. That's the way.
It goes away. Well, nigga, you block bags for potential movies she could have even worked on.
This changes.
How is she gonna get a movie when you don't put this reputation about her already out there? What the fuck? This nigga acting like, oh yeah, she just needs to get a movie and then do this and then do this. Like, you didn't fucking prevent that from happening. Hello? This nigga.
Kind of some of the stuff that Octavia Spencer has been doing that comes along, or Viola comes along, she does that, and all of this goes away. I know that town and how it works. It's like, okay, oh, that was a moment, that's past, she's amazing, that was wrong. So what you're asking me to do right now, first of all, I'm not going to get into this right now because it's ugly and it's nasty. And,
what?
And it came from a comedy skit. I don't want to be a part of it.
What is ugly and nasty, Tyler, about saying? Because we're not talking about the comedy skit. You're obviously not hearing what I'm saying.
That's where it's all
No. Here's the thing.
You said chump change earlier. You said you don't want any chump change. Does that mean you do not want the money for Precious or what?
Wait a minute. But wait a minute, Tyler. Wait a minute, brother. Hold up. Because see, now what happens is the billionaire's starting to come out.
Right.
Now what's happening is when you call and say, I didn't mean for this to take this long.
Exactly.
Brother, you called us.
Exactly.
And see, what that said was when we first got the call, I'm going to tell you some real stuff. My heart skipped a beat because I said, okay, we get ready to talk to a real cat because he reached out. But now the tone you're beginning to take is, I'm a billionaire and I ain't got time for this. And it ain't going the way I thought it should. Wait, hold up, brother. Hold up. Because see, you'll start over talking. I ain't got time for this. And let me say this. And when you say chump change, here's the thing, baby. See, the community is involved right now. You know it and I know it. And everybody out there know it. The community is involved. And they want to see how it's going to play out. Because the community is saying, wait a minute, y'all. Hold up. We don't know this sister to be no bullshitter. We know she a loud mouth. We know she'll say some shit off the wall. But what we know about her is she true to her word.
And all I would ask you is two questions. The first question is,
okay,
did you not just say it was wrong?
Tyler.
Did you not just say it was wrong, Tyler?
He did.
To say she was difficult for not doing something that she was not contractually obligated to do? Did you not say that you would feel that was wrong? Or am I missing something?
Clock them. Clock them.
So the question I would say is,
but I didn't mean to spend this much time on it is because just like you were there with your beautiful twins, I got a little boy and I want to make sure when I'm off, that's where my attention is.
So 5 to 10 minutes of a conversation is going to take away from your son. Okay, this nigga. This the type of people right here. This the type of people right here that you just don't want to work with. Hall of Fame gaslighter.
Here's the thing. Then you shouldn't have made the call until you shouldn't have made the call until you were able to talk. But the last question I would ask you, hold up. The last thing I want to ask you is this. It's real simple. If you said it was wrong, when do you speak up and say that it was wrong, Tyler? That's it.
Okay, then that means telling my whole experience, which about how I feel about the whole thing. That means telling my whole experience.
Whatever.
Okay.
Listen.
So okay. I see how this shit can drive somebody crazy. Oh, then that means telling my whole experience. So what you holding back? They right here. Why you can't say how you feel right now? Nasty word.
But Tyler,
without explaining the whole situation.
Tyler, here's the thing. You are articulate. You is smart.
And you is kind.
And you is kind.
Listen
Okay?
to me. Listen to me. Listen, shit, this ain't the billionaire. This is me. You gotta cut all that out. This is me talking to y'all.
Then please talk to us, brother.
Talk to us real,
Then,
because
right.
all I'm saying to you is that
Listen to me. I told you how I think that this changes.
Nah, where the rest? Okay, y'all, that was context. We needed the context to understand this shit. So now we understand what she talking about. Because I was like, I need to just listen to this and see what was the call like. Now I understand. Now I understand. The rest is R-rated, so it got clipped. Nah, yo, Lady Versailles, how you doing? Nah, that's crazy. That's ridiculous. It's still the same amount. Sucker Perry, yeah, fuck that nigga. He's trash. Hey, Trap, anyone would like to contribute to the Ciara snack fund? You know, exclamation dono. You know, $1 a day keeps the hunger away. Know what I'm saying? Nah, Chat. I'm hip now. I'm hip for real. Like, now I understand the tea. Cause I felt like I was out of the loop, and now we're here. Chat, what y'all think about that? I come away from that feeling like Tyler Perry is a Hall of Fame gaslighter. Hall of Fame. But nah, this nigga's ass. He's trash. Fuck him. Where my Harlem World check-in? It should be there. It's there. You blind. You are blind. Fucking blindy. How you got glasses and still can't see? How you got glasses and still can't see? Look. Look, it's right there. Yeah, this nigga blind. Y'all go get a new script, cuz.
When you've admitted. See, when Lee Daniels says to me, because Cookie from the show Empire.
Hey, I'm hip.
I was offered that role. Now, Taraji tore it up, baby. Listen here. However,
which role was it?
Then Felita called me back and say,
Mars, baby, nah, I see it. It's updated. Maybe you got a refresh. You might got a refresh. Like since I updated it, it might still got the old one. Yeah, because Space left it out and came back.
But you hear on the audio that a man told David Talbert I was difficult to work with. Do you see how that cost my family?
Yes.
And with no accountability? Because, oh, it's the great Tyler Perry? No, you've got to be accountable for that. Oprah Winfrey, you've got to be accountable for the things you've done with my family. You've got to be accountable.
What'd she do?
Is there any relationship between you and Tyler and you and Oprah currently?
No.
No. No.
No. After you hear how dirty they did her, you think it's going to be any type of relationship? My nigga. I don't fucking think so, buddy. Not a chance.
But I thought there was an apology. I read that I thought I read somewhere
said, what you
that
think,
Oprah
Shay,
had
like,
issued you an apology.
Like, nigga, you thought they was gonna be buddy? You thought they was gonna be like holding hands? Like,
And Tyler had issued an apology. That's not correct.
I hate when people ask questions they already know the answer to.
No.
Oh yeah, it's on there now.
The only person that's giving you an apology.
You saw it. Is Lee Daniels. That's the only person. So we are in a...
How you hear all that and be like, oh, y'all still cool? Right. This nigga dumb as hell. Respectfully. He said it, not me. It's not on browser. You gotta refresh again.
we're too afraid to call them for what it is. We're too afraid to say, if it looked like a duck and it quacked like a duck, what is it, Shannon? It's a duck.
Right.
So again, you see the struggle of the Black woman as I'm sitting here talking to you, and you say, Mo, but why would you record him? But you heard the man violate me. The first thing wasn't, I can't believe that cat did that to you.
Yep.
It's, why would you do it? And we understand it.
Right.
Because we've been conditioned that way.
Because when you had to get somehow, because when you're telling people these are lies,
Yes.
nobody is believing Monique. So now, even though you have him record his voice, and that's him, and he's saying he made it up, now it's no longer, oh man, I can't believe he lied on Mo. Mo, why'd you record it? So now they put the onus back on you.
Where's the win? How do we win? How does a Black woman win when you say, here he is right here? And I look to the community and say, how long do we allow us to keep being exploited, used up, taken advantage of? And because we think somebody can give us an opportunity, we just say, shh, I'm not going to say nothing. If we keep operating like this, Shannon,
having to
you're going to have
connect
a
the
whole
dots
lot
is
of us
killing
sitting
them.
right here in this same seat, almost telling the same story.
If you don't know how to make chords, this is it. Congratulations.
Hey, bro. He killing them clothes. Y'all not letting him breathe.
You think Tyler is afraid to meet with you and your husband? Why does it need to be you one-on-one when he meet with other representatives and their client?
He's
What is
scared.
it about you that he feels it needs to be just you and he? Does he think your husband is some kind of negative influence on you? He thinks the husband is saying things that Monique probably wouldn't say if I just had an opportunity to talk to her one-on-one. What do you think that is?
Let me say this. People better be glad my husband is by my side. Because there are people in Hollywood that know wherever you act up is where I show up. People know in Hollywood, baby, Shannon, and I don't say it with a badge of honor. It's just what it is. Well, I've had to say, who you think you talking to? And we sitting there with the president of the studio or my patience level is not going to allow. I've been molested. I've been violated. So the moment I see you trying to do it, we're going to have to address it. My husband is nothing but a gentleman. And you know why people have a problem with my husband? Because he's right to it. There's no we gonna dance around the bush. He's right to it.
Right.
And people like Tyler Perry, people like Oprah Winfrey, they look at my husband and say, how dare you be so direct?
Right.
How dare you not put your eyes down when you're talking to me?
Yep.
How dare you do that? My husband is also my manager.
That's what it is.
Why would he want to exclude my management? It's
Exactly.
like, Tyler, you should want my husband to be there. You may want him to be sitting right there so that way we can have a conversation that everyone can be heard. But I appreciate you, Shannon, because most people are too afraid. That's heard the tape. They're too afraid to say, no, I heard it, and this is what he said. I appreciate T.S. Madison because T.S. Madison was the first one to say, no, I heard what he said. So when folks were trying to jump on her, she not down for the Black woman, listen, baby, y'all don't even understand the fights that sister be having when ain't nobody watching for the Black woman.
Right.
So I appreciate you looking in that camera.
Right. Well, I mean, look, sometimes there are some Black people, some, not all, some, that my grandfather used to say, Mo, is that if you're not careful, you'll become the very thing you despise the most in a person. Now, what do we despise most about Trump supporters, ex-President Trump, is that no matter what he says, no matter what he does, they give him an out. There's some people in our community, no matter what powerful Black people say or do in our community, we'll give them an out.
And we can't.
And we become the very thing we despise the most. What we despise most about ex-President Trump supporters is that no matter what he does or says, it's okay.
Yes.
We can't do that. We can't. If somebody's wrong, like you said, Mo, if somebody's wrong, we have to be man or woman enough to say they're wrong, regardless of what comes along with that.
They don't know. They don't understand what them saying, I'm sorry, will mean for them. See, when I read
because that's not for you. And I'm sorry, it's not for the person that you offended. It's for you. Because currently you're in hostage, your feelings, because you have to live with that.
You've got to
knowing
live with that.
what you've done.
So when you see a woman say, me turning 70, I'm so happy because I've never hurt anyone. Stop it.
Who said that? Who said that?
Because there's a black woman that has been calling your name for over a decade.
Who, Oprah?
That you seem to want to make go away. And I know I'm not the only one.
Would you sit, if Oprah called Mo today, would you sit down and have a conversation with her?
Let me tell you what I'll do if Oprah called me today.
Wait. She said she make her want to go away. Whoa, what does she mean by that? Cause like, I don't feel like she talk about hush money. Like, I feel like she talk about like knocking somebody off with a knot. Are y'all picking that up, chat?
That has been calling your name for over a decade that you seem to want to make go away. And I know I'm not the only one.
Would you sit, if Oprah called Mo today, would you sit down and have a conversation with her?
Let me tell you what I'll do if Oprah called me today, Shannon Sharp. We will sit down and have a conversation with Oprah Winfrey. We will sit down and have a conversation with Tyler Perry. We will sit down and have a conversation with the presidents of Lionsgate. We will sit down and have a conversation with anyone that is, I'm going to say brave enough to sit down and have a conversation. But what happens is within seconds, if Tyler Perry was to sit right here, you would say, man, I heard you. What you trying to tell me about this sister? Within seconds, Oprah Winfrey would know that people would say, hold up. See, when I speak about Oprah Winfrey, and let me be clear, I love that sister because she's our sister.
Mm-hmm.
She just got to come back across the street. We got the light on.
She on the other side.
When I speak about Oprah Winfrey, I speak about that woman because she's spoken about me. And when you begin to speak about me privately, I'm going to speak about you publicly. You've been unfair.
What did she do to Oprah?
You've been unjust. And you watched a black woman be thrown under the bus, and you said nothing. And here's what's interesting as well. My husband was saying to me, after I won the Oscar award, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she had the people come, to talk to the Oscar winners. And I go on the stage and I talk to the Oscar winners. Well, when we go to a commercial, the people in the audience, and I say this humbly, as my husband was telling me, he said, Mama, they wasn't screaming Oprah. They was screaming Monique, right?
Right.
So much so, I had to say, y'all gonna shut that shit up now. We get ready to go back on the air. We having fun, right? He said, but I watched Oprah.
Well, she got mad.
I watched her almost turn in her seat like they screaming her name. Now, some people will say, oh, Monique, you're reaching. Well, let me tell you what then happens.
Okay.
The movie The Butler, that movie was offered to me.
Okay.
Lee Daniels came out and said, I did offer Monique The Butler. But as he said to me, he said, Mo, at the time I didn't have no power and I didn't have no money. So when Oprah said she wanted it, so who played the lead role in The Butler? Oprah Winfrey.
And Lord knows she can't even act like that.
On Richard Pryor.
Lord knows Oprah not even that good of an actress to be taking nobody role. Come across the street, Oprah, right? Wow, these people, they're nasty. They're nasty. I'm about to break shit. They nasty, bro. Bessie, please, I'm just saying.
And he offered me the grandmother, who then calls Lee Daniels and says, I want to be the grandmother.
Oprah.
No living being.
Oh, these people, bro, they nasty. Y'all are some sickos.
So, as you're looking at me, it's the same way I'm looking at that sister. And I'm saying, why don't we sit down and have a conversation? Because the way things could look, it may not be that way, but just the way things look, Oprah. Just the way you would have crazy, my family on your show, Oprah.
One might say, Mo, well, I mean, if they're looking for a black,
Big, go ahead and say it. Shannon's so careful with his words. He want to say fat black woman. If the role looking for a fat black woman, Mo, but he was like,
but I want to keep my podcast, Mo. Y'all ain't finna cancel
This
me.
why we love you, Uncle Shay Shay, because we want you to say it, a fat black woman. Now, me and Oprah fit the damn description, Shay. Fat black. Don't we fit it?
You do. But I'll be right back in the bed. I'll be your neighbor up there where you live at.
Listen here. So, are you lying?
No.
Now, I'm not going to have your big ass sitting here in the Hall of Fame and you scared to say shit.
Okay.
And I want to excuse myself for any of the babies that might be watching this, because I wasn't going to say no spicy things. But Shay Shay get me wrong now. Come on, Shay.
One might say, or people might say, well, Mo, I mean, the role calls for a heavyset black woman. You, Oprah, y'all fit the roles.
Yes.
How do we know that she wasn't offered the role at long and people think that she's better, more qualified than you?
It don't work like that, Shannon. You can't offer me. Once you say, I want you.
Right.
You thought she was going to say something about his clothes?
But I don't have the money to fund a production.
Right.
I don't have the connections to go to the studio and say, listen, I want to do this movie. She does. Right. So when Lee says, hey, baby, she got the money, go get it. But someone would just say, how is that working out like that? How is that happening like that? How is it that things that was offered to Monique, you seem to be playing? Now, I told Oprah about that. See, everything we're saying to you right now.
You was having a conversation with her.
Listen here. I don't play the behind the back. I don't play the I'ma share it with Shannon. There's one thing I will share with you that I've not shared with anybody.
Okay.
But I don't play the behind the back and all of that. I say, listen, let me try to get to you first. Now, if you avoid me,
okay.
But I tried to be respectful. I tried to call you first. When she had my family on her show, I tried to call you first.
Oh,
I tried to talk to you privately,
they said,
but then
they said Oprah, I think she said Monique did something she didn't like, and she brought her brother, Monique's brother, onto her show and did an interview with him. Yo, Mac the Guru YT with the W follow. Welcome on in. How you doing? How did you find this stream?
you became the great mighty Oprah Winfrey, and you were too busy to talk. Well, now I'm going to talk about it.
Ask W new follow.
This woman has overstepped with me in so many ways that somebody would say, if we wasn't Monique and Oprah Winfrey in the entertainment business, and we was Monique and Oprah Winfrey that worked at Costco, I see you in the break room. I see you at your cash register. Because she's overstepped.
Wow. So, I don't know, Monique. This might be the term crossing of the Rubicon. We might be going too far. If you feel that way, because clearly if you feel this way. Now, yes. I get why you feel this way. I don't know, like I said, I don't know this. I'm taking you at your word. Now, not the Tyler, because yes. I've listened to the audio.
Yes.
I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about Oprah.
Yes.
I'm just taking you at your word.
Yes.
If you feel this way, is it possible she feels the exact same way about you?
How could she? How could she? What have I taken from Oprah? When did I have Oprah's mother and father on my show? Mm-hmm. When did I have anybody come and speak about Oprah Winfrey on the Monique show? That's never happened. So how could she feel that way?
Would you have done that?
Had her family on?
Yeah.
Let me tell you how we operate. When we had the Monique show, there was a comedian on there. Mm-hmm. And he was trying to joke T.I.'s wife, Tiny.
Okay.
My husband walked out in the middle of his set. He said, cut. He said, brother, we don't do that here. We uplift our folks. Mm-hmm. We don't play that. So no, I would not have done that. When Oprah Winfrey had my family,
he a real ass nigga.
And I'll tell y'all, and I'm looking around, baby, because there are people here.
Yes.
Okay, and I don't want to be rude to the people at Shay Shay's club. You got other people in the club, mm-hmm. right? When Oprah Winfrey called me up, and she said, I got a call from your brother. And this is after I won the Oscar award, mm-hmm. right? And your brother wants to come on the show.
Okay.
And he wants to apologize to you for molesting you. And he wants to tell other people.
What? What the fuck? I didn't even know that's what he was on the show for. Why would you do that? Why would you have somebody on the show talking about something like that, that's hate. That's hate. That's hate. That's like big hater shit. Wow. What the fuck? How is that even a topic to even interview somebody about? Mac the Guru, welcome in. Thank you for pulling up. I appreciate you. Do you stream as well? If so, you know, let me know what you stream. We are a supportive community, so we like to support the fellow streamers. And I appreciate you pulling up.
How to look out for a predator.
What the fuck?
And this is after I won the Oscar award, right? And your brother wants to come on the show, and he wants to apologize to you for molesting you. And he wants to tell other people how to look out for a predator.
Right.
What the fuck?
I said, Oprah, I said, I don't want anything to do with that cat. I said, and then she said, well, if you want me to scratch the show, I will scratch it. I said, sis, don't scratch it because he could be a different person. And I don't want to get in the way if that cat is a different person. I just don't want no parts of it.
Right.
Okay? When I hung up that phone, Shannon, I was like, I appreciate that sister. Like, she didn't have to call me.
She didn't?
She didn't have to call me and say, I'm going to have your brother.
Right.
I start seeing commercials with my mother.
What?
And my father.
What?
And my other brother, who used to be my manager.
Damn.
Who knew the fear that I had with the brother that was up on stage, right? We never talked about my mother being there.
She never told you that.
You know how you feel about your grandparents?
Yes, absolutely.
You know the honor and how you speak about them? Imagine you then seeing your granddaddy and your grandmama on a show, and they're talking about somebody that violated you, and that woman didn't tell you that they were going to be there. How would you feel?
I would feel like you felt betrayed.
That is exactly how I felt and how I feel.
That's nasty
and it's
work.
not, oh, I'm in a... No, I understand it. But you betrayed me, sister. And I'm not the only one.
Because at the time when she called you, she said it was just your brother.
Just my brother. And when my mother was on that show, do you know what I had to deal with, Shannon?
What's that?
I would be in the store, and I would have elderly women coming up to me, and they would say, your mama ain't shit.
Wow.
Now, they wasn't lying, Shannon, okay? They wasn't lying, baby. Sometimes you gotta let the truth be the goddamn truth. Sometimes you got to just go with it, but still, it's my mother.
Right.
And I'm in here, and because when she went, I'm having to defend something, and I got that often with them telling me what my mother wasn't, because you did not tell me. Had Oprah Winfrey said, I'm gonna have your mama, I'd have said, shut that shit down. I don't need nobody seeing my mama be greedy. I don't need the world seeing. Shut it down. Now there's a white woman.
Wow. 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 This just went a whole different route than what I thought it was gonna go, bro. Like, this is crazy.
Named Barbara Walters.
Yeah, Barbara.
And
yeah, I
she
remember
said,
Barbara.
Like I told your family, I can't do that to you.
Wow.
I wouldn't do that to you. You just won that award. Like, why would I do that?
Yeah, you're here. Why would I bring something that I know that you don't want to talk about? You lived it. Why do I need to replay it again?
Ask her.
That's
your camera right there.
That's dirty.
I was trying to.
I know, baby, but ask her. See, this is where it gets juicy, right?
Yeah.
Because you're saying the right things, but you're asking me questions that I can't answer.
Right.
I can't answer why Oprah Winfrey did what Oprah Winfrey did.
Yeah.
Only Oprah Winfrey can answer for her actions.
Yes.
So again, stop being scared.
No,
Uh-oh.
I knew that would get him up, man. I knew that would pop him back in,
see,
baby.
you already know.
I knew that would get up.
See, she knew how to trigger him. She knew, because you know niggas don't want to hear. That's the last thing niggas want to hear, is that somebody calling them scary.
But even this show, I have a producer and I give him a lot of leeway. But I've had people reach out and say, well, a family member said something and I want to come on your show and refute it. That ain't what we do here.
Right. It's like
it ain't gonna happen.
It's almost you don't cross that barrier.
We don't do the family thing.
You don't do the family thing. And I'm gonna bring this up. I wasn't gonna do it. But damn it, this seat.
Club Shay.
You might want to have that.
This seat make you go truth. Tell it. No, tell the damn truth.
That's the same thing Kat said.
Damn it, tell the truth. Because family is sacred.
It's supposed to be.
And we don't cross the line with family.
Mm-hmm.
And people begin to get comfortable to jump on the Monique bandwagon of Monique doing things wrong. And she...
Yo, Dre, what's good, bro?
Doing this and she doing that. And there's a brother named D.L. Hughley.
Yeah.
And until he take accountability, I won't let it go.
Uh-oh. What he do?
What would you get ready to say?
I was going to say, what did DL do?
Let me tell you. Baby, that voice went up, didn't it? DL is friend. He like, that's my friend.
No, I've met DL on several occasions. I don't know DL like that. Okay. Do I know DL say like I know an earthquake? No. Do I know, since I've interviewed Kat, had several conversations with him, do I know DL on that level? No.
Right. See, when we say family is sacred,
right?
Family is sacred. And we know that you don't cross the line when it comes to family.
Correct.
Right? I do DL's radio show.
Yes.
DL Hughley is not there. His team is there.
Okay.
And Shannon, we have
y'all know who that is, right? Y'all know who DL Hughley is, right? I know what he looked like.
I mean, baby, we having a great time. We going forward, back and forth. When we get to the end of the show, they say, Monique, you want to play a game? Well, I want to play. I said, sure, sugar. Let's play a game. And it's a game called Would You Rather.
Oh,
okay?
God.
Now,
Monique, you should have said, I'm too old for this game.
Wait a minute. We're having fun, baby. Right? We having a good time, Shannon. Okay. I mean, it's the sister there and there's two other guys. We're having a great time. It's a beautiful Black unity cookout. Okay. We're having a good time.
Okay.
Would you say your wife was your family? Is that considered family?
Yeah.
So your husband is considered family, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. So here we go. They said, Monique, we want to play a game of Would You Rather. Let's go. Would you rather your husband sleep with Lee Daniels with a condom or Corinne Steffens without one?
Really, Monique?
Now, as y'all are watching right now who haven't heard this story, y'all going,
y'all niggas so weird. Why is this concocting in your mind? Why is that even... Who came up with the question? I got so many questions. I got so many questions. I swear to God. Like, what was the thought process? Because you know if you would have left with some dumb shit like that, she would have left.
They doing the same thing in the studio. They going, okay. That is exactly what happened. Now, I said to the team, how does that uplift our community? I said, sister, and her name is Jasmine, how could you ask another sister that? Well, we just planned. I said, tell me the joke in that because I don't know what you're insinuating. Then you're involving people that have nothing to do with nothing. Like, what are y'all doing? So I said, I'm going to call my brother.
Oh, okay.
Tell me about your new neighbors. They're Black.
I'm going to call my brother. Okay. Where's she going with this?
DL. I'm going to call my brother. I call D.L. Hughley on the phone. I say, hey, baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's how he responds. Yeah.
Did he know it was you?
Yes, because they called him to let him know Monique's going to be calling.
Right.
Like, it was getting crazy.
Right.
Okay.
I'm like, just let me get on the phone with my brother, right?
Yeah.
Hey, DL, yeah. I said, listen, I just got off the phone with your team, and they wanted to play this game, Would You Rather? And it was like, stupid. Like, asking me about my husband and Lee Daniels and Corinne Steffens, and his exact words, well, that's how we do it. I said, DL, how does that uplift our community? And again, I don't know what y'all trying to insinuate, but brother, what you doing? Like I said, that's just how we do it. So it is what it is. Now, it got so ugly that my attorney had to send a cease and desist. So it never aired. So we have,
weird
like,
as fuck.
when Cat Williams talk and people, truth tellers talk, we have receipts to everything we're saying.
What? Yo, I could not be in that industry. I could not, chat. Because imagine it's all cool with niggas and shit, right? And then, like, you think you cool, people calling you, oh, you're my mom, you're like my auntie, you're like my this, my that. And then that's how they get on the phone with you. Or like how she said Kevin Hart was. Or like Oprah. Like, that's crazy.
That's how that whole thing got started, okay? It's family. My husband is my family.
Yeah.
Now, you babies that are really good with this internet, through the years, I've watched DL speak ill of me.
But why though? Niggas are weird. Niggas are weird for real, chat. What the fuck? One, two, three, four. Okay. All right, chat. We got some snacks on the way.
Years. I never knew D.L. Hughley had a problem with me. But when Cass say they all a group.
Hey, thank you, Outcast. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, Dead Paint, also for the alert. Appreciate y'all, goats.
Forgot to put D.L. Hughley in the group. Through the years, I was bitter. I was dangerous with what I was doing, saying that it was inequality. My husband didn't know what he was doing. This went on through the years. I was unloved, all of these things.
What the hell?
And I said to myself, I'ma see you. I'ma see you. I didn't go on nobody's show. I didn't say nothing to nobody, but I knew the time would come that I would see him. We were scheduled to do a show in Los Angeles. I was the headliner of that show. His name was on it, then his name came off.
Niggas ducking smoke like that?
I didn't question it, but I knew I'ma see him, right?
Eventually.
Okay, now we have a show in Detroit.
Don't tell me he dipped out again.
Contractually, I was the headliner.
Okay.
D.L. Hughley posted a memo. Now, when you signed your deal for the Ravens, did you sign a contract or a memorandum?
I signed a contract.
You see how you say that? Like anybody that knows good business, you sign. The memo is saying this is what I would like,
right?
But the contract is saying this is what it is.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
He put out a memo to our community.
Okay.
And that touched me a little different because I was saying, why would you lie to our babies? Because now they're thinking if they send somebody a memo, that's what they're supposed to get. Okay. I was contractually signed to go as the headliner.
Right. I mean, you go last.
D.L. Hughley didn't come into the building until 9:30. Now, contractually, I said I have to be on stage by 9:30 because if the show starts at 8, I refuse to keep an audience waiting.
Right.
That is disrespectful to the audience.
Correct.
When I went out on that stage, Shannon, I made sure everything I said, he heard me. Because now you're here and I'm going to say it to you. And I said some things on that stage that I said he was cowardly.
Hey, now she called him out on stage. Ooh, she really do stand on business.
And some folks said, how could you say that? How could you do that? And then I posted some things to say, this is what I meant. See, you came after my husband. And when you had a chance to fix it, when you had a chance to say, Mo, my bad, you know, we don't even get down like that.
Right.
You told me it is what it
fellow
is.
business standard.
And until he's brave enough and courageous enough to say, this is what really happened, y'all. Y'all have never known me to be no shit starter. Folks ain't never known me to go over and kick a sandwich out of somebody's hand that's hungry. But what people do know is, if you kick me, damn if I ain't gonna kick you back.
Right.
Because that's fair play.
Right.
So there was one left out the pack. And when you have people that continually don't take accountability, That's why you see us in the state of affairs we're in.
Yeah. I'm a firm believer, Mo, that everybody don't play the same. And someone once told me, what is joke to you is death to someone else.
What is joke? That's why we don't play with people's families.
No.
When we had the Monique show, the radio show, listen, you can't come on here and speak ill of no one because we don't play like that, because we know how this business works.
Right.
So when you allow that to happen, what do you think is going to come back your way? What do you think? And D.L. Hughley, please, no, brother, we still love you. Just take accountability for it. And we move forward.
I remember reading something about the situation in Detroit. I didn't know the depth of the magnitude of it. I remember reading something about a memo about, I guess it's an addendum that was added on, but the contract is the contract.
The contract is the contract. And what happens is because of the messenger, it was easy to pile on.
Mm-hmm.
It was easy to pile on. And then when you have some of our black folk that go sit in front of a white man and speak ill of their people, I'm like, y'all, what are we doing?
Ooh.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we coming to that we're going to sit in front of this white man?
Wait, who are they
I can't even
to?
say his name. I refuse. Everybody know who he is. We sit in front of him and we just let this man say any and everything about us. And then
wait, who's she talking about? I'm assuming it's an interviewer. White man. Everybody go talk to him. I can't think.
We go right in with him. Now see, that to me is dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all babies that's good with this little computer, don't take my word. You can just go through the years of this cat just running his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, stop doing that, because what are we saying to the babies coming behind us?
These are my stand on business emotes. I love it. Fire. Y'all go sum up this space. Get them W emotes. Become one of the astronauts.
We're going to continue this, but I want to get into where you're from, the DMV.
Yeah.
Do you realize, like Chappelle, Martin, Tommy Davidson, Earthquake, yourself, what's in the soil in the DMV that got you guys? I mean, you've done television, stand up. All these guys have done television and stand up and are great at it. When you look at like Chappelle walked away from it and said, nah, I'm going to do my own thing because I'm not going to let you guys hold me hostage.
Yes.
But Martin still does television. Tommy Davidson doesn't do as much television. Quake is not in television. But he has all his gigs going on. When you look at the success that a Chappelle, Martin, Earthquake is having, and you say, well, hold on, ain't none of them guys win no Oscar. Ain't none of them guys did what I did in on the movie set. And they're having the commercial sense that they're having, that should be Mo.
If I was a white woman, do you know what my name would be?
Wealthy.
Melissa McCarthy.
That's a good.
Oh
that's a good example.
Woman, my name would be
that's
Melissa
a good
McCarthy.
example.
Same track record.
Yep.
5-year sitcom and syndication. Same track record. The opportunities are not the same. So when you have, and as you read all of those things off, when you say, wait a minute, Mo, none of them have this, none of them have that, we get judged by a different stick.
Yep.
We get judged by a different stick. And then when I had people judging me, I'm like, you judging me by your yardstick. You've not done what I've done. And I say that humbly. You've not had the accomplishments that I had.
Right.
When I hear Brother D.L. Hughley say, with that Netflix special, I just accepted anything, whatever they gave me. These are not my words, they're his.
Right.
Well, that's how you do business. I'm not mad at you accepting anything.
Right.
Why are you mad at me saying I won't accept anything?
Right.
That's the difference. It's like people.
That's a bar. That's a bar. Yo, that applies to life, period, though. Like, not even just this situation. That applies to so many people. Let's talk about it. Bestie, I know you got something to say about that shit.
Were judging me. I was hearing people, Shannon, okay? I didn't know we had so many tender people in our group.
Yeah.
I didn't know we had so many tender love. I didn't know we had so many tender people, and I wouldn't want to be on the front line with these tender people where it's like, oh, I can't believe you said that. I can't. But is what I said the truth? Is what I said the truth? No, I didn't put no sugar on it.
Right.
It was shit.
Right.
And I didn't try to make it taste good. We got to stop running away from what is real, and we run into fantasy. And that's how come we keep staying where we sit.
Mo, before you became Monique that everybody has seen over the last 2-3 decades, what were some of the jobs that you had that you like, man, this ain't for me? I mean, this is just a holdover. It's just a bridge.
Every job I had, baby, it was special.
Was it?
Every job I had, baby.
You was the best at it.
Let me tell you something. I worked at the drive-thru in Popeyes. I worked in the drive-thru in Popeyes, and that was my microphone. Every time somebody came to that window, I was on stage. Welcome to Popeyes. My name is Monique. What would you like today? And they would say, hey, Monique, I'm Shannon. Hey, Shannon, how you doing, baby? What's your order? And you give me your order. And then I say, would you like a hot apple pie with that, Shannon? You say, you know what, Monique, I sure would. Come on around here, baby. Let me see you.
You're the oversoulder.
Listen here. Popeyes, where my damn money? Because I was a seller, baby. If you wanted a 2-piece, I gave you 4. You wasn't going to lose no weight coming through my damn window, Shannon. That's why I ain't lost no damn weight. What I sold, I ate. If you got 2 pieces, I ate 2 of them. Welcome to Popeyes. Hey, baby, come on now.
So that was your microphone. That was the beginning of Monique because you was owning. Did you know that's what you were doing?
What I knew I was doing was walking in my dream. The microphone said it's possible. When I stood in my bathroom mirror and I wrapped the towel around me, and it didn't go all the way. I wasn't devastated, okay? I don't know if they just didn't have enough money to buy me a whole...
Damn it. You say you can't talk right now? Oh, you don't gotta talk. I was just talking about typing. Nah. I have to go clean my glasses. They're getting dirty. I couldn't see. Yo, chat, you know what I want right now? I want some yogurt. Like, it's a big tub of yogurt. Yeah. That's what I need, chat. Yeah. Some vanilla.
Damn towel, but I would still stand there, and that was my gown.
Right.
And I would pick up that brush, and I would say, I would like to thank. So I've always seen it.
Did you always know that was Oscar always in the back of your mind? Did you always?
Oscar was never in my mind.
You just wanted to be in TV? You wanted to be in show business? What aspect did you want to do?
I have not worn contacts, but Space, I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like I'm the exact type of person that doesn't need contacts, considering how much I lose stuff and forget to do stuff. I just think it would be a really bad idea. I think it'd be really bad. I could just see so much going wrong with that.
Want to stop working for survival wages? Make $80,000 a year to start.
All right, buddy, get the fuck off my screen. Fuck out of here.
I wanted to be famous. I loved what it looked like with people being famous. I didn't know to say, I want to be wealthy with the fame. Right. I didn't know to be specific to ask for it, but I wanted to be famous.
Well, shit, I'll be specific.
Who did you know that looked like Monique that was famous?
Hey. No, don't replace that. Don't fucking replace those. I don't want a replacement. No, these are not the same thing. Hell nah. I got you. Nah, you gonna have to replace these, gang. Yeah, I have to replace these.
Oprah Winfrey. So do you see how far this relationship goes? Mm-hmm. That's who I knew that looked like me. See, when people always ask me about the Oscar, right? But no one ever asked me about the Image Award. No one ever said to me, what did it feel like when they called your name for the NAACP Image Award? And they were people that looked like me, right, because we put so much weight on that award that it's such an honor, and it's an honor for any award.
Right.
Not just that one, but as a
good,
little
DC?
girl, I never watched the Oscars because nobody looked like me winning. So I was like, this is not for me, but when I watched the Image Award, baby, those people look like me.
Right.
The BET Awards, those people look like me. So I was honored the first time they called my name for an Image Award. When I tell you, Shannon, that night, baby, when they called this little fat girl name from Baltimore and the award goes to Monique, well, listen here. I got so good with them calling my name, and this is what had to humble me. You will get humbled, baby, when you just think they get ready to call your name. I had won it like 3 years in a row. This the 4th year.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, call my name again, Shay Shay. Let me situate myself in my chair, right?
Do I look good?
So here come the category.
Okay.
Hey, baby.
I have to go outside and get some air.
The best actress in a sitcom. They named me, Tisha Campbell, and I cannot remember the other sisters, right? I know they get ready to say, and the award goes to Monique. So I got to, because I'm a big girl, you got to scoot up.
Yeah.
So you can be ready to push up, right? So I scoots up and get my gown together. And the winner is Tisha Campbell. I said, all right, girl, go on and get that. That humbled my ass and sat right back down. But it was never the Oscar for me, baby.
Right.
It was never the Oscar for me.
So how did stand-up happen?
Stand-up happened on a dare. My brother came home one day and said he went down to the comedy club to do open mic night. And he did so bad. He said they was booing me, but I was 6 beers in, so I thought the booze was applause. So my boy had to say, man,
nah, bro,
this is stinking, right? So we cleaning out the pool. And he says, I said, if I was there, I would have said, and that was 30 minutes of what I would have said. Then he said, I dare you to go down next Wednesday and do open mic night. It was a club called Burke's in Baltimore. I went down that next Wednesday, Shannon, and I got a standing ovation. And from that moment to this moment.
Were you hooked?
I was. It is nothing like, and I'm sure you can appreciate and understand, when you walk out on that football field and you walk and you smell it and you walking into it and you, that little boy in you says, I'm here. I'm still there. That little girl in me is still saying, I'm here. But I'm a grown woman.
Right.
And I'm saying, now that I'm here, you got to pay for it fairly. If not, I'm good. I just have to walk away.
How different is that Monique? Not just in age, but how different is that Monique to the one that's sitting right here on this couch?
Oh, she grew up.
That one was naive. Were you ever naive?
Yes. When you first come to Hollywood, Shannon.
Oh my God, the ads. You can get the ads. Come on.
Wow.
90 days. And you have agents and you have managers and you have attorneys, right? And they're telling you all the good things. And everybody always said to me, you want to get the syndication.
Yes.
You want to get the syndication. Once you get the syndication, you work because you want to work.
Right.
Right?
So syndication is what, 5 years, 100 episodes?
Syndication is 100 episodes.
Okay.
Right? So that's all I knew. I didn't know to ask to be an executive producer of my own image.
Oh.
And nobody told me. I didn't know to ask for that. I didn't know to ask for, after the 3rd year of being on a successful sitcom, that you could say, I now need a bonus. I didn't know to even negotiate that, and no one told me to negotiate that.
They're definitely not going to tell you.
All they kept saying is, when you get the syndication, when you get the syndication, when you get the syndication. Well, 3 years in, the Parkers was in syndication. Now, no one told me that. You learn it once you open your eyes, because now I'm going around the country doing promos. The Parkers is coming on at 4 o'clock in your city. The Parkers will be on at 2:30 in Sacramento. Y'all make sure y'all watch the Parkers. It's coming on. I'm not knowing I'm promoting the show in syndication. No one told me that. All we're doing is saying, if we get to 5 years, we got to 5 years. 110 episodes. Me and a beautiful young lady named Countess Vaughn, who was my baby to this day. We had the Laverne and Shirley law.
Yeah.
Right? You're supposed to be equal.
Yeah.
Once we got to the 5 years, our attorney, my attorney,
yeah.
and the agent said, oh, the Parkers made money. Y'all gonna get paid from the Parkers. It's made money. Okay. Years go by. By 2004, the Parkers, we went off the air in 2004, right? In 5 years, by 2009, the Parkers had made $800 million.
Wait.
You're like, oh yeah, yeah.
Wait. 800? Show me 80. She said 800 million. I'm running it back. Nah.
In 5 years, by 2009, the Parkers had made $800 million.
You're like, oh yeah, yeah.
800.
$100 million.
You're like, oh yeah, yeah.
Stay with me.
Money.
Money.
Yeah.
Hey, come on.
800 million.
Yeah,
800.
yeah. All right.
Jay said, I need that money. Hey, what that little meme video say? Bring me my money. Bring me my money. Fuck you talking about?
Okay, because we waiting to get this money, Santa. Check is coming. We get a call. We got to do an audit, you know, and everything. Okay. And that was in 2009 that it made $800 million.
Wow.
We're now in 2024. And they're trying to convince Countess Vaughn and I that that show made no money.
Really? No money?
They're
Zero?
trying to convince us that a show that cost roughly $65 million to make.
That's cap. It wouldn't have been on that. That don't even make sense. The show wouldn't have been on. It wouldn't have been on if it didn't make no damn money. It would have canceled it. You already know they black. They quick to cancel a black show that's not doing well. Ain't no way in hell, especially at that time. Nah. They think niggas is dumb.
Last year of shooting the Parkers, Countess Vaughn and I made $55,000 apiece.
Wow.
That's it? How much were you making an episode?
$55,000.
$55,000 an episode.
Okay, so how many episodes did you shoot that last
5 years. That last year we shot 22 episodes.
Okay.
We made $55,000 apiece.
Okay.
At the end of a top-rated sitcom.
Hold on, time out. Are you saying you made $55,000 for 22 episodes, or are you saying you made $55,000 per episode? Because I want to make sure I'm hearing you correctly.
Let me make sure you hear me correctly. We did 22 episodes.
Yes.
They got
we were paid $55,000 per episode.
Okay.
For 22 shows.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, yeah.
That's on a hit show.
Right.
That is
sound low.
unheard of.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Because we're
low.
two black women. I don't know to fight for it.
Right.
Countess is a baby in this business. So I don't know to say that
we should be making $100,000, $150,000, $200,000 an episode.
Right.
So now today, y'all want to convince us that that show made no money? That show has made over $2 billion.
What? The Parkers has made $2 billion? Yeah, that's crazy. $2 billion? Damn. Oh, chat, I would be pissed. If I'm sitting here, I make the show. $55,000, that's a lot of money, right? I mean, we could do the math. Hold on. 55,000, wow. 55,000, wow. Times 22. That's 1.2 million. Okay, that's a lot relatively, but yeah, considering the fact this is a #1 show, like a amazing viewed show, that's not right. And then when they take out the fees and all that shit, they probably left with like 300K. Fees, taxes, probably left with like 200-300K. You know them niggas on the Big Bang Theory, they getting paid like $1 million an episode.
I'm guesstimating. And you want to convince us that our percentage, we made no money? We can't allow that to happen.
Nah.
Right. That's why we're fighting. That's why we're saying, no, guys, we can't sit on our hands like that.
Right.
You know how many of us, when you watch Good Times, when you watch The Jeffersons, when
That's
you watch
a lot.
Sanford and Son, whose family is benefiting from our images? Because it damn sure ain't ours.
Wow.
You see why I fight the way I fight?
Yeah.
Because if it does not make sense, you have to explain it. And I'll go back to Tyler Perry. You know why Tyler Perry don't want to talk to my husband? Because he can't talk around him. My husband don't care nothing about that man's money. We don't care nothing about your title. We care about your character, brother. We care about your integrity.
And what you gonna pay? What you gonna pay?
How you gonna make it right? How you gonna make it right? Because if I am your Aunt Mary, and I really belong to you, as I really belong to you right now, Shannon, I am your sister. And you heard something that was wrong.
Yeah. How can Tyler Perry make it right, Mo? Give you a job, give you a sitcom, say, Mo, okay, you know what, Mo? Sitcom, you're gonna be the executive producer. I'm gonna be a
give her that damn money.
Executive producer, you're gonna do the sitcom.
If somebody cost you, Shannon Sharp, millions of dollars,
Yes.
do you want to be compensated for what they cost you for a lie and a rumor?
Yeah.
So at that time, I was making roughly between $2 and $3 million a year.
Right.
I sat in that for over a decade, like 12 years.
Right.
You do the math. Over a lie that he admitted that he told. Not something I'm making up. You admitted that, brother. How do you make that right?
You got to give her the bread. That's the only way. Give her the money that she potentially lost out on. But you can't even put a number on that shit because you can't even account for money that she could have made as she progressed to bigger and bigger roles if she wouldn't have been having her bags blocked by you. So it's like, you're never going to be able to fully make that right. Who knows how much she could have maxed out at.
Have you had a conversation?
Well, what happens is when you take somebody at their word, time. We don't need to go to no lawyers, Tyler. You know what you did. Just make it right. And if he doesn't make it right, what will our community do? What will our community say? Because today it's me, tomorrow it's you. Then what?
Yeah.
We've got to hold him accountable. What Cat say? You got to tell Tyler Perry, come on now. You got to do it, Shannon. You got to tell him.
You got to tell it. Mo, obviously, when you do stand-up, you go to a lot of different cities, a lot of different clubs.
Yes.
It's a lot of different promoters. Has everybody always been on the up and up with Monique, or did you try? Sometimes people try to take advantage. You're female. You're black. You're heavy.
You're not gonna say that like Mr. from Color Purple.
Hey, he have to lay it all out back to back to back to back like that. Hold on now. He said, "You're black. You're a woman. You're heavy." Damn. I'm just kidding, chat. Nah. He have to say it like that.
You're ugly. You're not gonna do
like,
that.
Damn, nigga.
But you know, people would try to take advantage of anyone, but
especially
seemingly like us, their team were willing to take more advantage of us.
I've had to tell the promoters, call the police, because either they're gonna come get you or me.
They're trying to hold up on the money.
Call the police because, and this was like $75. Can you imagine? $75. Like, you know where we come from.
Yeah.
If somebody gets you for $25, that's a problem.
Yeah, for sure.
Imagine 25 million.
Yeah.
We've seen people lose their life for $25.
For sure.
Imagine somebody getting you for millions. How you supposed to feel? Would you let it go?
Nah, hell no.
Right. So when people say, Mo, just let it go.
Yeah, but it's easy for people to say let it go when they haven't lost anything.
Come on, baby.
Yep.
It's easy to say.
Come on.
But when you've lost, how do you? It's kind of like you know, hey, someone should just get over it. You can't tell somebody how to grieve, how long to grieve, because you're not the one that's hurting.
They didn't do it to you. It was done. And I will say this right now on your show. I still love you. We still love y'all.
What's good?
You love more, they make it right.
My husband, okay, say that again because
you love y'all more, y'all make it right.
Yes, indeed. Okay, I fix him a pound cake. my husband would always say, Mama, we ain't calling nobody out. We're calling them up. And if we continue to call us up on our doings that are not right, we get better as a people. Like, we get better. Do you know why things were able to happen like they happened on The Color Purple?
Hey, we love to see it. That's what's up. W streamer in the building.
You talking about the remake? You talking about what?
I'm talking about the 7th one. Yeah. The one that just came out.
Right.
Right. Isn't that the 7th edition?
It's like
damn, they don't remake The Color Purple 7 times. It ain't that deep for no black trauma porn now. I'm good, Tin. You know, we just listening to this shit. I'm letting her cook. She going crazy. We reacting. Tight shit. What you been up to today?
Musical with Fantasia and Taraji, right?
Right,
okay,
right. That one with all our beautiful sisters.
Yes.
You know why they're able to treat us like they treat us? How are you handpicked and you audition?
No, if you handpicked, you don't audition.
I want you to say that again, Shannon, because people don't understand how deep this goes. When I watch my sister say it was an honor to be handpicked,
right?
Then why ever would you audition?
Yeah.
And the moment, in my opinion, the moment she auditioned, they knew we got them. We can treat them any kind of way we want to treat them. We can do them any kind of way.
But why would you want to?
Why?
Just because.
All right, I had to pull up the fam. I think my Uber Eats order is here. My snacks are here. Working, doing family stuff, trying to maintain. I understand. Chat, I swear to God, if y'all don't follow 10 Toes right now, I swear to God. Hey. I be trying to put y'all on. Y'all know this a legend right here. Automatic follow. W supporter, W community, W person. I respect your grind, bro. For real. Chat, we're actually going to I'm getting my snacks. Fuck this. Hold on. I need snack. Everything right. Bro, these Uber niggas is getting my shit wrong. You about to piss me off, chat. About to get angry. Nah, chat, I'm not punching shit. My hand gonna be hurting for a week. My weak ass hands. Nah, chat, these niggas piss me off, bro. How they always get something wrong? And it's only 10 of these bitches. I thought it was 15. Yeah. I'm supposed to have 2 bags of these. It was buy one, get one free, chat. So they robbing me. Fuck. I was supposed to have 2 for the price of 1. Now I just got 1 for the price of 1. It's not the same. And on top of that, how does the bag say $4.79 and they charge me $5.25? Shit is not adding up, chat. Anyway, we got snacks. And I was supposed to have cookies, but they didn't have them, so fuck it. All right, Monique, I'm ready. I'm ready again.
You can, that doesn't mean you should.
But they did. But they did.
Be so good, chat.
How do you handpick me?
Fried dill pickle flavor.
And then mistreat me.
Yes.
And then I gotta send a letter to you about the mistreatment that you gave me. That's why they're able to get away with it. That's why when I do interviews, often.
Hey, yo, this nigga just say he love pickles. Oh my God, he just say he loves pickles.
Times or these conversations, people are too afraid to even address it because they don't want to be caught up like, oh, I don't know.
Hey, yo, chat, Arcadia like pickles.
When you say, wait a minute, no, that's the truth.
Right.
I heard it. And I don't want my character to be on the line as I'm being a person sitting there asking people about their lives.
Right.
Hey, nigga, I'm not childish. You the one that like pickles. All I did was repeat what you said. How am I childish? You childish for saying you like
and
pickles.
And then not be able to
No, you love pickles.
And what
Don't
I
get mad at me. I
that's why it made
it.
so much of, it was important for us. It was important for us to get you that audio. I don't want you to take my word.
Yeah.
And anything I've said on this couch right now, that don't take my word. Ask those people. Ask those people.
Right.
And see what happens. And then maybe after this come out, they're gonna label me again. She's bitter. She's not loved.
Yeah. You done got 30, 40 million of my dollars. Yeah, I'm bitter. The average person gonna be bitter.
Okay, I just want to look on your camera. Okay, and here's the thing, because I got a
Arcadia love pickles.
king at home.
Yeah, McDonald's pickles are trash though. They're super thin and it ruins the whole vibe. Pickles should be crunchy. I like pickles too. They're underrated. Had this sandwich and put like 20. Okay, now that's just OD. This nigga really does love pickles, chat. I tried to soften the blow, but this nigga is in love with pickles. That's crazy. 20 pickles is crazy.
Bitter. I'm not bitter.
You just want what's right.
We just determined.
Right.
Not life is too good to be bitter, but we're determined for you to take accountability.
Right.
I know that's right.
Game Time is the Fast and Easy.
Hell nah, we ain't watching that. Hey, I wonder how much they pay for this ad placement though. They ain't try to make me want to drink. They ain't try like picking up a bottle of alcohol. Hold on, child. Let me get some truth serum. Cheers, chat. Cheers, chat. Head ass. Like 6 or 7, but I feel like it was a lot. I cannot drink Sally. Oh, what happened? Harlem, what's good, bro?
Download Game Time today.
We ain't watching this.
First big break in
Cheers,
comedy.
shot.
The Apollo Theater.
Bruh. I always forget how much I hate alcohol. Yo, I hate this shit so much. It's so nasty.
If you don't know how to make chords, this is it. Congratulations. The chord.
I'm drinking Moscato, bro. I'm drinking Moscato. And this is the sweet kind, and it's still not that good. I like the one that's pink and sparkly.
If she liked you, everybody liked you.
Right.
If she did not like you, nobody liked you. And when I saw that woman stand to her feet, baby,
good.
I was good. There was so many moments.
Were you nervous to go on Apollo? Because, you know, if you everybody know about the Apollo.
You nervous every time.
You still get nervous to go
every time, baby. And not the nervous when you're scared. It's just that, like, oh, I get to do it again.
Yeah.
Like when you go out to the field. It's
Yeah,
like,
I was gonna say vodka. Yeah, absolutely fucking not, bro. I remember I drank some Everclear before. What happens if I mix caffeine and alcohol? Hey, I'm putting y'all on, little caffeine addicts, okay? My little cracked out caffeine heads, I got something for y'all. Okay, life hack, don't get energy drinks. That's very costly. Spend less than $5 on a Mio Energy, and every squeeze has 60 milligrams of caffeine. There's at least 18 squeezes in here. Y'all do the math. Which is cheaper? John, stop chatting. Because I got accused of have to ruin people's day somewhere. Me hitting headshots with iron sights should be illegal. John, that's still not explaining why you didn't try out for FNCS. Good shit, bro. I hope you're doing something with these clips. You need to post your shit on TikTok or something, bro. For real. YouTube, something. People always like watching good players.
Ooh, it's that.
Mm-hmm.
You do?
I still get that, yeah.
Really? Because you've never sent me a link of your post. I would definitely want to see that so I could repost it and shit.
Wow. I mean, to hear you speak and to see.
You're looking for a duo? You should play with my nephew. You should get him as a duo. He needs a good teammate.
Like how passionate, you're a very, very passionate person about everything.
I love us. I love us. Like, when I say I love my people, I love my people.
Yo, I see.
Shannon,
what's good,
I love
bro?
us. I love everybody.
Right.
But my people, I love us. So when I speak on things, it's not to drop shade, mess, or tea. I'm too damn grown for that. I'm 56 and a grandmother. Who got time for that? But I say it because will it make us better?
Right.
Will it make us come to the table and say, you know what do we really leave for the babies?
Thank you, Ashik. Y'all go tapping with the fam. My sheet, that's the fam right there.
Coming behind us. That means something to me. When I talked about them damn bonnets, let me tell you something.
Yeah, you said, hey, come on, can we, like, when we come out the house, can we not have the bonnets on? Can we not have the pajamas on? Can we not have the house shoes going in the
whole damn Halloween costume? That's a Halloween costume that you wear on Halloween. And I am passionate about that because what is the representation that we're giving to the little girls that's walking behind you? What is the representation that we're giving to our black men that's walking beside us? What is the reputation that we're giving? And when they would say to me, oh, Monique, you don't know what they going through. We always been going through something.
Yes.
We was going through something when we got off the damn boat. We've been going through something.
True.
But once you lose the pride and the dignity of what you feel like you look like, then we...
Okay. The house clothes, I can kind of understand. But she losing me when she talking about the bonnets. What's wrong with bonnets? White people can wear hats. What's wrong with black people wearing bonnets? Why is that a problem? Why does it mean something degrading for us to have something like a bonnet on? Why do we have to look at it that way? We have to question what lens that's coming from that we're judging ourselves by. That's all I'm saying. There's niggas out here that would say having a do-rag on is unprofessional. At a certain point, it's just a part of our culture. Why do we have to be ashamed by that shit? When that's stuff we do to maintain our appearance. A bonnet is used to maintain your appearance. So why is it getting looked at as something negative? That's why I just disagree with her. At least with the sleep clothes, going in the store with the sleep clothes, I could understand that a little more. But the bonnet, I'm drawing a line. Protect the bonnets.
We've lost. So I wasn't backing down on that. It's like, no, y'all, we owe ourselves that. We owe ourselves that.
How hard is it for you to love some in the community when you know they don't love you back?
That's a good one, Shannon.
Yeah, I like that question.
That's a good one, because sometimes I be in the bathroom having conversations with the ones that don't love me back, but I still love them because I just know they're misinformed. We've been conditioned in such a way in our community to eat each other up and spit each other out. We've been conditioned. Well, I don't like her, and I love my people.
But why?
Why do I love my people?
No, I'm saying a lot of times, for me, Mo, is that I don't take someone's word because you can only judge a person through personal experience.
Yes.
You don't know our audio guy. But to say, oh, Mo, I don't like him. And then for you to say, well, I don't like him either because Shannon didn't like him. You have no personal experience with him. So why would you dislike him? People want us to dislike somebody because they've had a negative experience with that said person.
And we buy into it. We buy into it. Because this one don't like her. And then you say, why don't you like him? This is one thing my husband said to me one time. He said, Mama, there's not a person on the face of this earth that I dislike. I may dislike what they do, but I don't dislike the person.
Shit, I can't say the same.
It took me a minute to understand it, because I'm like, I don't like their ass. I don't like what they did. I don't like their ass. I don't like their mama. I don't like none of them. But he said, no, there are things you've done that I dislike, but I don't dislike you.
Right.
And once we can get past that, then we even grow to be better.
Right.
So what you're seeing right now, Shannon, is Mrs. Sidney Hicks, that my husband has set me down and had conversations with me and really taught me how to be a lady. Because people in this business know, if you be sideways, baby, you beat that boy over the head with that tray in the cafeteria, right? I will cuss your ass out in ways that they wish I beat him with a tray. And he had to say, Mama, they won't hear you.
Right.
They don't hear you. Once you go there. So he's had to teach me how to really be a queen.
Right.
Really know my worth, really understand my value. And I'm grateful for that. And I used to say to my husband, I wish I could put you in a bottle and shake you up and let Black women take a sip to know what it's like to truly
Oh, hell no.
love.
Oh, hell no. Ain't nobody taking that sip of my husband. Respectfully, I fuck with y'all and shit, but ain't nobody gonna be taking a sip of my husband. I'm not about to volunteer his ass to y'all. I sent the video in my TikTok. Can you put it in the content creators section of the Discord?
A Black man that is a king. When I tell you, Shannon, it's a love that is unexplainable and unimaginable. That's why I can't be broken. And I say that humbly. I can't be broken because I got a king at home. I got a king right there that when all this shit went crazy, that man took me by my hands and said, don't you know we good?
Hey, that's a real king right there. No cap.
And right now to this day, I believe him. And when you have that type of
some real ass shit,
it's hard to bend over. You can't.
Right. You said that when you were at your lowest, he lifted you to your highest.
You better know your homework, baby. I'm proud of you. We got toast on that one. You better know your damn homework. I said that when I was at my lowest, he loved me like I was at my best. And I was mentally ill because you're in this business. Everybody thinks you are the hero. Consideration can be thrown out the window. Patience can be thrown out the window. Because when you get home, you believe that I'm the breadwinner. And what I say is what goes. And this is what it is. And this is my third marriage, though my first. Because this is the first time I've known my place as a Black man's wife. And there's a place. And we get so caught up in that word. What you mean your place? What you mean? Without him saying it, his actions showed me that he was the leader of that household.
Okay.
Without him saying it.
I'm listening. I'm listening. This don't sound toxic. It sounds like possibly a healthy version of a balanced marriage. Because at first I was like, Now I'm like, okay, I'm listening. Let her cook.
I knew I was dealing with a king.
And he doesn't have to constantly remind you of it. He's
never. When we first got together, I sat at the head of that table. Comfortably. There was never a conversation about it. Till one day I knew I was in the wrong place. Wow. And I moved to the side of the table, and he sat at the head. We never had a conversation about it. It just happened because it was supposed to.
Okay, girl. Okay, see, you losing me again. Girl, why both of y'all can't sit at the head of the table? I like to toss a Twinkie in the oven, air fryer. Ooh, that sounds kind of good. Ooh, let me know how that go. I'm intrigued.
So when people question my husband and why is he there, you would hope you would have one like that. I remember.
Chat, I got a question for y'all. I'm gonna wait till the ad's over. It's almost done. All right, chat, y'all back from Matt's. I got a question for y'all. Do y'all feel like stuff like that matters? She was saying that her husband led with his actions, and that let her know who was leading the relationship. And she said it was something like at their dinner table, she would sit at the head of the dinner table, he would sit on the side. He never said anything about it. And then they just switched positions to where he's sitting at the head of the table and she's sitting on the side. Do y'all feel like shit like that matters? Does that matter to y'all? I feel like that doesn't matter to me, but I could see how it might matter to someone else. But here's my thing. Y'all can't both sit at the head of the table? Why is it always an either or thing? I feel like people lead in different ways. Why does it have to be, oh, the man's the leader? No, y'all are both the leaders in different ways. You have your strengths and you have your weaknesses. And to me, partnership balance each other out as best as they can, which will require at sometimes person lead in this, where they're good at, or they have a strength. Another time, person lead this, where they have a strength. And then they come together and they are a stronger unit because they balance out each other's strengths and weaknesses. But that's just me, chat. That's just me. I understand there's a lot of people where that type of shit might matter to them. So let me know what y'all think. I don't know.
Remember our beautiful sister Tiffany Haddish did an interview with GQ magazine. And this, in my humble opinion, is where we keep throwing each other under the bus. You're doing an interview with GQ magazine, and I'm assuming the journalist was a white person. And the conversation turned to Monique.
How they bring Monique up in the convo?
Well, I don't do business like Monique do business, and I'm glad I don't have that husband of hers.
Ooh, the hell?
But she don't know your husband.
Over here speaking on somebody's husband. See, that's how you get got. These people, they bold.
And when I saw that, it's like, Tiffany, if you had a husband like mine, you may not have 2 DUIs. If you had a husband like mine, you may not be caught up in what looks like you could have been grooming a child. And I say all of that with no judgment.
Respectfully.
But when you speak about having a husband like mine, you open up the door. And I'm saying to you, if
for you to talk about her shit,
you may not sit in these positions that you can't explain the next day.
Right.
Or it's a hard way to go. So once again...
Well, she doesn't even have a husband, let alone like yours.
Well, damn it now. You said it.
This is...
I sipped on that, Shannon. That was a sip. That required a sip.
You, Moesha. How did that come about?
Moesha?
Yeah. You had an audition for Moesha, right?
No, sir.
Hold on.
No, sir.
You didn't get on Moesha?
I did. I say this not to be, but I never auditioned.
What?
I've never auditioned. They've called, I think I thought I was auditioning for a Burger King commercial, but what it really was the agency I was with at the time, just trying to blow smoke.
Right.
You know, making me think I'm doing something.
Right.
But to audition, when I first came to Hollywood, I told this guy named, I believe his name is Mark Unray, and I told AJ Johnson, and I told a sister named Kimberly Brooks. I said, I'm not auditioning. And they was like, okay, like your fat ass. You not auditioning? Okay, fat ass, we'll see. That's what they did. They laughed. But I meant that. I'm like, what you see is what you get. I am not going to, especially now. Especially now, why ever would I audition when I've got the highest award that you can get in this business called acting? And why would I do that?
Right.
Because once I do that, I devalue me. If you can't look at my work and say, that's what we want, then no, thank you.
Right.
Like they'll call, they'll send emails and they'll say, what's Monique availability? None of your business. I don't know you. So you're just going to send an email and want to know what's my availability. I'm offer only. I am offer only. So again, we got to be careful what we say yes to. What Sidney Poitier say? It's not how many times you say yes. It's how many times you say no. And the moment our baby auditioned, they got set up for no trailers. They got set up for no food. They got set up for no drivers because now in their mind,
hey,
they
I appreciate you, Allie.
Right.
Allie, go.
So when Oprah does the one-on-one with Taraji and she begins to run down her credits, the great Taraji P. Henson, then why ever would you allow the audition to happen? Why ever would you allow that? Why wouldn't you go to that studio and say,
she doesn't have to.
She doesn't have to. I handpicked them. So either our sister's not as powerful as we believe she is, or either there's not the concern that she tries to make it look like it is.
But you turn a couple of appearances on Moesha into the Parkers.
This is how the Parkers happen. Normally you shoot a pilot.
Correct.
Right?
Yes.
And the pilot, they decide whether or not they're going to do the show from the pilot. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Countess Vaughn and I, when I go to a meeting with a guy named Larry Little at Big Ticket Television, and at the time my agent was a woman named Susie Unger. They're trying to sell a talk show.
Yes.
We have a meeting. He says, listen, I don't need her to do a talk show, but if she can act, she has her own show. My agent said, of course she can act. Well, she didn't know if I could act or not, but I said, damn it, of course I can act. They brought Countess Vaughn into that meeting. That was at 1:00. By that evening, they were negotiating the deal for the Parkers. The way they introduced the character, because they always talked about Kim's mother on Moesha, they introduced Nikki Parker. In an episode of Moesha, which was the pilot spinoff to the Parkers. There was never an audition. There was never any of that.
So now all of a sudden you got your own sitcom.
Shut up. Come on now.
You go home and you like, from Bmore, Maryland, from what I went through to this.
Yes.
Are you looking around like, damn it, I knew this. I knew this day was gonna happen.
Yes. 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 And you know how you know something as a child? Like, did you know you were gonna play professional?
Yeah, absolutely.
Space back in the building. Welcome back, Queen. Yo, Space, you getting off work tonight?
I knew it, Shannon. I knew it. Like, I knew as a child, and I say this humbly, I knew the world would know my name. Like, I knew that.
Right.
So once you in it, you be just like, I still can be in a supermarket and somebody say, Monique, is that you? And I still can tear up because I'm like, I'm here.
Right.
I remember when I got my first parking lot at the Parkers. I didn't know I had a parking space.
No, babe. Damn. Damn.
They would send out emails to say, if you're here for the Parkers, park outside the gate. That's how naive I was. When you asked me, was I naive? So I would park outside the gate. Even though I'm one of the stars of a show, baby, they said if you with the Parker, because there's no 101. There's no Hollywood 101. There's no introduction. They just say go and you're supposed to get it.
Yes.
So I would walk across the parking lot all the way over to the set, to the stage, till a brother named William Tripp was in a golf cart one day. He said, Mo, what you doing? I said, going to the set. He said, why are you walking across the parking lot? I said, oh, because they said if you with the Parkers, you got to park outside the gate.
Damn, Gina.
He drove me to my parking space that had my name on it. That was a moment for me. Like I'm pulling up to a studio, and that's my name. That's the little fat black girl from Baltimore, Maryland, who was in the slow class. That's the little fat black girl from Baltimore, Maryland, who didn't have a lot of friends. A lot of people didn't want to deal with me. But that's my name on that parking space. Now, do you see why I fight like I fight? Because it's all possible. But what happens is we then lose ourselves in the possibility of what we're getting. And now we're too afraid to lose it. So all the principles, all the morals, all your values, they don't go away. You just push them to the side. Because you know what it's like not to have gas money. So I'll just, I just go ahead and do that a little bit.
Right.
My soul won't let me do that.
Why did you want to become famous? You asked me earlier, did I know that I was going to play in the NFL? And I told you yes, because I wanted to play in the NFL because it was going to get my grandmother and my family into a situation they probably would have never enjoyed without it.
Come on.
That was my driving force. That was all I thought about, Mo. Given your family situation and what transpired, why did Mo want to be famous so bad?
I'm a little fat black girl, baby. And ask another fat black girl. We fight for that attention. Because you wasn't the one picked on the playground to play kickball.
Right.
You wasn't the one picked for the spelling bee. You wasn't the one picked for this. You wasn't the one picked for that. So I was like, one day, I'm sure you growing up, you had your challenges.
Yes.
You were a dark-skinned man.
Yeah.
There was a time you stuttered.
Yeah, I wasn't always popping, Mo. Now that you brought it up.
Let's talk about it, Shay Shay.
It was the elder barges. You remember that?
Talk about it. Your hair wasn't curly. Your skin was black.
Yeah, man.
Okay?
Yeah, now that you brought it up, I wasn't always
what
popping.
that is. So now to be that. Now to be that.
Yeah.
Now you got to be careful. Because you remember the time when she told
Chris. What's good, fam? Yo, Chris, one of these days I'm going to catch you, bro. I'm going to catch you one of these days. I don't know when, because I'm trying to fix my sleep pattern, but I'm going to get you. I know Chris in a whole nother time zone. Y'all make sure y'all go follow this legend. I done seen Chris bounce back from some crazy stuff and still keep going. Shout out to Chris. What happened to your PC?
You know, I don't want to go out on a date with old Black Shannon.
Yeah, you know. You're from Glenville.
Let me talk to her right now. Let me talk to your ass that wouldn't go out with Black Shannon.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you wish you would have went out with Black Shannon that stuttered. Okay, you wish you would have went out with Black stuttering Shannon Sharp's ass. Now look at him. He got the Shay Shay show. I bet her ass a tough. I've been there. I've been there. I've been there. So we understand it. You know, you understand that drive. You understand that thing in you that says, I won't let nobody stop me. Now, my drive wasn't that I wanted to get my family out of poverty because I've always grown up in a middle-class environment. So it wasn't that we were dirt poor. You know, we didn't have no whole lot, but I didn't look at it as we were in poverty.
Right.
For me, I just wanted to... I wanted the world to know me. And then once I had a son, right? I was very young when I had my first son. I didn't want him to have to go to a college because that was all that my parents could afford. I wanted him to be able to do whatever he wanted to do. And there was a sacrifice in that, right? Because when you're trying to go get it, you're missing this right here.
Oh, you miss a lot.
The nurturing, you miss all of that.
Yes.
So, you know, all of that had to be dealt with. So now with this group, with my second set of children.
Yo, the Dark Queen with the big body raid of 3,000. Yo, shout out to this queen right here, y'all. Hold on. Queen raid. Hold on, let me get you a shotty, queen. Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid, Dark Queen. How was the stream? What did you play? Close to the Sun? What's that? 10 back in the building. I don't have to shout you out. OG, respectfully, please don't tell me that I don't have to do anything for you, especially you in particular. I'm always going to shout you. I'm always going to give a whole spiel, you know, every time, because you, out of all people, deserve it. And I respect my elders and I respect what you do. So that being said, y'all go follow the Dark Queen, tap in with her, talk to her, get to know her, ask her some questions. You know, she's a variety streamer. She does a lot of streams where she's like working, talking to people. She's always pulling up to people's streams and trying to support people. And overall, she's just a very good person and she has very good energy. And I always appreciate that you, the Dark Queen. I definitely do not take it for granted. And I'm grateful that I got a chance to meet you through my guy 10. You know, that's the fam right there. That's my brother. So thank you. Thank you for being you. And I'm always going to give you, like, you know, the best energy, because at the end of the day, like, you've shown me so much love in the short amount of time that we met. And I'm just grateful to have, like, someone older than me that I can actually have respect for, because a lot of people around me that are like my elders, you know, I lost a lot of respect for them. And I can't really, you know, I don't really trust them to like have certain conversations and things like that, or like, you know, so I really do appreciate having you and everybody else that's older than me, because it's nice to have people around that you can trust and have real conversations and just have like support from somebody that's not just like negative. Because oddly enough, you know, a lot of my elders, you know, they've always been very like negative towards me. So, you know, I really am grateful. Like, see, this shit about to make me cry, but like, for real, I don't take it for granted, you know, like, and the one thing I wanted, I just prayed that I could have a community of people that I could not be afraid to like show love to, because I feel like a lot of people, like, I was just a person that was just like radiating with love and willing to do anything for anybody, and people took advantage of that. And it made me not want to not be that way, but it just made me scared to be that open with having like love and care for people, because I was just like, I feel like I can't trust people. I just got let down so many times. But all of you guys definitely like got me to a point where I feel open again to people and not scared to like just, you know, show full love and support to people. Like, I just hate that I was even in a place where I wanted to stop like being just who I am because of people around me, but I'm not there anymore. So we're good, and we're just gonna keep paying everything forward, you know? We're just gonna keep paying things forward to try to keep the cycle of energy growing, you know? So yeah, that's it. I'm gonna stop talking before I start crying or something. Thank you for the biddies, said Dark Queen. You know you don't have to do that. You've done more than I could ever ask you to do, like, already. I can never do that. Love you. You're amazing. I'm blessed to have you in my life. Same here. I feel the same way. I understand more than you know. I was told I'm a lone wolf, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, me too. You kind of get used to it. You kind of get used to being that way. I kind of felt that way my whole life. Hi JJ. I see you too, OG. How you doing, Queen? Y'all make sure y'all drop JJ a follow, y'all. She is getting closer to affiliate. JJ, do we have an update on the viewer average? How close are you? But yes, thank you. Yo, truly blessed. Welcome on in. How are you? Do you stream as well? If you do, let us know. You know, I'm trying to pull up and support. Arcadia said, I was told by a friend, do not let people shit make you feel bad for being a good person or caring. Yeah, I was very young. I was very young when I felt that way. That's probably when I was like 16, 17, 18. So like, I didn't have the right perspective to look at it with. So like, that's why it was hard for me to know, like, okay, which way do I go? Do I have to like, do I stay who I am and keep letting people like disappoint me, let me down, take advantage, or you know, be negative and I still, you know what they say, like turn the other cheek? I was like, do I do that, or do I just stop being this way and then make sure it doesn't happen again? I tried to stop being this way, but it just conflicted so much with who I was at my core that I just couldn't. That's like, it just don't feel right. I'm having to try hard to not care, having to try hard to not show love to people. I'm having to try hard to just be neutral. And it was very uncomfortable. Then I realized there's the other option where you could just change who you are, that person too. And that's where learning how to have boundaries comes in, which is something that I have learned a lot since that time. Still working on it, but way better than I was before. And I trust myself now to be able to protect myself from those type of people, and learning how to find the people that you can like just be open and show love to without like feeling like, you know, they're taking away from you. It's different when it goes both ways. When energy is reciprocated, it feels different than when you're just pouring into people on some real people pleaser shit, or, you know, just pouring into other people without them returning the energy drains you. And I don't really allow that to happen anymore. Truly blessed. I got you with the follow, fam. Yeah, I see we're playing 2K. So you like basketball then? You like basketball? Who is your team? JJ said I was at 2.77. Okay, so you're at 2.77 average. Okay, chat. So I need all of y'all to follow JJ, because she's very close to affiliate. Let's see. There we go. Shout her out. Y'all drop her a follow. Pull up Twitch stream if you see her. Drop her a tab, something. JJ, if you want, you know, you can post your link in the Discord so I can see when you go live, because I don't get Twitch notifications. But what I think we can do is tomorrow or Sunday, we can line up our streams to where I can send you a raid at the end of my stream. I would say for me, I don't know what your schedule is, but for me, Sunday would be better because I'm going to do a shorter stream for like a Super Bowl watch party. and then I could if we line up the times, then we can make it work. But I don't know what time you're on. But let's just say tomorrow, Sunday, those are 2 options. And then yeah, after the game, yeah. Or Tuesday. That's another option. Hold on. But we can figure that out, you know? Yeah. We'll talk about it. Hey, the Dark Queen said, stay who you are, but protect yourself. And always read the room and put your boundaries up and let them know and stay in their lane. Yeah. I'm definitely learning that more because I don't like the feeling of what happens when I don't have the boundaries there. I've experienced that, and it just made me like way more like wise to like you said, knowing how to read the room and have discernment about, you know, who I can deal with and operate with and who I can trust. And now like I know a lot more of the red flags than I did before, even if it's family. Like it's to the point where it don't matter if it's family, friends. No, it apply to everybody now. Like it used to be where it's like I could be like that with other people, but not with my family, because you know how family will sit here and try to convince you that you should be okay with shit that you shouldn't be okay with just because it's your sister, your aunt, your uncle, your this or that. And I had to learn how to be okay with being the villain, if that meant that my boundaries stood tall. And I'm okay with being the villain. I'm okay with it. Trust. At this point, there's nothing that could make me sacrifice me and my sanity, my mental health, to make someone else comfortable. And I feel like my whole life, that's what I sacrificed. I sacrificed my comfortability and mental health to make other people more comfortable. And at this point, I'm saying, excuse my French, fuck that. Fuck that. Nobody is worth that. Not a mom, not a dad, not an uncle, not a grandparent, sister, cousin, nobody. Because they wanted me to make those boundaries disappear with them. Hey, thank you, Truly Blessed. Truly Blessed. I appreciate you, fam. I will be pulling up. I dropped you a follow. And hopefully I can catch you soon, fam. And we got to talk about some basketball stuff.
I'm a different mother than I was then. So my whole thing is, even right now, we want to make sure that when we leave here, our babies are good.
Right.
And their babies are good. And had Tyler Perry not told that lie, we would be on our way to that. And I know people saying, why she keep going back to that? I'm going to keep going back to that shit, Shannon Sharpe, till he takes accountability for it.
You said your first son.
Yes.
That you're trying to get it. But it robbed you of a lot of things of a mother-son relationship.
It did.
And so you made sure not to make the mistake this time around. What's your relationship like? Is he resentful of that?
We're still very much separated.
Okay.
And it's one of those things where you have to pray to the universe and say, let time do the healing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Right.
That's it. Let time do that healing. It may heal it in time, and it may not.
Right.
And that's something that we as parents have to say, listen,
right.
I've done what I could do. I've taken accountability for it. Now it's up to you.
Right.
That's like when somebody's saying, Shannon, I want to apologize to you. Now it is up to you.
Whether or not to accept it.
Whether or not to, but once I give it to you, I've done my part. And don't apologize like no punk. I'm just sorry for everything.
Hey, that's my mom right there.
Get your ass out of it. No, break it down. Let's go bit by bit so that way we know you understand the offense that you've done.
Right.
Now, I'm not saying, because I've had to do that.
Right.
When I tell you I was so out of line and out of order when I first got with my husband, so out of order and out of line. And this has been my best friend since 10th grade. since we were 14 years old.
Mm-hmm.
He came to the other weddings. Okay?
What?
It was like my brother.
Wow.
This man, he was like my brother.
He been out hustling you for a minute, Mo.
You know, he wasn't. That's why it's so beautiful, because we were like, we had a place together. He would see my boyfriend, I see his girlfriend, you know, then
You
he
didn't
might
feel some type of way?
This was my brother. This was literally my brother. And then if it wasn't my boyfriend, it might be another little fella.
Yeah.
But, you know, he was like my brother. We were brother and sister.
Right.
So the way it happened,
yes,
it was so pure.
Tell me, that's what I want to know now. He came to, you say, came to weddings, you saw him have girlfriends. I don't know if he was married or not before
Nope,
you.
never been married.
How? How did it? I got to know this. Because Hallmark need to do a story.
Baby girl,
on this.
we got time. We got time. We good on time. Absolutely. I want you to say that again, and I don't want Hallmark, but okay, because this story is spicy, and I don't know if Hallmark can handle the spice of the story. So
okay, let's hear the tea.
We've always been like brother and sister, right? He was the one I would call
What changed?
after a show when I was staying at a motel. And I'd be like, yo, they got me in this motel and niggas outside and everything. I'm scared. He'd be like, but one day you're going to be on the inside. This is the same guy that we was going to the, like our little farmer's market in Baltimore. And I had a comedy club called Monique's in Baltimore. And the girl had on a Monique's t-shirt. And he says, one day they know you only in Baltimore, but one day they're going to know you all around the world. That's the same guy that when we step off of a plane in London together, and the guy says, my wife knows I fancy you. And we went back to that moment coming out of that store in Baltimore, where one day they'll know you all over the world. So he always made life right for me. But it was my brother, right? And I remember one night, when I thought Joel Levert was my boyfriend. And let me be clear, I thought he was my boyfriend. I was never his girlfriend, right? But in my mind, you know, we'll take it somewhere, right? So I'm in my feelings, because I like this little teddy bear, right? But the teddy bear didn't like...
It wasn't reciprocated.
Okay, all right, not the way I wanted it to be, right? So I call up my best friend. And I'm saying I'm mad. He said, all right, he said, listen, it's all good. When you come home, you know, let's just hang out, right? And when I went home, I was doing the BET Awards.
Right.
And I had a big party.
What kind of hanging out did y'all do?
At my house.
Yeah.
And the next day I was supposed to go to Essence for the Essence Festival. So that night at the house, my house, the outside is packed. Ain't nobody throw a Hollywood party, Shannon Sharp, like Monique threw a Hollywood
You thought of?
I had every race, every nationality, everything you thought could be at a party, and everybody was just
having a great time.
A great time, right? So he's at the party, and he's very reserved, you know, very reserved cat. So I grab his hand and say, come on, let's go dancing. And we go out on the dance floor and have a great time. After that, I'm like, all right, I got to start packing to get ready to go to the Essence Festival. So we go upstairs and I take my shower. Well, it's nothing for him to see me naked because we were roommates, you know, so nothing. So he's
this is about to get freaky.
Says, when you come back from Essence, I want to talk with you.
Ooh.
So I said, okay. So he went to kiss me on my cheek. But the kiss was half lip. It was like here.
Yeah, okay. Sleep with it.
You see it?
Sleep with it.
It was right there. It was right there, right? Now, I tried to turn the whole mouth, but it came right there. Right? Because I felt something different. I felt it. And I was like, and then after it happened, we both almost had a feeling of like, we did something wrong. Like this, like that's my. So we didn't address it.
Right.
I came back from Essence Festival.
What you want to talk about?
I went to his place.
Okay.
He fixed dinner.
Oh, okay.
He fixed dinner and read this amazing poem that he wrote.
Aww.
That was almost 19 years ago. We've never been apart since then.
Wow.
We've never been apart since then. And I am more in love with that man today than I was when we first got married because I didn't really know what I was getting. I knew I was getting somebody I could trust because I just needed somebody that I could just try. Like my brother stole from me. I just needed somebody that I could just trust, and I didn't want to keep on having randoms.
Right.
Because that gets old after a while.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
You're just trying to fill the void.
Right.
And men go through that as well as women. You just get tired of So I knew I could trust him. But I didn't know he was the king that he was, Shannon. I didn't know that I would be raised. And there are women that have a problem with me saying that, and I will not back down from it. I did not know that that man would take me from a 15-year-old mentality. Even though I'm a star, I'm famous, I got a few dollars in my bank account, but still had that little girl mentality. You can't correct me, you can't say nothing to me, you can't check me, you can't do none of that. Still had that way. That man was able to shut all of that down and grow me up. So I got a great one. I won't even say a good one, I got a great one.
You got a great one.
Yeah.
You got a lover, a best friend,
yes,
a manager, a husband,
yes,
a confidant,
yes, yes, yes,
a protector.
Yeah. You're saying it, and it seems like people have a hard time getting it, but that's exactly who Sidney Hicks is. He's all of those things.
When the Queens of Comedy, was that because of Samora, Adele Gibbons, Miss Laura? Tell me about the Queens of Comedy. We hear about the Kings of Comedy all the time, and it was great.
Yeah. I was not an original queen of comedy. And when I came on, right, I was so honored to be in the presence of 3 of the greatest female comedians to ever do it. And when I tell you hands down, them sisters are incredible because they've paved ways for people. And when we got together, Shannon.
Want to build your business but not sure where to start? Try Taylor Brands.
It's actually an all-in-one platform that walks you through every.
It was non-stop history making because we were selling out in ways that were unheard of, right? And I can remember our first show because I was not initially the headliner of the Queens of Comedy. Some more was. And I remember our first show, and this is why I appreciate her because she knows a great show. Like you have some comedians that feel like, you can't follow me. I tore the stage down and it's over and you can't. And I felt that way one time in my life, and that was with D.L. Hughley, right? But she was the headliner of the show. And we were in Atlanta. And it was one of those shows where the basket for me was this big. Like, I don't care what I said, it was just, right? Samora is one of the funniest. It's just our energies are different. I'm liable to run across the stage, just the energy is different. And that night, the energy was just different. It was not that she was less funny, just the energy was different. And this is why I love that sister. She walked off the stage that night after she closed the show. She walked by me and she said, you headline from now on. And she kept walking. We never discussed it.
Oh, wow.
We never discussed it.
That's a real ass nigga right there.
It takes, for me, it takes a person saying, we want a great show. We just want a great show. And that's what that was. Miss Laura taught me how to warm up food on a damn iron with a towel. She said, bitch, I've been to prison. We don't have no microwave and we're going to eat these buffalo wings. Flip that iron over and wrap that Reynolds wrap up and cover it with that towel. Baby, them buffalo wings were so damn good. But did we get treated fairly? Hell to the no. No, we did not. There were times on that Queens of Comedy tour that I had to, even on that tour, I had to say some things because it wasn't fair. And the way we were being treated, it was not fair. There were times when money wasn't right. And I remember the first date for the Queens of Comedy. And I got a call from my agent. And she says to me, no more C&D promoters. You're in the big leagues now. Walter Latham wants you to be a part of the Queens of Comedy. Okay. No,
No
Thank
problem.
you. No problem.
Because he's the executive producer of the Kings of Comedy, correct?
Right. This gonna be a blast.
Yeah.
The first check I got. Let me sip before I tell you.
Hell, I might take me a sip too.
What was it? $1,000.
My banker called me up and said, Monique, this check is no good.
Oh.
I said, excuse me?
No,
the money jump funny?
Not a bounce.
Sip again.
Check.
God damn it.
I might need a little something strong. Hold on.
Damn it, Shannon.
Hold on, not the bounce check.
The money's no good. I said, what you say? She said, Monique, this check is no good. So I immediately got on the phone with my agent. And I said, let me tell you something about C&D promoters. My money always good. Now I need you to get Walter Lathan on the phone. Walter Lathan, from here on out, I will only accept cash from you moving forward. You have 2 hours to get the money into my account. If not, take me off of the Queens of Comedy tour.
He make it right?
He made it right. You saw me on the tour, didn't you?
Yeah.
And then one night, this is why people could say that's a problem. If I tell you I'm going to pay you $50,000.25, what are you expecting?
$50,025.
So one night they tried to give me what was not all of it.
What?
I need all of it.
What,
I
they
don't
give
care
55,000
if it's a
and
little
leave
bit.
out 25
It's mine.
Right.
And until you get it, my throat hurts. So they had to go. I get sick on them, Shannon.
Oh, you
I feel a little
under the weather.
Well, I performed that night because they had to go get my money.
Right.
Then they started selling shows off.
Just give me my
So
money.
what that means is now you got different promoters
Just give me my
coming
money.
in. We're women. We are women.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Samore had an assistant and I had an assistant. And both of our assistants were not the kind of men that was going to fight.
Right.
Okay? They might scratch you.
Right.
But they weren't going to ball their fists up and do no guffing.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So we're in a position now where we're trying to defend ourselves because now you walking up, I'm a promoter. Take pictures with my family. And we had no idea this was happening.
Right.
One night, we're on the Kings and Queens,
Right.
right? And oh, how Bernie Mac is missed. Oh, how he's missed because he was a real one, right?
Okay.
All the Kings of Comedy had limos, separate. Steve had one, Bernie had one, Cedric had one, DL had one, all of them. Then another limousine pull up and they say, this is for the Queens of Comedy. I said, I will not. I will not. You better pull up 4 separate limousines.
Oop.
You're going to treat us the same way you treated them. We helped
Facts.
sell out 44,000 people.
Right, that's so
That wasn't just
disrespectful.
the Kings. It was the Kings and the Queens. So you will treat us accordingly.
Right.
All the Kings got Rolex watches when it was over.
What
And what they give you?
I'm still waiting for mine. That's the treatment. So when people say, why won't y'all do the Queens again?
That's a slap in the face.
It was a moment in time. And it was a beautiful moment in time. And some things should be left where they were.
Wow. This is what I want to get to.
I want you to get to it.
A lot of this happened with the movie Precious. That's the movie that made Monique a star among stars. She shined the brightest because you played that role. Nobody else could have did that role justice, Mo.
Thank you, baby.
Nobody. You played it. And I remember walking out the movie and I called my sister. I said, she gonna win the Academy Award for that role. I said, it's almost like she was born to play that role. Now correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
Okay, you shoot a movie.
Yes.
The movie wrap. You might have to come back and do some voiceover, some touch-up work here or there.
Yes.
That's already scripted into the contract. Now, the promotion aspect of the contract. What were you contracted to do? Because that seems to be where the conflict seems to come in.
Yes.
Because you like, okay, so tell the people that's going to watch this and listen to this, what was Monique contractually obligated to do as far as the promotional aspect of Precious?
I was contractually obligated to promote the movie Precious under Lee Daniels Productions.
Okay.
I promoted Precious under Lee Daniels Productions. I did Oprah, I did magazines, I did TV shows, I did all of the promotions I was contractually obligated to do.
Okay.
That was it.
That was it.
I'm done with it.
Done.
Okay?
Done.
Now Precious is going to Cannes, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the time, I have the Monique Show.
Mm-hmm.
I am on the Spread the Love tour. I have toddler babies. And I'm also a wife.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? The Monique Show is like down for maybe a couple days, a week or so.
Right.
I got some days off on the tour. I'm going to relax with my family.
Right.
Because once they sold the movie,
Right.
you didn't sell me.
Right.
Whoopi Goldberg. See, Whoopi Goldberg said I could have schooled you and told you what was expected when I didn't promote and go overseas. And you know how you just looked up and looked away?
Yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg, what you were saying to me, I could have schooled you and told you.
Sorry, y'all. I might save the rest for tomorrow. I don't know. Let's see if she gets into anything juicy. My nephew just gave me some air dried. What is this? Smarties? Look at this shit, chat. Nah, did I say air dry? Say air dried. I meant freeze dried. Look at this shit. The fuck? Crazy. Not fried, not fried. Oh no, it's kind of crazy. It's tripping me out.
You go in that house and let them have their way with you.
Right.
And I'll be here when you come back. So after I'm done with my promotions, Lionsgate reaches out to my husband. Initially, they think they're talking to my attorney, right? And they say, we want Monique to come to Cannes. She promoted so well in the United States. We want her to go international and promote the movie and do Cannes.
Okay.
I told my husband, please let them know I respectfully
I love coffee.
Decline. I appreciate
I love coffee, bro.
But I respectfully decline. I'm going to spend some time at home. Right. Lionsgate calls back. We really would like for Monique to come to Cannes, promote this movie. Please let them know I respectfully decline. I'm going to spend time with my family.
Again.
Lionsgate calls back and says, what is it going to take for us to get Monique?
Pay her.
Oh.
Monique to come to Cannes. We'll give her another week in France. We'll upgrade her room. My husband said, is there a dollar amount attached to what you're asking for? Oh, we will never pay anyone to promote a film. Never. He said, we understand.
And
we're never going to work for free.
Period.
You're asking her to do something that she's not obligated to do.
I know that's right.
Is this the attorney? He said, actually, I'm her manager and her husband. Now we can put it on the husband's being difficult.
Right.
Right? Okay? So I don't owe anybody anything. That's why I was never sued. Now we go to the Hoodie Awards. Tyler Perry is there. Okay? Tyler Perry calls me in his room. Now, when I go into Tyler Perry's room, his staff is in there. Now, you ready to holler laughing?
Yes.
Okay, I take my security in there with me because I always want to have somebody with me.
Right.
Right? Tyler Perry does this. And the people scattered. They all left out the room. I said, look at this shit right here. You saw me.
Look at how a nigga
and
act.
They all scattered.
That wasn't lights, that's for the people. You know, lights on?
Yo, these niggas really be acting like this
Lights
IRL.
Off because they got their asses up out of here, okay? So at the time, my security looked at me, I said, you don't work for Tyler Perry.
Right.
You could.
Touche.
So Tyler Perry says to me, listen, Monique, we really need you to, promote this film because if you get nominated for the Oscar, your next movie is going to be $3 to $5 million. If you win it, your next movie is $6 to $8 million. I said, Tyler Perry, who you talking to?
Ooh.
I'm a black woman.
Right.
When they gonna pay that kind of money? No, I'm telling you, that's what it is. And if you just go and promote it, I said, listen, brother, you can pay me to promote it. Because at the time, now him and Oprah are producers on the film.
Right.
I said, you can pay me to do it. I don't care where the check come from, but y'all just gotta pay me to do it. Right. He said, I'm not in the habit of giving out money.
Just give me my money. Just give me my money. Why niggas keep playing with her like this? Why would she be doing that for free when she met her contractual obligations? See? That's what I'm talking about.
Money for free. I said, and I'm not in the habit of working for free.
Period.
But you gave TD Jakes a check for $1 million, but that's another story, and I'm back. So when he then says that, it's like, listen, we both mutually agree. You don't give out free money. I don't work for free.
Service.
We hugged, Shannon. When we were done talking, we hugged. Do you hear me?
Yes.
We hugged like brother and sister, like it's cool. He understands.
Right.
Okay?
Okay.
Oprah Winfrey calls my husband. I want y'all to take your time, because I'm getting ready to go in.
Yeah, that's your camera, right?
Yeah, because the people at home, they sitting there like, Monique, what happened? Bitch, I'm ready to tell you. She calls my husband.
Okay.
My husband explains to her what's going on.
Okay.
She says, there have been times I've had to draw the line in the sand. So my husband said, well, what is different between you and Monique? You've got to draw the line, and you're saying when you know they're asking you for too much. She said, you're absolutely right, and I understand your position.
Okay.
You're right in the position you're taking.
Okay.
So when you're looking at me saying, well, what happened? I'm telling you what happened.
But, okay, she's saying that privately, but did she voice that publicly?
Did you hear her say it?
I did.
Did you hear her say it? JT, did you hear her say it?
No.
Zach, did you hear her say it, Zach? Regina, did you hear her? Tommy? No one seemed to hear that publicly. She said that privately. Now, when she said that, see, everything we're saying to you, it can be proven. She had him on speakerphone. And that when she was talking to him, in that room was a man named Reggie Wells, who just passed, who used to be Oprah Winfrey's makeup artist, who he had a conversation with me and my husband. Now, for you babies that's good with the little internet, we had a show on called Monique and Sydney Finding a Way to Be Unoffended. Finding a Way to Be Unoffended. Reggie Wells is on that show speaking about Oprah Winfrey. Reggie Wells said, Monique, I was there that day. He said, and when y'all got off the phone, I looked at her and said, why don't you just pay this woman the money? She deserves it. And she looked at him and said, I won't be paying her nothing. And he said, that's not right, and you know it's not right. Now, that man shared that on that show. So I'm not saying nothing that hasn't been shared. So you have people that will say things in private, but won't do it publicly.
Oh, I hate those
I'm the
type of
person
people.
that I will say it in private, and I'm going to say it publicly, because that's the only way we make it right.
But you don't need somebody to talk good to your face. You need somebody to talk good behind your back. So if you telling me what a great person I am in my face, but you telling me I'm dog poop behind my back, what good is that, Mom?
What does that make those kind of people, Shannon?
Fake. Right.
What does it make those kind of
cowardly.
people? That is cowardly. See, here's what's this: when we have our juggernauts, Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry, Steve Harvey, Kevin Hart. These are our juggernauts of our community. These are the people that our babies say, when I grow up, I want to be that.
Yes.
I want to be like that. So we have to call those people to the mat and say, listen, what are you teaching our babies? You're feeding poison because you're showing them your private jet. I'm going to show you my mansion. I'm going to show you my fancy cars. But my character is shot and I'm bankrupt. I got a lot of money in my bank. It's more zeros than some of them than we can imagine. But their character, they are bankrupt. Those are bankrupt people. So everybody that Kat sat right here and told you about, I can't wait to see your next interviews with those people.
They ain't coming on now, Mo.
Invite
That's
them.
what I said.
I have.
They not going to do it.
Well, look, I've already done Steve. I have a relationship with Steve.
Do him again. Do him again. And I'm going to say this.
I'm trying to get Oprah and Tyler, though.
Baby, we got him. Y'all, come on, stop playing.
They ain't coming on more thanks to you.
You know how.
That's what I said.
And I don't want to put you on a spot, but I'm going to say it because I appreciate you as a black man and what you're doing.
Thank you.
If you are my friend and someone says to me, Monique, Shannon Sharp wronged me, and you my friend, I'm going to call my friend.
You can come to me.
And I'm going to say, hey, is what they saying true? And if you get to hemming and hawing, I'm going to tell you, till you fix it, you and I can't talk. Because if you'll do them that way, it'll be a matter of time before you do it to me. So if Steve Harvey is your friend, you call your friend up and you ask him, is what our sister saying right, man? Because if it is, we can't do that to her. If that's our sister. See, it took a transgender named T.S. Madison. It was a guy named Jamaica Carter. Jamaica Carter and our mutual friend. Jamaica Carter and our friends. T.S. Madison was a mutual friend. So Jamaica called me and said, would you mind doing T.S. Madison's show? I go do T.S. Madison's show. When I tell T.S. Madison, when the camera cuts, I said, listen, your friend is wrong. She said, Monique Lee Daniels is my friend. I said, then you need to call your friend and tell him to fix this shit. She said, I will. Within a couple of days, who did I get a call from? Lee Daniels. See, that's a friend. That's a true friend that's saying, I love you so much that I want to make sure that's not on your heart or your conscience. Let's fix it. Let's make it right. So when people ask Lee now, when we did the deliverance together, how was it to work with Monique? It was as if we had never parted ways because he fixed it. He owned it and he took accountability for it. I can't now keep you to the cross because you've owned it.
Right.
I've had to be forgiven.
Right.
So I appreciate that someone had grace and mercy with me. So I'm going to have that with other people when they take accountability for what they've done.
How much did you make for the role, Mary Impression?
I was paid $50,000.
That's it.
$50,000?
And I never complained because that's what I signed up for. It was an independent film. Right?
Right.
So when my friend called me, and I'm going to quote him.
50,000.
He said, bitch, this one right here, right here. He said, this shit is crazy. By the time I got to page 10, I called him back. I said, what the hell is this, Lee? He said, bitch, I know. He said, it's sick. After my husband and I read that script, he said, Mama, if you play this with no judgment, when he say action, don't judge the character, just become it. This is an award-winning.
Yes.
This is award-winning. So with all of that being said, I never complained about the $50,000. I did everything I was supposed to do. No, nothing. It is when they started
and they
asking
still wanted her to do free
become
promo?
a slave. It is when Tyler Perry and Oprah Winfrey started asking me to work for free.
That's crazy. So you only paid her $50,000 for the role and you still wanted her to do free promo outside of the promo she already did? That's just a slap in the face. I see why she was so adamant not doing that. It's not like she got paid multi-million dollars for that shit.
It is when they started doing the bidding for whomever the gatekeeper was at the time to say, we can get her. Remember the scene in Sparkle? You ever seen Sparkle with Irene Cara?
Yeah.
And Philip Michael Thomas?
Yeah.
Remember when they was in the car because the Jew man was trying to get him to sign over that contract? And he kept shaking his head like, you will not get me to turn my back on this woman.
Right.
That's what this is. We ain't turning our back. My husband ain't turning his back. He ain't signing up for something he know ain't right.
Right.
And people have a problem with that. And we got to keep speaking on it, Shannon, because the next one's coming for real. I would hate for you to have to sit another sister in this chair and she tell you the same story.
So, considering you won the Oscar, normally when you win the Oscar, not saying you're going to win another or get Oscar-worthy scripts, but there's normally a run where you in, 2-3 films. Now, Monique, that 50,000 is 500 or $1 million or 2 million.
Oh, you're good, Harlem. She did get into some things, bro. Yo, Abigail, thank you for the alert. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate you, Abigail. W Abby, y'all make sure I go drop that legend a follow. Welcome back, Harlem. We're almost done. Almost done.
Feel that you were blackballed from that point and Monique did not make the money what she should have been compensated for future roles.
Let's tie it all back in. Okay. You have a man that says,
Novo
I lied on you.
Bordigo.
Yes.
I put a rumor out there on you.
Yeah.
And I said I was going to apologize.
Welcome.
But then you have another man that comes back when I'm offered Empire and says, Mo, they said you're difficult to work with. You're going to be a problem. Where would they get that from?
Well, somebody that's as powerful as Tyler.
Okay. So now I'm scratched from that.
Yeah.
Right?
Novo
now when it comes
Bordigo,
to
are
movies,
you a bot? Are you a
I'm
bot?
a difficult person to work with. Ain't nobody ever had a problem with me.
They never said, did anybody say that prior to Precious?
Yes. No, not prior to Precious.
Right.
I've never had a problem with nobody. As long as I was saying, yes, you good. The moment you start challenging, we got a problem.
What about the Parker? What about Moesha? Had anybody said anything prior about Monique's character prior to her not wanting to do international press, what she wasn't contractually obligated to do?
Never.
Prior to that, nobody said anything.
Never. The only person that could say anything that is a producer is a guy named Will Packer. I did a movie called Almost Christmas. When Will Packer sat down with my husband and I, Shannon, every other word out his mouth was queen. You are queen and the queen and the queen and the queen. And we just want you to do a cameo. and here's what we're going to pay you. My husband said, Will, that does not cover Monique doing promotions. That covers none of that, brother. This.
If your customers don't notice you, you're missing out on sales. That's where we come in. Constant Contact is the ultimate digital marketing.
This is just for the cameo,
Right.
okay?
Yeah.
The director was David Talbot. My husband and David Talbot were college roommates. They were across the hall from one another.
Ads.
In the
it didn't
script,
even know ads playing.
I was that quick.
Oh,
'cause
you
it's a
talk about this
cameo.
YouTube app.
Okay.
They like 5
So
seconds.
99% of the things you heard Aunt May say, it was Monique. It was me ad-libbing.
Yeah.
Okay. Because it's a cameo.
Right.
When we had a meeting with Will Packer says, if you do this for me, I'll give you a 3-picture deal and a sitcom. Now we have all of this in writing. It's all in writing.
What were you needing to do? A press? You're gonna need to do press for it? You're gonna need to promote it? Or just do the cameo?
Just do the cameo. Okay. That is what was agreed upon. We were going to do a cameo for the amount of money that he said they were going to pay. No problem. Well, what they did was they kept spreading it out. They kept spreading this character out. We want you in this scene and that scene and this scene.
But there ain't no cameo. Cameo is
right.
Okay.
Okay. David Talbot is our friend. We don't want to make this bad for David Talbot, so we said, okay, no problem. Now let's talk about the treatment. While we're on that set of Almost Christmas, there were a few things that was happening that I took issue with. Will Packer is a producer. He came on that set and tried to give us a direction while the director was standing right there. I said, Will Packer, I will not allow you to do that. You would never do that to Steven Spielberg. You would never do that to a white director. You as a producer going to just walk in and give a direction, so I will not take direction from you.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
If you have something you want to give to me, you give it to the director. And you have the director to give it to me. You are disrespectful to him. Now, I had a meeting.
Let's see what Will Packer looked like. Let's see what he looked like. I feel like he's a white guy. He just sound like a... Nah. Oh, he black. Oh, he one of those. I can already tell. He one of those dudes that be looking down at his own black people. He looked like one of them. Coon. He a coon. He just looked like a coon. I don't know how to explain it. He would never do that to no damn Steven Spielberg or any of them. He didn't lie about that.
In David Talbot's trailer with Will Packer, David Talbot, and the first AD, because they were being disrespectful to this black man. And I was not going to allow that to happen. Okay. I had a conversation with the first AD, and I pulled him outside. I said, listen, brother, when it's your turn, I won't let nobody do it to you. But what I'm not going to do is stand by and watch you give a direction after the director gives us a direction. It confuses the cast, and it's disrespectful. And to that black man's credit, his eyes filled up with water, and he said, I appreciate you for having this conversation with me. Okay? So Will Packer and I are now at odds because I'm seeing how this brother's acting. I'm in my trailer. My assistant at the time, her name was Robin, right? Robin is in her 50s. She's in my trailer with her shoes off. She's on the computer. Will Packer's friend, or I'm not sure what title to give her, okay? She comes into the trailer. Now, in this trailer, it is me, my hairstylist, makeup artist, and my assistant. This young lady who we're all old enough to be her mother. She comes and looks at my assistant and said, what's your shoes doing off?
You in your trailer, why do you care?
I said, excuse me, you're out of order. You don't come in here questioning nobody in my trailer. As a matter of fact, and her energy was not that of, I'm playing, it was, I said, as a matter of fact, I need you to go get Will. Because I'm not even going to have this conversation with you. I'm going to talk to your boss. When Will Packer comes into that trailer for us to talk, do you know what that man says to me and my hairstylist and my makeup artist and my assistant? I am the head nigga in charge.
No, he
Everything
didn't.
stops with me. I said, well, I want to let you know this, Will. You're going to hear that you're the head nigga in charge from me as many times as I can tell people that's what you said. I said, and furthermore, you need to check your assistant. Because this is my space. We weren't in your trailer with our shoes off. We're in my space with our shoes off.
But why would he come? Why would he come to you with that type of energy? What
these niggas
led
be full
him
of
to say
themselves,
that
Shannon?
when all you ask his assistant to do was to go get him because she's questioning why people in your trailer have the children.
That's a good one, because what I said to him was, who do we need to talk to? This young lady can't be up in here like that. And that's when he became the head nigga in charge. And then I said, who are you the head nigga in charge of? We have Danny Glover on this set. We have a legend and an icon. Are you the head nigga in charge of him? Are you the head nigga in charge of Kimberly Elise? Are you the head nigga in charge of Gabrielle Union? Are you the head nigga in charge of JB Smooth? Who are you the head nigga in charge of? So he tried to laugh it and joke it. I said, I don't play that way, brother. I said, the food is bad. Like, what we doing here? The food was slop. So when they say they didn't have any food, the food we had, nobody ever ate that food because it was just like you can feed them anything. Now here's where it gets even better. Remember how Taraji said the trailers were infested?
Yes.
Our trailers blew up.
Wait, I saw this video.
Now, whenever this airs, I'm gonna post the trailers blowing up so that people can see.
Let me get the receipts.
But they
Let me get the
blew up.
receipts.
And if any of us were in those trailers, we would have been gone.
I saw that video.
The trailers blew up. Now, when I was smelling the gas, we went to the brothers that was hooking up the trailers, and we said, hey, we smell gas. They said, Mo, we let him know, talking about the head nigga in charge, we let him know. He just said, okay, and walked away. I said, he what? He just said, okay, and walked away. The trailers blew up.
What?
Did Will Packer reach out to anybody? I can't say he didn't reach out to me and say, hey, is everything okay? Did you lose anything?
Hey, look.
Here
go the receipts,
is everything
y'all.
good? The only thing.
Here go the receipts. What the fuck? This is crazy. Niggas was trying to knock somebody off with a knot.
Oh, he probably will be sick. Anybody want to call him, man? He is attached to that dog.
How did trailer just blow up? Trailers don't just blow up.
Can you imagine if we was in that trailer?
What the fuck?
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
I'm trying to see which one is our trailer.
Who the fuck did this shit?
God, I cannot imagine. Hair and makeup is this one in front of us. This, oh, it has, is that Rachel? No.
Yeah, Rachel and Sonia.
Okay, so that's Rachel, that's Gabrielle's, and, oh, he probably sick. Anybody want to call him, man? He is attached.
That's crazy, bro. Facts, glad they ain't blow up, for real.
The thing they wanted to know from me was, where was Aunt May's wigs?
Huh?
Where are those wigs? Nobody asked.
Yo, your babe Ruby in the building. Did someone's dog bite it? What you mean? Bite what? What's good, Ruby? Welcome on in. How you feeling today? Appreciate you stopping by.
Studio, not Will Packer, not nobody.
Wow.
Said, are you
She
good?
said someone was attached to a dog. Oh, I'm not sure. I wasn't really listening to the audio like that.
Good. Did you lose anything?
Right.
I said the wigs blew up in the explosion.
Right.
So to understand what we have to deal with, and to understand most people are too afraid to say it out loud, that we are being mistreated. This is not right.
Right.
So if that means y'all won't want to play with me, I don't want to play with you either. Let's be clear. I don't want to play with somebody that don't care if I've blown up.
Right.
What if we were in those trailers? What do y'all say to my family?
Right.
What do you say? So with Precious, I owed no one anything.
Right.
With Almost Christmas, I owed you nothing. However, I did it because we had a relationship with a brother named David Tauber. Right. And we didn't want to send him through no drama, no nothing, so we went along with it. Other than that, Shannon Sharp, there is no one that can say, that will sit in my face or my husband's face and say, we had a bad experience with you.
I read that you said this is a chapter of forgiveness. That's your thing, a chapter of forgiveness.
I didn't say that. That's what the guy at Hollywood Reporter said. Okay, don't put words in my mouth. That's not what I said. That's what his ass said.
Okay, what did you say?
Okay, that's what he said. Listen.
What would it take, Mo? Mo, what would it take for Monique to forgive Oprah and Tyler Perry?
Be accountable.
She done said it like 3
accountable.
times.
You want Tyler Perry to say what he said on that tape. You want him to say that publicly.
And he cost my family millions.
And you want to be compensated.
Yes, I want to be very clear about that. If someone cost you millions, do you want that back?
Absolutely.
So I'm no different than you.
Right.
Especially when I've done nothing wrong.
Right.
Especially when you've admitted that you've lied.
Okay.
Especially when you've admitted that you started a rumor. Yes, you need to compensate me and my family.
I agree.
For Oprah Winfrey, you owe me an apology. See, Shannon, Oprah and I had a private conversation about our mothers.
Mm-hmm.
This is the part people don't know.
Right.
I shared with that woman what me and my mother were going through. Now, my mother's no longer here, right?
Right.
And I shared with Oprah Winfrey what we were going through and how I felt. And I was, you trying to balance it out because it's your mother. And I shared that with you. And I shared with her my family and what the dynamic was. And you don't tell me you're going to have my goddamn parents. I was getting ready to say, goddamn, baby, it was right there. But you don't tell me you're going to have my mother and my father on your show. And you think that that's just okay? And the way you try to apologize in front of a group of women, if you think I've done anything wrong,
No.
you're going to stop that.
Right.
I am very proud of what you've accomplished in your life. We respect everybody, but we over-respect no one.
Period.
And Oprah Winfrey walks around like, I can't be checked. I won't admit to that I'm wrong.
I'm a firm believer, Mo. No one is beyond reproach.
No one at all. So when you keep saying, what is it? I'm going to keep answering you the same exact way.
Right.
So if you talk to your camera, I'm going to talk to my camera and see how they split the screen. And we're going to invite them at the same time. You talk to them first.
Tyler, Oprah, I would greatly appreciate it if you two guys would come on Club Shay Shay. We sit down, we have a conversation. This is not an interview. This is not hard-hitting. I want you to tell your truth. Miss Oprah, Tyler, tell your truth, and we can get to the bottom of this because, hey, we got an icon here sitting on this couch, and she's hurting.
Oprah and Tyler, I want to say I appreciate my brother Shannon Shaw for saying what he just said, and I want to clear something up. I'm not hurt personally. I'm hurt for our community. I'm hurt that y'all would allow yourselves to sit in something that you know that you've done wrong and not say anything. That helps us not. So Brother Shay Shay have said, y'all come on the sofa. Oprah, this liquor is good. Okay, and I understand you like cranberry and vodka. Okay, Roosevelt Cartwright told me you drink that you like. And he told me some other things with the drink that you like. Come on, Uncle Shay Shay. Let's have a conversation. Well, you took yours all the way down, and I cannot. Okay? Okay, I cannot do that.
You already did a good job.
Thank you, sugar. Now, when we get ready to wrap up, I'm going to give you an exclusive on something that don't nobody know.
Ooh.
Okay? Don't nobody know this, and it's going to be something.
It's going to be something?
It's going to be something.
I want to get, look, I know it's traumatic, and if you don't want to have to relive it, you don't have to. What you went through with your brother.
Yes.
When you going through that, how is that impacting you during that time? Because I think you're 7 to 13.
You better do your damn homework, Shannon Shaw.
And the impact that it's had on you and your relationship with men.
Oh.
Damn, this
Shannon
is some
trying
deep
to be a
shit.
journalist.
No.
Shannon, I throw this liquor at you. God damn it, you see you trying to come up, Bubba. Well, just get off my brother. What impact?
Damn, that's a deep ass question.
Remember when you said, and I don't know if you said this, so I don't want to quote it because I could be wrong.
Okay.
But someone said Shannon Sharp don't mess with black women. And
before you go any further, can I say this?
Please.
My grandmother told me something when I was a little boy. She said, boy, never chase a lie.
Come on, baby. Come on. Come on.
Why?
And you never said that, right?
I've never said.
Okay, so that's why I said.
I got black kids.
That's what I said. I said, them babies black.
Yes.
They not confusing.
Yes.
We ain't trying to see if she Latin or Dominican. They black. They mama got black. Everybody that Shannon messed with was black.
Hey, Space. Welcome back, Queen.
Black,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Black. Okay? So there's this
He
thing
said they black.
with us that you can't tell us nothing.
Yeah.
And oftentimes when a black woman's been traumatized, she's guarded.
Yeah.
Now you take a black woman that's been traumatized and now she got a little bit of money.
Mm.
And you take black men, some of them, that is impressed with the money.
Right.
So I can say to you what I want to.
Right.
Not being totally disrespectful, but you know who's running this.
Yeah.
You know how we do this.
Right.
I've always had an aggressive personality.
Yes.
Okay.
I have always jumped with, if I think you trying to violate.
Mm-hmm.
So to say, what did that do to me? It made me like this. And it made me say, I'll get you before you can get me. Because I know what it's like to not be in control of what you're taking from me.
Right.
I know what it's like to be in a position where there's nothing I can do, right? So when it came to men, baby, listen, I had my share, okay? I'm not saying I was no whore, but I was close. Hey, come on now, Shannon, get back to me.
said I
Now
was
get back to me.
close.
Call me later. Call me later,
wasn't
Shannon.
expecting-
Call me
I
later,
wasn't
baby. Come
expecting that. I
on.
wasn't expecting that way.
Because you a football player with a lot of money. When you go into a city and you was in your prime, you had your pick. It's no different for a
Right.
woman. When I went into a city, everybody wanted to be Professor Ogilvy. Hey, and I would pick him. Okay, you look like you could be.
But see, here's the thing. Now,
Yo, she funny as hell. They not confusing. Yo, she's funny as hell.
now, Mo, all of a sudden, you being this fat black woman, it ain't a problem. Because I remember you said it wasn't.
Well, let me say this.
First.
It wasn't never a problem with me being a fat black woman, because real black men, they like them in all shapes and sizes, all complexions. It is these new Negroes that get into, she gotta be this way, she gotta be that way. But real black men, if you can bake a pound cake naked, what y'all talking about? What you talking about? But what it did, though, was, and this is why I feel the way I feel about my husband.
Okay.
I remember him saying to me one night, because when we first got together, I was a handful, Shannon. And that's when I was really sick in the way that
I know that's right.
And he said, check this out. You've used your brother molesting you as a crutch for your bad behavior. He said, and I won't allow that. He said, when you was a little girl, there was nothing you can do about it. But now as a grown woman, every choice and decision you make, it is yours. And I will not allow you to keep on saying, because of my brother, because at what point do you take accountability for you? Baby, that grew me up, and that grew my ass up that night so fast, because I wanted to hear what my psychiatrist was saying to me. I understand. My husband was like, check this out. Check this out. You are in control of you. Every choice and decision you make, every one you lay down with, that was your choice. You've never come back to me and said you were raped. As a grown woman, you've never said that. So stop holding on to that crutch. Stop holding on to that victim. Because this happened to me. I'm mad for days, and I come up out of that. And when I went to the psychiatrist, right? Everything my husband said to me, the psychiatrist said to me. But he said, I needed you to go to somebody that had no dog in the fight, because I didn't want you to think I was judging you. I didn't want you to think that because I know the history, I'm pointing my finger. So when I would go to that psychiatrist, Dr. Cassandra Wanzo, she's incredible. Y'all want to know about red bottom shoes? Let me tell you somebody that's going to get your mind right. Dr. Cassandra Wanzo, this woman was incredible. But every time I would go to session, everything she said, my husband had already told me. So me and men, I had to come to grips with that. I had to come to grips with being an insecure fat girl. And I had to come to grips with my sister telling me, ain't no man gonna ever really want you because you're fat. I had to come to grips with my father was like, listen, I'm here, but I'm really not. I had to come to grips with those things. So my way of coming to grips with those things was now I'm a boss. Right. I'm independent and I'm empowered. Don't you know I run this? See, I too went to the Oprah Winfrey University of Empowerment. And you don't need a man to make it.
Right.
I signed up.
Right.
And I was at the top of the class till I realized I was going to bed empty. I was going to bed with nothing but stuff. I did not want to be the poor little rich girl who have everything but nothing at all. Don't that sound familiar? I did not want to be that, Shannon. So even for the men that I was with, right?
You weren't with them.
I wasn't?
No.
Okay, talk to me, Shannon. Let that liquor use you.
That was
I wasn't with them.
That was just a body for the lonely.
Liquor makes shit sound good, won't it? Liquor will make you not sound like a whore. It was just a body for the lonely. Let me tell you what my husband told me, right? Because I was in tears. I'm like, I was a whore. I was crying. Because when you come to grips with it, when you realize when you realize what you've done and you got to come to grips with it, and now I'm sitting in front of the greatest person I've ever met, and I gotta say, I have been with this many. And my husband looked at me and said, Mama, you ain't no whore, you just have friendly pussy. Didn't he make it right? That's all I had was friendly pussy. So for you whores out there,
I ain't never heard that one. I ain't never heard nobody say that shit. Yo, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's like the female equivalent of community dick.
That ain't what it is.
Friendly pussy.
Right.
I'm fucking
That's what he
dead.
told me. He made it right.
So did you ever have a good relationship with your father?
Yes. When I was a little girl.
Little.
When I was a little girl, my father could do no wrong. When I was a little girl, baby, my father would put me in that car and he would go to the cut rate store and he'd get his liquor and he'd go over Mr. Johnny's house. Now, I'm a little girl, right? He'd go over Mr. Johnny's house and him and Mr. Johnny go in the back and I could smell the reefer, but I didn't know it was reefer, right? And they smoke and they had their little drink. They come back out. I was attached to him. Me and my father started having a problem when what he was saying to me wasn't making sense.
What did he say?
And now I'm about 13. He was a bullshitter, right? But he was a good sounding bullshitter, right? Like, and so as a kid,
mine too. Yep. I get that one.
You'd be like, my father know everything. But once I started growing up, and I started seeing the treatment that he gave my mother, never physically abusive, but mentally, they abused one another. I won't just put it on, but. Once I started questioning him on just some of his decisions and choices, I became the bad person. And I went to my grandmother one time, Mimi. I talk about her in
you
a
have a very
Netflix
close
special,
relationship with your grandmother,
right?
As did I.
And my father, this was one incident that sent me to my grandmother, bent over crying. I was trying to get a Ford Festiva, right? It was 4 gears, okay? It was about $2, but I didn't have the $2, and I needed a cosigner, right? So I asked my father, please cosign for me to get this Ford Festiva. And I'm going to quote him. He said, Nikki, you won't fuck up my credit. And I'm like, well, what have I ever done to make you think I would fuck up your credit? I pay my rent on time. I'm responsible. I go to work. No. The next week, not only did he co-sign for my sister, he just signed for my sister. Like he put the car in his name, right? I go to my grandmother and I'm like,
niggas ain't shit.
Why would he do that? Like, she said, Nikki, every parent knows their weakest link. And every parent knows the one that's going to be okay. She said, you're going to be okay. At that point, I wiped my tears. And I'm glad he didn't co-sign. I'm glad I had to bust my ass to get it. I'm glad I had to figure it out. I'm glad he didn't just come and rescue it. I had to figure it out. So that's why right now when I sit here and you go through a decade of being blackballed or whatever, you're difficult and all that, it allowed me to keep standing. It allowed me not to. It allowed me not to go sit on a couch with Oprah Winfrey and say I'm sorry for nothing I've ever done to you.
Right.
That's what those lessons taught me. Stand in it and stand strong, unapologetically.
You speak a lot during this interview. You spoke a lot about curses and the trauma. How do we break that generational trauma, that curse that is in our community?
What we've said from the beginning, and that's truth. It's just the truth. We get so comfortable based off of lies that the lies become the truth. I think if we just started dealing with the truth,
address
it, even when it doesn't put you in a good light, it eventually does put you in the good light, because then people start talking about your honor and your character and your integrity. If I've wronged you, please tell me.
Right.
Please tell me, and then show me where I've wronged you. If you can say, Monique, this is what you did right here, then I owe you an apology. But if our community dealt in truth, how much further would we be? That's it. That's how I think we make it better.
Right.
We deal in the absolute truth.
But sometimes, it's kind of like when I tell people, I was explaining to someone, I said, just imagine you went to the doctor, and Lord forbid this happened. You have cancer, but we're not going to treat it. It's going to go away. No doctor would tell you that. You have something going on, we're not going to talk about it. It'll just go away.
That's what they bank on. That's what they bank on. And too many of our Black women have gone to their graves. They've left here in despair. They've left here broken-hearted, broke down, and we got a chance to see it in live and in person with our beautiful sister Taraji Henson.
Right. What gave you the courage? Your Netflix. They offered you one thing, you found out they had gave someone 10 times. 20 times.
Come on, 26.
26 times that. And you're like, no. I'm not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're going to do fair. That's what we do.
Yes.
I mean, you speak about diversity and you talk about doing the right thing. Okay, this is an opportunity for you to put that, instead of being lip service, okay, put pen to paper, let's make it right.
I didn't know any other way. See, when I heard Wanda Sykes say, I support you, I just went somewhere else, I don't know how to do that.
Right.
Especially when it's wrong. If we keep just going somewhere else, we'll keep getting mistreated.
Right.
But when you hear Amy Schumer, and this was not something I found out, they publicly said it. It was pride.
Right.
We paid Amy Schumer $11 million. She came back and said, I'm not a legend or icon, but I should get at least $2 more million, and they gave her $13 million. Well, when Netflix says to me, you are a legend, you are an icon, when Robbie Pearl says that, well, why is my legend and icon different?
Right.
Then these people, legend and icon. That's all. And when I say we were able to come to the table and we were able to make it make sense, and we were able to do the special, and we appreciated them saying, listen, how can we work this out? Now, you know what happens with that?
What happened?
People were having call-ins when I said, this is not right. I was donkey of the day. Remember that? I was donkey of the day. The breakfast nubs called me the donkey of the day. That's what they said.
How?
And they had a whole call-in about how I was donkey of the day. But you didn't do the same thing when you found out we settled. Now all of a sudden, don't nobody know what a settlement is. I mean, well, we don't even really, it was really, really quick. We just want to throw it away. So with that Netflix special, it was just like, no, guys, I gotta stand up. Because if not, that little girl coming behind me for real,
right,
that has that resume, I want to let her know you can fight, baby.
Right.
You just don't have to say okay. You can stand.
Would you be willing to do another Netflix special?
Yeah, I had a great time. Now, for me, specials are specials.
Right.
It's something special.
Right.
So, we'll see.
Right. I wanted to ask people that I hear our community call, the community call me aunt.
Yes.
And they call you auntie.
Yes.
Do you wear that with a badge of courage like I do?
I wear it. That was such an honor For you babies to put auntie on my name, do y'all know how that made me feel? And I'm not the auntie that's going to tell you the shit that you want to hear. I'm the auntie that's going to tell you what you need to hear. So for the things that I have said about our community and our babies and our sisters, I cannot back down because y'all gave me the title. I didn't ask for it. But when they gave it to me, Shannon, that was the universe saying, you now sit in that seat.
Yep.
You are now responsible.
Yes.
That's why I must speak out and I must speak loudly and I must say it to the top of my lungs because God damn if Fannie Lou Hamer didn't do it for me.
Right.
God damn if Eartha Kitt didn't do it for me. God damn if Moms Mabel didn't do it for me. The ones that came before us, and there's a woman still alive named Sylvia Tremore Morrison. That woman got paid in a Coca-Cola. That woman got paid in a Coca-Cola at her next gig and $5. She was the first Black woman to write for Saturday Night Live, but they had her listed as a production assistant. And she's still alive. That's why I speak the way I speak, because I will not let them wash her out of history as if she never existed.
Wow. Dating. What advice? If somebody, if a group of women were in here and it's like, come on. They talk to us. How this dating thing? Because it's Mo is different now than when you and I.
It's different, baby. I'm grateful I'm not 56 and trying.
What you trying to say? What you trying to say? Mo?
I'm looking right at you.
I know you looking at me.
I ain't backing down. You better take your old ass and get somebody to love you.
Damn, Mo.
Reaching your first 1,000 YouTube subscribers isn't easy, but it's simple. And I want to show you.
I'm fucking dead. Hi. Thank you for the tap, bro.
I'm looking right at y'all. Let me tell y'all what Shannon needs.
Let me
tell you what my baby needs. He need him an old fat gal who can make good cakes, make some smothered turkey wings, who gonna rub his feet at the nighttime, okay, and gonna have a sip of his cognac to make him feel better about himself when he come home at night. That's what Shannon needs. You don't need no 26-year-old girl. You don't need no 36-year-old girl. This is your auntie talking to you. Take your old ass and get you an old bitch out there that can love you old. You trying to hang out with these young bitches and you can't do it, Shannon. You just can't do it. When they want you to go for the 4th round, you looking at her like, bitch, listen, I need you want some money to go to Starbucks?
Yeah.
Because I can't go no further. But if you get your older girl, when you get to that 4th round, she's going to say, hold on. Let me go get you some eggs and cheese and some toast with apple butter, because that's going to get your energy back up. I'm talking right to you. Shit. So he thought I was going to...
Nah, she's fucking hilarious.
Be scared to yes, I'm talking, and I know an old gal, she'd be good to you. Her name is Elladora. Now, when you know somebody named Elladora, she's old school. Now, Miss Elladora told me to tell you. She said, I think he like red velvet.
Oh, I do.
I say, Miss Elladora, if he do like that, she said, you let him know I got something for him.
Yeah, I like
she
red
don't
velvet.
have no teeth. Come on, pick your glass up and clack. Come on now. These young gals will bite you.
She said he ain't got no, she ain't got no teeth, y'all. Yo, Pone. I don't know. I don't want to butcher your name. Welcome. How are you feeling? Thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciate you. How are you doing tonight? They're almost done, y'all.
Hey, I guess I gotta come on home.
Come on home, Shannon. And y'all stop putting lies out about my brother, because I was in my feelings when y'all said he didn't date Black women. Y'all stop that shit. You stop it. Now, he might throw a white one in there every now and again. And it's okay. It's okay. Because sometimes, we ain't into everything. We don't do everything. So sometimes Uncle Shay Shay need a spice of life.
Yeah, see? There you go.
He need to go across the street, but he always going to come back. That's all we saying to you, Oprah and Tyler. Come on home. Come on home. Come on home. Come on home.
Hey, W Dabs in the chat. Yo, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Is it Pone? Is it Pone? Pone? I don't want to butcher your name, but we definitely appreciate you coming to vibe with us. I'm actually about to get on Fortnite.
Ciara says a lot of women talk about Ciara's prayer, but when a God sends a good man, they don't want them. Is that true?
I cannot speak for them. I can only speak for me. Because when the universe sent mine to me, baby.
You was ready. You was ready.
When he sent that man to me, even this morning, I thank the universe for that man right there. Before I came on air with you, I was talking to him.
I know.
He said, Mama, you heard me talking.
I did.
I said, hey, Daddy. Yeah, I did. Because we've not been trained. We've not been conditioned to understand you. We've been trained to fight against you. We've been trained to go against you. We've watched our mamas, our grandmamas, our aunties speak ill of a black man. So now when a black man comes and he good, you waiting for the bad because grandmama told you black men wasn't shit. Mama told you black man wasn't shit. Your auntie said black men ain't shit. So all you have in your mind is black men ain't shit. And so when you get that beautiful black man, he's now got to say to you, erase everything they taught you.
Right.
Because I'm here.
Or then you treat him like that, and then he goes, and then you talk about...
Now you're mad because he done went to the white girl, Shannon. Now y'all start treating Shannon good, okay? Start treating them good. Now, Shannon, I got to catch my plane.
Okay, this is the last one.
Unless you want to send me back on your jet.
I wish I had one, Mo. I wish I had one. But I'm going to get you out here on this one.
See what y'all did?
You heard what Shaq said. Shaq said,
What'd he say?
They asked Shaq, should a man open up to a woman? Shaq said no. He says, because if you do, they're going to use it against you. He said, because if I'm crying about something, they're going to say the first time they get mad, they're going to say, see, you crying because your daddy said what he said.
How do you take advice from a man who has no woman? And I love Shaq. But how do you take advice from my brother that has no one?
Okay.
If you have that person in your life and you say, listen, I'm dealing, I'm going through. Who else do you talk to at nighttime in your pillow talk? Who else do you share your life with? Who are you sharing with your life with, Shaq? Do you tell another man about your situation? And does he make you feel better? Like, who do you share your life with? So I don't agree with that at all. And I love my brother, but I don't agree with that. I think that makes division. Because if I got to call my girl and I talk to my husband.
Right.
When I heard Oprah say, and these are her words, not mine, she said, when I be stressed out and I be going through it after the show, I will come home and Gail could calm me down and put me to sleep. What you say?
What's that?
Okay, then you said it.
I'm going. Nope. Oh, I'm going to get Oprah on here. I'm going to get Oprah on the show.
But those are her words. Wait. Partnership.
Hey, yo. What did she just say? Wait a fucking minute. All I heard was Gil put her to sleep. That sounds kind of crazy. I have heard that they secretly, know what I'm saying? Have heard that.
Girl. Listen, I'm dealing, I'm going through. Who else do you talk to at nighttime in your pillow talk? Who
the hell I miss?
Said no. He says, because if you do, they're going to use it against you. He said, because if I'm crying about something, they're going to say the first time they get mad, they're going to say, see, you crying because your daddy said what he said.
How do you take advice from a man who has no woman? And I love Shaq. But how do you take advice from my brother that has no one?
Okay.
If you have that person in your life and you say, listen, I'm dealing, I'm going through. Who else do you talk to at nighttime in your pillow talk? Who else do you share your life with? Who are you sharing with your life with, Shaq? Do you tell another man about your situation? And does he make you feel better? Like, who do you share your life with? So I don't agree with that at all. And I love my brother, but I don't agree with that. I think that makes division. Because if I got to call my girl and I talk to my husband.
Right.
When I heard Oprah say, and these are her words, not mine. She said, when I be stressed out and I be going through it after the show, I will come home and Gail could calm me down and put me to sleep. What you say?
What's that?
Okay, then you said it.
I'm going. Nope. Oh, I'm going to get Oprah on here. I'm going to get Oprah on the show.
But those are her words. So I believe that partnership is partnership all the way around.
I'm dead. She said, love is love.
This earth, there is nothing my husband will not know about me and the other way around.
Did you know after your first two marriages, you're going to get married again?
Yes. Because my first two marriages were just marriages of, my first marriage was you just couldn't have the milk without buying the cow.
Right.
That was the first marriage. Right. And we were boxers.
Okay.
We were Friday night fights. Okay. Okay. We were it wasn't domestic violence. We was Friday night fights. Right. Okay. I took an L sometime, but sometime I didn't.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
Gayle King, that's Oprah's bestie. Well, that's her wife for real. That's her wife for real. She said that's her bestie, but hey, you heard what Monique just said. She said after a long day at the office, she go home, talk to Gail, and she put her to sleep. She said it, not me. Oprah's not openly. Bro, it's always been a rumor.
Right. The second one was I couldn't afford to pay my rent.
Right.
And I didn't want to have a boyfriend.
Right.
So that's why I say this is the first time I've really been married.
Right. Tell me the story that you wanted to share that nobody else knows that you was going to share with us.
Y'all ready for this?
I'm ready for that.
I want you to move in. That man that was sitting right here on this couch, his name is Cat Williams.
Yes.
Okay.
Cat Williams and I have a relationship.
Okay.
We're fraternal twins. That's all.
That's it.
That's it. That is my twin, my spiritual, fraternal, non-biological brother. We are twins, baby. Yes, we are. That was it, and that was all.
Thank you.
Don't nobody know that but you. Cat Williams don't even know the shit.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so beautiful. So, Cat,
I'm gonna call him and say, hey, I met your sister for the very first time.
I need you to tell him.
Monique, do you want to promote anything?
You got anything you want to promote?
Okay.
Here's what I'll say. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. I'm promoting life. Just keep watching. And I love y'all for real, my babies.
Thank you for watching. Monique, ladies and gentlemen.
OnlyFans?
Mo, thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
Monique OnlyFans will be crazy. Damn, she said a lot. Think they broke the like button. Damn. Damn.